Testing. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Up. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed here on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot campaign real estate course. And it is the holidays, so we didn't have a watch list yesterday, but we will be getting y'all with some of the shorts and anything else. But hopefully we have an exciting week. If not, hopefully we enjoy it. But ladies and gentlemen, we are here the final week before Christmas. And then I think we'll have a couple of trading days until the end of the year. And then, well, it's going to be 2023. But I'm glad you're here. We have a lot to deal with from Friday, believe it or not. There wasn't too many things over the weekend. A couple of stuff here and there related to China and even some of the global markets. They were doing a little bit better. The bonds have slipped here a little earlier throughout the open. Even Ethereum and a couple of other things went down. Some good data, some bad data, but for the most part, things are pretty chill. So we're going to see what happens with it, but keep your eyes out for what you saw last week. Just remember, it was a wild one, and what we got to worry about is if this turns into 2018, okay? I said that on the short yesterday. I hope y'all understand that because this one is wild. So, Chattadonia, I hope you're ready. I hope you guys are feeling blessed. It is going to be a good one. Hopefully, it's going to be an easy one, but at the very least, we're here, man. So, I hope you know you're blessed, but good morning, Chattadonia. Amen. I could use a mundane Monday, huh? Either it's woosah. Don't even worry. No matter what, we gonna have some fun. We gonna relax, baby. Good morning. What's up, CG? What's up, Moondog? Good morning. Sosa Maria. Good morning. John Dog. Good morning. Hugh Raj. Ashley Howard. What's up? How y'all living? All day, baby. Oh, Danny. Good morning, baby. Oh, what's up, Carissa Jarulo? Oh, Bubba Man, Battleborn. Oh, Open Face Sandwich. Good morning, baby. How you living? What's up, Nick? What's up, Joseph? What's up, Caesar? Devon Dukes, Logistics Guy. Let's go, baby. Oh, how you living, man? What's up, Get Some? What's up, Thiago? What's up, Corey Schultz? What's up, Craig? How you living? Good morning, baby. What's up, MM? Oh, DEF, good morning. Mars World, Mr. Norman and Matthew Orman, back to back. Wow, that one's beautiful. What's up, Chadwick of Yorkshire? What's up, Exodicius? Rayman, good morning, baby. Manny PRZ. Oh, you mad? Toronto Real Estate, baby. Oh, what's up, baby? What's up, Ahmed? What's up, Eric? What's up, Vijay? What's up, Chuck? I said Chank. I try to combine your name all in one, man. Oh, you know what I'm saying? That's crazy. What's up, Peso at home? Good morning, Chattadonia. Good to see y'all on Monday. Happy Hanukkah. If that's what you celebrate, today's the first day. That's it. You got 6 days till Christmas. Oh, you're going to have the market all week up until Christmas, man. What's up, Higgs? What's up, Guy Strange? JP Code member. T-Law. Good morning, baby. What's up, 333? Dispassionate Newman. Oh, ride or die. T-Sway. T-Law. Payday Devil. So, Chattadonia, I hope y'all feeling blessed. It's froggy. It's froggy. It's a lot of it. Good morning, Najee. How you living, man? What's up, Irv? Are you guys ready? Are we going to have some fun? I hope you had some fun, man. I hope you're just ready. That's it. Just let's go. We can vibe with it all day. Let's see what happens. Either nothing's going to happen and it's going to be an algo week or like boom, 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 boom. You're going to get news out of nowhere. We will have a lot of data. Again, PCE data is going to be on Friday. Even Thursday, you're going to get another set of data, I believe, with GDP. And then Monday, today, and Tuesday, we will be hearing from the Bank of Japan. And there's actually kind of a couple of updates with that could actually be pretty interesting. So we will see. We don't have the random play today. Maybe you take that random $100 play, put it towards either gifts or you could go donate it to somebody. But again, we have the shorts. I think we might be able to pull it off. But either way, I guess we'll just chill for it. It won't hurt. It won't hurt to have a chill one. You know what I'm saying? Good. Okay, good. Glad you're here. Okay. You guys ready for it? But let us get to the news, babies. Twitter users have voted for Elon Musk to step down as CEO in a poll. Musk said that he would respect his sharp rebuke of his chaotic tenure in the last 2 months since he took over. Some 17.5 million votes were cast. Musk has yet to respond. Tesla shares rallied pre-market. In other Twitter news, the platform is starting to restore accounts suspended from breaking platform rules, including Washington Post columnist Taylor Lorenz, who's known for doxing people. Elizabeth Warren wrote a letter to Tesla's board asking if investors have been harmed by Musk's time running Twitter, the New York Times reported. That's your first set of news. So that's like the top read number one news. To give you an idea of what we're getting into today, that Twitter poll is number one. So take it as you please, my friend. Treasuries fell for a second day and the dollar weakened against most major peers. Futures advanced with stocks in Europe. Oil gained and metals were mixed. The world's top money managers are set to unload $100 billion of equities in the last couple of weeks of 2022 as they rebalance portfolios to achieve a 60-40 stock-bond mix that is expected to add to the recent sell-off, with bonds the likely beneficiaries, according to J.P. Morgan and StoneX. Investors should judiciously add more risk in 2023 now that inflation has peaked and recession fears are less ominous, according to KKR's balance sheet CIO Henry McVeigh. Volatility will persist for 12 to 18 months, but investors should look in areas like infrastructure and private credit. BlackRock, said to be underweight on government bonds, is in favor of inflation-linked debt and investment-grade credit. An earnings recession is coming. That's what Morgan Stanley's Michael Wilson is predicting, and it may be similar to 08-09 in his EPS forecast of 195 in 2023. If that is correct, is that correct that we have the peach right there? Are you kidding me, Peach Nation? It is here. Bradley Frizzle and the peach has arrived pre-market. The market's loving it already. The market, that's it. I mean, it's no coincidence. If the market is going to bounce, if it is going to have green, it's going to coincide with the peach. It's right there, ladies and gentlemen. That consistency. Oh, nah, let's go. God bless you, Bradley. God bless Chattadoni. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? It's a put peach. Who knows what it's going to be, man? Either way, it's here. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those things. We could debate on what's going to happen, but we can't debate the fact that it has arrived. You know? Happy Monday. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, happy Monday. Let's go. God bless you. It's there. I always love a pre-market peach, huh? Always. That's how you know it's a good day. That's how you know it's oh, man, it's not, is it light outside? I don't even think it's light outside, but it feels like a bright day now. My whole room just got lit up. I don't know. I feel warmer inside. I don't know how to do Argentina boomba boomba boomba. All right. God bless you, Bradley. Amen. Amen. In 2023, equity declines could be much more worse than investors expect. The S&P may be trapped between 3,500 to 4,400 in the next 18 to 36 months. Bill Harness at Peckinock Partners said Binance will buy Voyager Digital's assets out of bankruptcy in a deal worth $1 billion, allowing customer funds to be unlocked as soon as possible. A statement said Sam Bankman also plans to drop his fight against extradition to the United States. People familiar have said... You got some pre-market movers. Ball that bop bop bop. I'm in the coat. Hey, oh man. Hey. Happy stock market days. Here you go. Get some pre-market movers for you. Again, we just said Binance will buy that. Donald Trump awaits what may be the most serious blow yet from the House lawmakers investigating the January 6th attack. A possible recommendation that he be prosecuted. The committee will vote today on whether to refer him to several advisors to the DOJ for criminal charges for their conduct in connection with the 2021 event. Ukraine EU ministers will weigh on a potential gas price cap of 188 euros per megawatt, almost a third lower than the initial proposal to break political deadlock. Fresh drone strikes damaged critical infrastructure in Kyiv overnight. The country's allies in Europe will discuss further air defense today. IPOs are heading for their longest drought since the great financial crisis, and bankers don't expect a revival soon. Just $207 billion has been raised globally this year, down 68% from last year, mainly due to frozen U.S. market. What's needed? Stability around inflation and visibility on the path of rate hikes, and Goldman's Edward Bayan. He expects clarity on both of those in the second quarter. 10 a.m., you're going to get the December NAHB Housing Market Index, 11:30, $54 billion to 13-week bonds and $45 billion to 26-week bills. 1 p.m., January 6th panel votes on final report. Earnings include HEICO, Another big inflation report on Friday may show the Fed's preferred measure, the PCE deflator, slowed for a second month in November to 5.5 from 6. The core also probably downshifted, while personal income and spending growth moderated. New and existing home sales, housing starts, and consumer confidence are also on tap this week. The Bank of Japan highlights central bank action, with Hariko Kuruda expected to stick to negative rates tomorrow. The RBA minutes may shed light on whether a pause to tightening has been mulled. Hungary also set rates and releases a new forecast. Turkey is expected to hit pause, having met President Erdogan's target of single-digit rates by the end of the year. Curve swings spell more trouble for stocks in 2023. Peru's president ousted PM Pedro Angualo and other officials as street protests persisted. Dina Boluarte ruled out resigning and said in an interview she'll change her cabinet today or tomorrow. January 6th jury selection in the Proud Boys trial begins today, the AP reported. U.S. homebuilder sentiment is poised to improve in December, albeit slight. For the first time this year, the NAHB index may inch up to 34 from 33 in the month prior. Colombia's economic activity probably rose 4.8 year-on-year from 4.2 the prior month. The ECB's Luis de Guindos said 50 basis point rate hikes will continue. Colleagues Jidmisa Simkas said there is no doubt about any other increase of that size in February. Germany's December IFO survey showed a bigger than expected rise in expectation gauge to 83.2 from 80. Business climate also inched higher to 88.6. China has only reported 2 COVID deaths more than a month after they started seeing an exponential surge in cases. Hospitals are being overwhelmed, and reports on the ground suggest Beijing is seeing a wave of fatalities. Hong Kong Chief Executive John Lee is expecting to further discuss the reopening of the border with the mainland on a visit to Beijing this week. China's top leaders will focus on boosting the economy at a Central Economic Work Conference that wrapped up on Friday. They hinted at more support for the property market and a scaling back of fiscal stimulus. Monetary stimulus next year will be as strong as in 2022, officials have said. Russia is considering additional options on how to respond to the price cap of oil, TASS reported. Chinese gasoline and diesel exports rose to the highest since mid-2021 in November as refiners sought to use extra quotas before the year end is up. Diesel sales ran to 2.1 million tons, while gasoline shipments stood at 1.49 million. LNG imports slipped as elevated prices sapped demand. Singhang is building a plant in Indonesia to produce 50,000 tons of refined nickel a year. People familiar said it's due to start operations by July. Owner Zhang Guanda, the tycoon at the center of this year's nickel crisis, wants to produce metal that can be delivered against contracts at the LME. Copper News Panama will probably halt First Quantum's giant Cobre Panama mine this week unless a new tax deal is reached. A lawyer for the government has said the door remains open for an 11th hour agreement. U.S. natural gas futures dropped with cold weather expected to ease now after Christmas. Copper rose after China signaled a pro-growth stance for 2023. Grain production in the EU and the UK is set to climb 6.8 next year, more than 300 million tons, trade group Corsul said. Iran oil gas workers strike as protests enter the 4th month. Azerbaijan sees a small rise in gas exports to Europe next year. 4 wheat vessels left Ukraine Black Sea ports in the last 2 days. PE will have to get the checkbook out if it wants to return to a record pace of deal-making. L3Harris Technologies will buy Aerojet Rocketdyne in a deal valued at $4.7 billion. A unit of Taiwan's Hanhai will have offload their indirect minority stake in Chinese semiconductor giant Tsinghua Unigroup. The latest sign China's chip industry is becoming increasingly more isolated. Toshiba falls on reported bidder may lower valuation. Meta was hit with a formal complaint in the EU. Watchdogs for allegedly squeezing out classified ad rivals by tying Facebook Marketplace to its own social network. The decision paves the way for potential fines or charges to their business model. Some good news for Twitter. It's probably too small for recent policy changes to draw fire from the same groups. Intel will delay construction of their German chip plant and wants more government subsidies. Volkswagen reported that the site has costed 20 billion euros from the 17 billion announced earlier. American Air will end their partnership with Mesa Air on concern about reliability at the regional airline. Nordia plans to cut emissions. Win Bischoff to step down as JP Morgan's largest UK unit. Merck raised the price target 135 from 120 at Cantor. Verizon raised to market perform at Moffett-Nathanson. Salesforce price target cut to 228 from 250 at Morgan Stanley. Wall Street winners and losers in a weird year. Capital markets sputtered. Firms cajoled more people back to the office. Regulators cracked down on WhatsApp. That's just part of it. There was a lot of ups and downs in the year of 2022. Avatar: The Way of the Water generated $134 million in Canadian and U.S. theaters in their debut weekend, falling short of estimates for the most highly anticipated films of the year. The Disney movie was expected to take in between $145 million and $179, box office pros said. I'm telling y'all, Chad. Avatar slipped. They needed that basketball edition. I'm telling y'all, amen. I mean, not amen, but like, you know what I'm saying. How did they miss? I know Wakanda and Top Gun killed it, but Avatar, they were missing a power forward. That's all I'm saying. They were missing a scene with the power forward. That would have been it. Chicken feed, the bird flu outbreak ravaging global poultry flocks is the worst since records began. That's driving a spike in the price of eggs, threatening free-range chicken and risking long-term impacts to animal health. Poultry losses since October are almost 70% above last year's pace, hitting 16 million by December, according to the World Organization for Animal Health. There's concern that it'll spread to turkeys. No. San Francisco's place among the world's top-tier metropolises is unraveling. Persistent WFH habits in ordinarily expensive real estate, homelessness, and crime are colliding and threatening the center of the most recent tech boom. And then on this day in history, nuclear physicist and Soviet dissident Andrei Sakharov, was freed, along with his wife Yelena Bonner, from internal exile in 1986. The father of Russia's hydrogen bomb had become an advocate of civil liberties in the Soviet Union, earning him the Nobel Prize in 1975, but also state persecution. He and his wife were banished from the town of Gorky in 1980 until Mikhail Gorbachev introduced his policy of glasnost. Sarkov died in 1989. Wow, there you go. There you go. What a day. So, Chad, I hope you see it. The news flow is pretty dead here. I'm expecting kind of an algo week. Again, anything could happen, and we're going to get data. So pretty much I'm not expecting much, and I think the data will have like an effect for like an hour at a time unless we get shocking data, and then that's going to be it, man. But we got a couple of pre-market movers. All right, so AMRS rises 10% after Jefferies said they see strategic transitions and cost cuts as potential catalysts next year from the synthetic biotech company. Ardelyx shares dropped 3.6 after the biotech firm said that the FDA may need up to a few more weeks to finalize their response to the company's appeal. The complete response letter for its new drug application and their kidney disease therapy, Xpozava, Tenapanor. Bluebird, they said that the United States Food and Drug Administration lifted a partial clinical hold for patients under 18 in certain sickle cell disease studies. DSZIs is initiated at Cohen with outperform rating, with the broker saying that they see scope for double-digit growth for communications networks. Shares gained 2.9. IMAX shares are down 0.8 after the total box office for Avatar fell short of some estimates. Madrigal Pharmaceuticals, MDGL, surges 209% after the late-stage clinical study of their therapy for liver disease, non-alcoholic steatohepatitis met the main goal. Netflix price target has been raised at Morgan Stanley on the back of currency swings, though broker flags risk that expectations and valuation have run too far too fast. Shares gain 0.2. New Amsterdam Pharma, NAMS, was rated as a new buy at Jefferies, with analyst Dennis Dean saying the drug developer's cholesterol-lowering pill is potentially $3 to $4 billion blockbuster opportunity. Shares declined 2.3. NVIDIA is being named the top pick for 2023 at Needham, which is also adding to the chip maker to their conviction list. Shares gain 0.2. Verizon is upgraded to market perform from underperform at MoffettNathanson, which is also cutting their rating at AT&T. Shares gain 0.8 as AT&T fell 0.8. Verizon went up 0.5. Vertex continues to offer good pipeline, but their risk-to-reward valuation seems balanced. Following gains this year, shares declined 0.8, and then Zyme climbs, ZTME. Shares climbed 24% after announcing positive top-line results of the pivotal Phase 2 Horizon BTC-01 open-label single-arm clinical trial investigation Zadonatinib, or HER2, targeting biospecific antibody monotherapy in patients with previously treated HER2 amplified and expressing BTC. What the, you know what I'm saying? That's crazy. What the... how did you even say that, bro? That's bars, bro, for real. Yo, you throw that to a beat, dog? And I didn't know you people got chronic Bitcoin. You know what I'm saying? Or that's it. You don't want amplified chronic BTC, bro. And that shit went hard though, low key, man. I hope it's a good drug. I hope it saves some lives, man. One more time. Nah, I'm good, bro. I'm good, man. I'm just gonna leave that. You need like Twister. I can make you a celebrity overnight. Give you watch like Kobe's walk. No? Okay, y'all don't. Do y'all remember Twister? Is that like, or who do you say nowadays? Does anybody rap fast like that? Back in my day, it was Twister, bro. I remember my brother showed me Twister when I was in like the 3rd grade, bro. And I remember I was like, yo, I used to think Twister, bro. I don't know if y'all like, I don't know. I don't think they'll know, man. I say if you bought any meme stocks recently, I don't think you know who Twister is. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. This is fine. That's okay. I don't mean that negatively. I'm just saying there was a time in my life it was a little different. Yeah, I guess Eminem could be the guy. Busta Rhymes, yeah, I feel you. Tech 9's still going. I know. Amen. So, Chattadonia, I love you. God bless you, okay? I hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm going to go to the bathroom right now, so follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity, and I will be right back. Amen.
And also the properties sector. Those are very important.
Very important.
China shifting its focus towards boosting the economy next year. The country's top leaders hinting at pro-business policies. This coming amid growing suspicion China is hiding the true cost of reopening. The country reporting only 2 deaths since COVID-0 was abandoned earlier this month. Team coverage, great panel here. Joins us right now, Bloomberg's Alan Wan in Shanghai, alongside Demid Sasa here in New York. Alan, first to you. Can you just give us an idea of what's happening across the country right now?
Well, here in Shanghai, we're experiencing, just a wave of infections, just like in Beijing. But the most interesting thing is, like you just said, that right now there's only been 2 deaths reported over the weekend since the end of COVID-0, and it's kind of hard to fathom, given what we're seeing on the ground ourselves, what the media has been reporting, and the history of other Western countries that have higher vaccination rates and the number of fatalities they had, in similar circumstances. But going to that Beijing sanatorium, we actually went to visit today, and there were tons of police and security guards outside, sort of blocking media from coming in. And this comes after the Wall Street Journal reported on Friday that they saw they were told that from an employee that they were getting 200 bodies a day arriving every day, up from like 30 before. And also FT reported last week that they saw like 30 dirty bodies being cremated a day. So you have all these these reports from Western media, and they're interviewing some staff who work at the sanatorium. And that sort of flies in the face of what we know. So that begs the question: what's going on right now? I mean, basically, the government is trying to sort of play down the number of deaths because it's been trumpeting how it's been able to keep fatalities at a very low rate. Superiority.
China. I wonder how China is going to be next year. That's what a lot of people are talking about. They were talking not only about the economy there, but I don't know if you guys remember, we've talked about like China leading and America going down, and then China leads that. Well, a lot of people have been talking about that. FTC says Epic Games to pay $520 million fine for violating privacy. Hot dog. Sup, Chattadonia. That is the news. Again, let's have some fun. I think this week should be chill with the occasional algo move and then craziness, potentially. So we'll see. But Chattadonia, I hope you're living good, man. I hope you're ready to play. In all seriousness, mods, feel free. This is the time you use your ban hammer. Again, and if you don't want to be here, that's okay. We could we'll find out at this moment right now. We find out who wants to be here or not, ladies and gentlemen. But Chad, I need your play. You hear all these guys on TV. Time for yours. What's your first play of the day? I need your first play of the day. I got a couple for you. I'm going to see. I'm going to feel into it. I got a couple. Maybe you give me some ideas right now. What you got, baby? What you got for me, baby? Let's go. Tesla calls, SPY puts, like it up. XME, Tesla calls, Amazon 88 calls, Tesla put, VKTX, $5 put, China call, Tesla, buy Tesla shares, Survival, Tesla, ZN short, Long Dow, SOXS, ES both ways, Meta puts, UPRO, SOXS, hold, SPY calls, Paper Trade, Fry, SPY day puts, SPY puts, Tesla, Big Cash, MES long, GME calls, Meta put, UNG, GPP shorts, Carnival long, the Fruit puts, Amazon, VIX puts, Nike puts, Weed stocks, Tesla calls, SPY puts, Nike puts, puts, Tesla 160 call. ES short, Nvidia puts, looking at Starbucks, Cat 230 puts, FXY long. Oh man, not sure yet. What? MES short, Docu calls, Roku calls, DRV calls, Pfizer puts, holding them bags, EU put, GM chat, crude futures, got a Tesla 190 for January 23 call. Cat 230 ETF Tesla bull, TSLL share. Oh, that's the one. A lot of people. ETF TSLL bull. Oh, Boeing, Amazon puts, SPY puts, Biddy calls, DE puts, RGT for calls on Messi, more dividends. Tesla put, making super small plays. FXY long, Tesla calls 200, 159s, Apple call, Amazon puts, Apple 130, Green Day, baby, and SPY calls 384, 383, credit spread, Megal, watching VXTX and MDGL, Biotech, Nash. Let's go. Apple shares long. Let's get it, baby. Hey, man, how you feeling, Chatadonia? How you feeling? All right, I like it. Messi calls. Where's Messi, man? Where's Messi? Yeah, isn't that funny, man? I love the where's Messi. Messi did it, man. Mbappe was killing it, though. Listen, I watched the final 30 seconds of the game. Okay, so I can say I watched it. I was pooping in the morning. I'm pooping in the morning, right? And then my girlfriend's like, the game, final cup. I'm like, yo, chill, dog. Chill. Okay. Chill. And then I saw the Mbappe headlines or the highlights. I was like, okay, that's fair enough. But anyway, Chatadonia, here it is. My place, I'm going to be watching Bowen. I like Bowen a lot. We're going to see how they play out. Again, we were actually up a decent amount here on the market. Things flipped. Still in the Ethereum short, even with that Binance news. I think that was going to be interesting. XLU, I'm down on it a little bit now, but hopefully we'll see if we get a risk-on day or not, if there's any signs of rotation. I would be watching them. Again, Netflix with another upgrade there. It was a calm upgrade, so we'll see. NVIDIA as well, labeled as the 2023 pick. I forgot which hedge fund, then Meta. They got a couple of that EU news, and then we've also seen them outperform, so watch out for them. Then Merck and Pfizer, just a lot of medical names have been doing good, so maybe that will be the pocket that we see today if things don't get too crazy. And then MDGL, they're up like 200% on that liver drug approval. So we will see what happens. But ladies and gentlemen, how you living? You living good? I hope you're doing good, man. I hope you're living good. But we got a couple more minutes. We actually got 1 minute before we get into it. So maybe let's just get it popping, bro. Let's just get it popping, and then let's get ready for the day. But ladies and gentlemen, I hope you know how we get down. You know what I'm saying? I hope you know how we get down. And you should by this point, man, and it's an honor every single day here before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar. You know what I'm saying? Before we do any of that stuff, man, it's just it's nice that we could pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have or ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, ladies and gentlemen. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, for real. Shout out to the vets, baby. Shout out to the families as well. They have made their sacrifice as well too. So God bless you and thank you for your service. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, anybody out there just serving their community. We appreciate you. God bless you and thank you for your service. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Oh, it's game time, baby. Or nah, let's go, Chad. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Good morning. Are you ready? You're ready. That's why you're here, baby. Let's go. It's game time. Chatadonia, you were made for it. You were made for this, baby. It's the moment. The fine, isn't it, bro? We've talked about the end of the year so much. You've been talking about, we started our new year 2 months ago, bro. You know that? So it's game time, bro. This is it. We fight. Again, it should be chill, but hey, You never know. You saw it last week. Anything can happen. Anything can happen tonight. Oh, man, you rolled your ankle, bro? Get some ice, elevation, rest, ice, elevation, compression. I don't know what the E stands for, but elevation. But that's it, man. I'm telling you. Oof. Hey, man, I'll pray for you out there. You're going to be good. Let's go. Let's get it, baby. The road to PHILO. I mean, we don't hear PHILO for like a month. That's going to be the crazy part. So we're going to get a lot of data. And then even 2023, man, it's here, Chattadonia. A whole new year of pricing and updates. And, oh, man, it's going to be crazy. You don't need your ankle to trade unless you I don't know, what about sitting down? All right, I guess you don't need your ankle to trade. It's a good way to put it, man. It's a good way to put it. I guess so. So, Chattadonia, let's get it popping here. You got 2 minutes. Is there any pressing questions? With all that being said, man, what do you got? What do you got here? Is there any questions about what we have this week? Again, PCE on Friday. That is going to be the most important thing, clearly. And then there's going to be the Bank of Japan on Tuesday, and I think it'll be there. Am I long or short on BA? Well, I want you to look on the screen. Maybe you'll find out. Maybe your answers will be there for you. You doing call-outs this week of calls or puts? It depends. I mean, I think we got a little bit of both. I have less short exposure, but doesn't mean we can't take some. But, again, usually the slow days is how I get trapped. What price would I long Tesla? For the long term, probably like $50. Otherwise, we're going to let it do its thing, and we'll probably trade it in the meantime. I'm living good, man. I'm feeling blessed. I wouldn't be here without the big man upstairs. So, we doing good, man. I feel blessed. I'm excited. Even after this year, even last week we killed it, and it's just been a wild, wild ride. There's a lot to learn this year. So I feel humbled and blessed, and I ain't shit. That's my determination of everything. Amen, amen, amen. No random play right now. There's BFJ today and tomorrow, but tomorrow's going to be the big one. Right now they're just talking about it, but China is China loan prime rate today. I don't think I even heard about it, so that means they didn't do anything drastic. You would think that came up there. Let's go. We have about 4 seconds, Chad. Here it is. Round 1. Fight. Tesla. Dang, Tesla's still up 2 again. People are happy that Elon stopped. That was good. They're barely up. So again, right now Dow Jones is down 0.08, SPY's only up 0.01, and the Nasdaq, dude, we were literally unchanged. I don't know how I feel about that. You had a pretty nice open, but technically speaking, you're just right where you ended on Friday after that little fiasco. Remember, we were looking over the edge on Friday. Friday was looking a little scary on some elements. Barcode NQ. Well, let's give it a little bit, see where we go. Again, even Euro close. And depending on the updates we get, we'll go from there. Let's see. CVT. I need to check that MDGRL. Hold on. All right. Madrigal. Yeah, MDGL. That's the one. Madrigal. Up 200%. Oh, wow. This is at $200? Bro, I thought this was going to be like a $2 stock. Okay, that one's going to be crazy. Be careful with that one. Bro, I thought it was going to be like one of those two. I didn't even look at it till now. Oh, man. Neo dumping. Apple is gone red right here. Keep an eye out for XOM. Any of the energy names, that could be good. So you're down about 0.10. All the indexes are matched right now. Energy is the leader on the day. Financials, industrials, and consumer staples. The more defensive names, they're kind of right there in the middle. Financials just flipped green. So did industrials. There's Boeing up 0.5. McDonald's. Roblo got a downgrade over the weekend again. There was a downgrade. I forgot the analyst, but they said parents will stop paying for kids' Roblox. They said that's their big worry. I don't know about that, but I feel. Let's see. And then NVIDIA and Netflix, they got good upgrades. NVIDIA's down, though. And Netflix, too. Again, you're selling off. You're down 0.8. NASDAQ is starting to lead the way down here a little bit. 38.75. So this was kind of the danger zone of yesterday on the ES. Let's pull up the SPX. 4.5. So again, 38.37 will probably be the next level. And hopefully it actually moves pretty big. So Vive el C. Boeing's looking good. Nvidia. Affirm. How's even the credit card companies even coming into the holidays? And then again, bonds are down. Bonds are down with everything, but it looks like bonds are down. SPY's doing a lot better, or the rest of the indexes. Oh, you can't see the play? So I was just clapping at people then for no reason. I was like, why y'all playing me like that? That's the YouTube. Nice to meet you, YouTube. See, that's my chat. I can see you guys. That's the other Thinkorswim. Hold on, where's the other Thinkorswim? No, you guys don't have to wait. Hold on here, sir. Please hold, sir. See, it's harder than it seems. Oh, shit. Dude, I just messed up everything now. Fuck. Okay, hold on here, sir. Sir. Okay. Oh, man. Yeah, so now you guys are flying blind. Oh, there it is. Not bad. Not bad. Please hold. Bro, why was it doing this? There you go. Just a little bit. Now you're selling off. Yeah, Boeing's still going. Hold on, I'm still trying to get this up here. Well, that just messed with me. Okay, there you go. You got COVID? Nah, man, I just coughed. We chill, bro. We chill. Google on the low. All right, I think we're good now. There you go. You got a little bit bigger of a screen here. It's the only thing. How do I make it slightly bigger? Seeing Abby on the high ticker, even Boeing. Bonds are coming down here, though. So, again, NASDAQ has already slipped about 0.5. Pretty decent amount, if you think about it, even from yesterday. And then Boeing is still killing it, so that's great. Greedy long soon. Well, hopefully we get activity again. My only worry about anything this week is that it's slow. That's it. Just like if we get one of those computer days are very easy to punch you in the face. You know what I'm saying? They like to just think about what happened on Friday. Again, even Friday was a huge day. There was a lot we were coming off of, but you know, it could do something like that. But if we do get activity, that'll be great. And then again, 30 minutes from now, 24 minutes, we're going to get that Homebuilder data. And hopefully that has something in it. The Homebuilder data might be able to move us much. And then again, you get a little bit more data over the next couple of days. Roblo. Yeah, Roblo's still getting clapped on that. Bonds are lower. Again, Dow Jones is in the green. I feel like Boeing is the one running right there. Boeing's doing great, actually. Boeing's killing it. NVIDIA straight death. It's weird. They got a very big upgrade this morning. Yeah, Nvidia's down 1.1. Back down to normal. Let's check any of the medical companies. Pfizer's even selling off. I think Myrno is doing very good here in the morning. Disney's dead. Oh, yeah, especially after Avatar missing. You would have, a lot of people had high hopes for Avatar, bro. They were even hyping it up heavy. Bro. I think even Disney said something about it, right? Amazon's looking pretty decent. Again, Apple, they're still down 134. Tesla's kind of holding up. There's Boeing. And then SPY is back to the open, back at VWAP. Again, the bonds are down a lot. So, I mean, if we're going to either match up with the correlation or the stock market should rip if it's going to inverse. But again, just with kind of how slow it is here, I don't know really what we're looking at yet. We got to make it pretty clear. But you're starting to bounce up here a little bit. Again, 383. You have a long way to go, even on the SPX. Next level is 3860. You were below that when we opened up here. And remember, that was where we did not get to on Friday. Forward Pharma has resumed trading. Kazoo Group pairs decline. Mondelez sells developed market gum for $1.3 billion. Capfill. Let me see. I want to take a look at. They were talking a lot of dividends this morning. A lot of people. I've been hearing over the weekend. A lot of people were talking about what I was telling you for a long time here, where people are saying, it's one thing about the equity performance, but now you have a lot of investors just weighing in their gains through the dividends. So it's like, yeah, if you only make 2% on the equity, but get 5-10% over the next couple of years off the dividend. So I want to see some of these. Then, of course, Abivai is just ripping faces. Good guy. An algo day. Abivai is going up. It kind of might be. We're going to find out. It's still kind of slow. That's what I'm worried about. I want bigger candles or more active moves, but we'll see after the data. I think every time the data, we still have a lot of data this week, so I think pretty much every data set is going to give you like a boost for an hour, and then we'll chill out. So how that plays out will be key. CEI 140. NVIDIA, Ford. It was like AMD. I forgot. We still have like TSM too. SPY's trying to work its way up here. I mean, you had a pretty high candle here at 38,379. Again, if we can't get above 3860, nothing matters. So you need 10 more points on the S&P for this to matter. Mondi Holdings resumed. Apple dying. It's no good, man. Oh, there's nothing. VXTX or VKTX. Yeah, Apple's on the low. See if anything else that's leading right now flips. Again, energy's number one. Consumer staples, financials, industrials, utilities is a very defensive day right now. So you're getting a little bit of rotational elements. I mean, for the Dow to be up right now and the Nasdaq down 0.4, hopefully you know what that's saying. Again, you got a nice little gap between everything. MDGL, that's the cancer one. That one's up again. That was up 200% at $200 a share. And then SPY just came right back down in 4 candles after that, but only took 3 candles to get it up. Yeah, XLE is giving it up. Again, energy's number one on the day. And then again, banks are still holding up a little too well. There's VKTX. That one's on the high. Yeah, they're up 50%. Viking Therapeutics. Again, a lot of these biotechs, literally, I think every day last week too, with everything. I mean, we've seen a lot of good biotech moves. Like these are the ones I think coming into the end of the year with their own little movement. AMC 52-week low. Well, yeah, I'm sure. Again, Avatar, bro. Avatar had a lot of expectations. A lot of expectations on a lot of different realms for people. What is that? Tesla? Tesla's rocketing right now. Hold on. Check news on Tesla. Tesla is painting the high ticker. 154. They're leading at like 2.8 right now. Uber has a strike too, December 19th. That's today. Amazon, Google, Meta. And then bonds are still going down. They're hitting another low. MDGL. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on Tesla. Good pop, but we'll see. Maybe, again, they're blaming today. They're saying Elon stepping down is the reason. But I guess it's good. I think somebody just found his text messages. Elon pokes the bear until he like too much, and he's like, all right, I'm out. Not bad, though. Not bad. Again, shareholders love it. Nordstrom's on the high. Retail's killing it. Mm-mm. 3847. Uber dumping. Yeah, I was just looking at it. Again, they have that little strike going on. And again, they've been holding pretty steady. They're either going to die or run from here, so that's what we got to wait on. GNRC activist investor may be amassing a stake in Generac. GNRC. Yeah, new low right now on the market. Again, even Amazon and a couple others. Watch if the Dow names start giving up. If Dow and financials start coming down, that'll definitely start weighing a little heavier here. Amazon's at 87. Home data is in 15, yeah. That's all we need. Again, Generac is looking very good there on the volume. Same thing with Tesla. So they're kind of doing their own thing, which is good. And then Boeing's still kind of holding up, and then the bonds are down. All right, I sold the Boeing from Friday. That's 500 profit net. He did good, though. You did good, my friend. Apple, new low. Let's see. Now Tesla's coming down. SPY hitting another new low as well, too. Check the volume. Very low, 5 million, but it's only been 15 minutes, so not too bad. But again, you're diving into the lows, and just keep in mind where you were at on Friday. So you still got a little bit of room, but really that door at 38.30, we don't want to get there. And then that 38.37 is going to be very interesting. So we're coming down off that. Watch out for that. Housing data is in 12 minutes. 12 minutes. So that, I think, will be your final catalyst to take you up or down. German prosecutors investigating Tesla over hazardous materials. Probe linked to suspected storage facility at Grülheide plant. Then again, you have Generac there. Germany and France make joint push for access to U.S. climate aid. And then Potsdam prosecutor comments emailed in statement. Yang is green? No way. A little bit. See if that one ends up going crazy. Again, China's the focus. And I keep an eye on the yen this week. I think he's definitely going to make his mark. And then SPY's near the low of the day right now, 382. NVIDIA is still clobbered, 2% down. Same thing with AMD. The Santa rally never came. That's what they all say. That's what they all say. Merry Christmas. Merry Chrism. Let's see. FSLR 157 put. VXTX, same drug, data as MDDL. Did they get data, or is it just like kind of the sympathy? Because that's huge. Again, I mean, I think it's a liver disease, I believe, that they're trying to treat, but that's huge. BABA's on the low. VXTX still going up. It could probably be a solid. If they're both drug approvals, and like, is VXTX just riding as sympathy or approval? But that could be great. Again, I'm surprised, bro. $200 stock up to 200% right now. That is like a crazy, crazy approval. And then again, housing data in 10 minutes. Let's see, coming down a little bit more. Even Tesla starting to slip. Boeing was holding up, not bad. I sold out of the Boeing though. And then bonds are still at the low. So in a weird way, we might go hand in hand now. I mean, bonds, 10-year and the NASDAQ are almost matched up, 0.8 to 0.7. SPY has a way to go. Dow just went red here again. Is bad housing data good? As long as it's not too bad. But then good housing data, as long as it's not too good. I think that's kind of going to be the narrative here. But we'll see. Again, I mean, ever since Powell, with how confusing the Powell and the CPI was, I mean, it's everything is going to be a little bit more hard of a read, or AKA it will be a lot more volatile. So we will see. But for the most part, my idea is that it has to hit the sweet spot. So I think every report kind of needs a Goldilocks scenario. Otherwise, I think everything's just going to be extremely volatile. You know, we got to be looking for, data that's not too bad to not spark recession fears, but then data not too good that would bolster aggressive Powell and highlight how far off, the bond market is from what Powell is saying. Volume is a little bit lower. I mean, towards the end of the year, volume should start to slow down. That's why I'm expecting a more algo week, but I think the data sets will kind of give you bursts of volume, and then there's still going to be some quarter end or year end rebalancing that will need to take place. But for the most part, I mean, a lot of people will be checking out. So let's see how it plays out. Yeah, Generac is going up. Not only is it a holiday play, but people were even blaming, what's it called? What were they saying? Generac also activist investor, I believe. Spot down 30? Is it going to be? Oh, what is the year? What's the yearly SPX gain? I'll have to see. I'm ready to golf. A lot of people are. I mean, that's, again, we've seen it many times with the holidays this year. I mean, no matter how volatile this year has been, tell me these holidays, people ain't just dip out. So just all algos and computers. But then again, I mean, you're coming off of PAL and all of that, but I think the data it'll give us bursts, but for the most part, we're going to see what happens. I think it's just going to come in bursts, but for the most part, I think a lot of people might just wait till next year. And then Generac is killing it. There's also like VXTX. That is the other one. Kind of coming down. Okay. Oh, they're dumping it. Please hold. $5.75. I made a long-term pickup. I don't want to do it, but I have my deposit, and I would love to pad some of the stats here, and why not? But I am keeping this one in mind, and it's fine. It dropped even 50% almost since the last time I looked at it. I hope you know what it is. Best part of the month. Usually, man. It's usually chill, but we'll see. I've talked about this one a lot. I think it's going to be fairly decent. So don't trade it. Not a recommendation. Shout out to the long term in general. Again, it's a dividend name. We brought it. It's very risky, though. It's a lower budget one. So I think high risk, high reward, but it pays about 10%. So it's a very, very, very risky one. You guys know what it is. I bought Haynes brand, HBI. I've been looking at it. I wanted to wait. They have another month till ex-dividend. I bought 500 shares on the big account at 577 or 576, and then 50 shares on the small one. Yeah. So, again, I mean, lately, I think the last two pickups have been dog shit in terms of Redfin, but at least this dog shit pays a 10% dividend. So, again, I think that will honestly, it'll change the Oh, yeah, the white tees and champion, bro. That's what it is. And then fucking socks. I don't like them. They just got, I like them, but I don't like them. You know what I'm saying? I think they have, the thing that makes me don't like them is that worst case, they'll have some upside in a buyout, but they have a lot of debt. And then it's good. And it's just a lot, literally, even from the last time I was looking at it, it's came down a lot. We had a discussion on it. So, I mean, take a look. Last week it was at 640, so that's another 10, 15% or even more. I think last time we brought it up, it was at $7. So I think the dividend might be above 10%. Yeah, you're getting 10.5% right now. I did send the long-term alert. Should have been out there. I hope so. Wife beater is going to go up. Well, yeah, I mean, I think it's kind of on the recessionary side. But then again, they have a credit downgrade as of recently. Yeah, their financials are terrible. I know. That's kind of my problem with it. But I think one solid deposit, worst case scenario. Again, if they do hold up in the next year or so, we get off of the dividend, and then that's it. And then if any equity goes up, we go from there. I didn't even know they were public. Yeah. It's bargain bin dividend at this point. Musk says no one wants Twitter job, but some people pipe up. Jason Calacanis volunteered and ran his own poll. CEO shifted executives around in the other companies he leaves. Said no one's willing and capable to run Twitter, but if he's good in his word and walks away at the social media he brought in 2 months ago, a number of people are already raising their hands. Apple. Data in 30 seconds, yeah. Get ready. Homebuilder data. This is going to be our first test of the week. This is like the lightest set of data, but depending on how it comes in, you know, that's what we want to see. Because if it has a big reaction, we will know. We will know, my friend. And again, expectation is 34 on the index. Last month it was 33. Ooh, came in really bad. 31. Interesting. So again, if this was like 4 weeks ago, the market would rocket off of that bad news. So let's see. But essentially it just came in lower. People were expecting the home builder index or the home builders market index to kind of chill out, but that one's a little bit, it's a little bit lower. It's supposed to come in at 34. It came in at 30, but let's see. This is going to put to test what I'm telling you, where you need that Goldilocks. I think this was bad. I think this might kind of stoke more of the recessionary fears. People were expecting it to like level out more or less, and you're not really getting that. So see, again, if this was last week, that data would have rocketed you up if Powell didn't speak. So I think it's quite interesting. Came in at 31. Estimate was 34. Prior was 33. You're going down a little bit, so let's see how this plays out. BA getting some red. SPY kind of fighting on that one. I sold out of BA already. I took $500 profit. Market likes it. We'll see. I don't know. I think that one's I think it's leaning negative, but like we were saying, we don't want it to be too good or too bad, but technically I believe that's a new low now of the year on the home builder index. So I think the last one was 33. Let me check. 31. Yeah, that's the lowest of the year. I mean, to give you started the year at 83. The home builder index, like, again, it's like a 0 to 100 type beat, but it started at 83. Now it hit 31. Last month was the lowest at 33. The month before that, it dropped 5. So the change is the smallest. It's one of the smaller changes month to month, but it's not, again, if people want to get worried about recession, they'll react negatively to that. Otherwise, if they want to react positively to that the Powell has his hands tied, then there you go. Microsoft sell it off. Remember, they were pretty crazy on Friday. And then Boeing. Yeah, Mike, watch. Oof. Bro, Microsoft's a dump machine. They're so strong, too. Damn, why is that volume so big, Microsoft? Bro, yeah, Friday's volume on Microsoft looks like it had earnings. Again, Homebuilder Data came in. You're getting a little bit here, but it's hard to see if there's a decisive reaction. I'm saying bearish neutral, but kind of a slight tilt to the bearish. I don't think, again, that's just the lowest of the month now. I want to see if people are going to just start saying recession. So we will find out. And then see if the bonds. Again, bonds and NASDAQ are matched up here. SPY going a little lower. Apple on the low as well. DGX. Where's even the dollar? Have we looked at dollar, bully dollar yet or no? Bro, the dollar's gap down 1% right now. Oh my gosh. You're going to have to see the other stuff. The, what is it? The Bank of Japan and everything else today. Dude, that's crazy. Airbnb 86.92. That's good. I want it lower. Let them kill it, man. That's going to be our sacrifice to the market gods. And then we'll buy it in the bargain bin. That's why we buy dividend. I buy bargain bin dividend today, Habibi. That's fine with me. This is going to be bumpy next year, man. You pay me 10%, Habibi. You know, you get the dividend, reinvest it. It's okay, Habibi. Trust me, man. I tell you, I have good dividend. Now our average dividend portfolio yield must be higher now, you know. This is how they play, man. It's very good. It's very, very good. Trust me on this one. But yeah, I have no more price target on Airbnb. Let's see. Planning, retirement, income, investor. It doesn't work though. I think oh, there it is. Yeah. Oh, so I didn't bring it up too much. It's not counting HBI. Is it? Oh, yeah. But look at that, bro. That HBI is going to get us, what's it called? It's giving me more dividends on HBI than my damn entire JP Morgan position. So we'll just add the stats there, get a little drip. It'll pay for itself eventually. But not bad. Not bad. Now we've increased every month. We're almost at a consistent $200 every single month of dividends. So this portfolio should be bringing in about to a car payment, a Honda. I don't know, but car payments have gone up a lot. So back in my day, that used to be a car payment. You know what I'm saying? It used to be like that. But that's good. That's good. No, HBI's dog shit, though. Don't get it twisted. You know what I'm saying? The whole idea is kind of like even like MO. MO was dog shit when we bought it, and it still has. But the idea is as long as it's not going to have an imminent failure, tomorrow, you know what I'm saying? It's paying 10% dividend. So that should be telling you something about that. You know what I'm saying? I'm hyped. It's good, man. Any dividends will be great, and you never know. Maybe $17 will mean a lot more in the future than it does today. You'd be surprised. Shout out that strong dollar. And then you're coming down here again. Ever since the data, it was kind of a little tricky, but we have been dumping ever since. Couldn't they cut dividend? They could, but they don't really have the history of that. That's the thing I like about them. I think they kind of, Haynes is a name brand everybody in the world knows. And they've, as a company there, they could improve in so many ways in sales, and they don't have the same growth as a lot of things, but it's more so along the lines of I think they've known to keep their dividend. Their dividend history is actually pretty good. Believe it or not, their dividend history is a lot better than some other ones. Let me see. Like, there's like other metrics. Like right now, their payout ratio of their last quarter was 65%. And the payout ratio since 2020 has not gone above 75%, or I guess it did 1 point. But again, we have a lot of other companies with a little bit worse health. But where is it? But yeah, their dividend, I think, since it's pretty much they've kept it this. They've actually they've raised it very, very slightly. Let's see. Yeah, they kind of just kept it at the same price. So, like, here it is. Again, this is kind of their chart since, like, 2014. And then really, as things weren't the best, they've kind of held. As the price went lower, the yield has shot up. But, again, on some of the other metrics, it's pretty chill. And, like, here's, this is, like, one of those equity models to, like, this is how they calculate, by taking all of this gives you dividend health. I mean, they're at 0. The better it goes, the more likely it is to rise. But again, I've seen a lot of other companies that we have and that we've been interested in where the payout ratio, debt to assets, a lot of other things are just worse. They just don't have growth. So it's like if things get any worse, I mean, I think they'll be able to survive a little bit. But also, even if things get really good, what are the chances that Haynes becomes a growth stock? Like, fuck out of here. Excuse me. You know what I'm saying? So just don't get it twisted. It's all about the dividend, and anything I think we'll lose on it though. Or pretty much what I would expect is that I would be comfortable breaking even on that stock in a couple of years. If that could happen, that'd be great. And then the whole idea would be get the dividend and then go from there. Oh yeah, all you need is Travis Scott Haynes collab. There's Tesla at the bottom. Bonds are catching a bid. Again, you're back to real estate data's point. About Intel. I like Intel, but it's still, as far as like tech and all that, the dividend's not high enough. I think it's still like 3-4%. At that point, I would rather just be buying financials. Intel's 5.5. That's not bad. But then even JP Morgan's at 3. We were scooping it up around 4. It's hard to say. But Intel, I like it. Again, that's a name brand, and they have a lot going for them. Or maybe we just wait till NVIDIA plummets and then buy that with a divvy. Why not buy something with higher quality? Because I want a dividend. With my focus on the dividend, and any higher quality dividend stock I want is trading at a premium. So that's the reason why. So at the very least, if I'm going to overpay for something, if I don't want to do that more or less, I want to get the highest dividend and all that. And most of the dividend stocks we've bought in this year have been very low. So I'm hoping that dividend, like the size of HBI's dividend, I'm hoping that it backs us up and blends into the rates we've been scooping, and then give us the very, very good dividend. Essentially, by getting a lot of 4 or 5%ers, throwing in a 10%er in the mix. Like I'm saying, that one position on HBI that we just grabbed will pay us more in a year in dividends than the entire 3 deposits of JP Morgan. So different, that's the quality versus not. And then thankfully, we've grabbed other good high quality pickups on growth this year as well too. And we just wait till some of the REITs come down too. Be very good. The bars on the high-low ticker is velocity. Bankman-Fried to be extradited to the United States as soon as Monday. The market don't like this. They sell that one off. Yeah, okay. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Please hold. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. And I'll be right back.
I think what's happened is you had a chief risk factor in the market. That risk factor was inflation, and it's come off the peak, and the market responded positively to that. I think as you get into 23, peak inflation is a little bit becomes your number 2 concern, and you get into a growth discussion.
So breaking news for you on Sam Bankman-Fried. He is preparing to be extradited to the U.S. as soon as Monday. He's been in a jail in the Bahamas, and he is preparing to be extradited to the U.S. as soon as Monday. There were lots of different legal cases on this. Maybe he could continue to fight extradition, which means that he could stay in the Bahamas for a while, or you can make an argument that there's limited legal defense, and therefore, why not go and be extradited and go over to the U.S.? So it looks like we are learning that he is preparing to be extradited as soon as Monday. Joining us on the phone, joining us here on set is Bloomberg Sonali Bassett. Hey, Sonali, is this a surprise to you?
It's not really a surprise. Remember, initially when we knew that he sought to fight extradition, that was before he was denied bail. So he has been in that Bahamas prison. As we know, very difficult conditions in that prison. Now that he will not fight extradition, as we know that he will be brought to the U.S. to be tried. That will be a process as well. We need to know that the prosecutors will try to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that he intended to defraud investors. Remember, he has been saying in his public statements that he did not intend to do any of this. So it will be a long road ahead, but not all that surprising that he will be brought back to the United States at the end of the day.
Will there be a bail option available in the United States? How will it work? What does his short-term legal future, do you think, look like, Sonali?
I think it's no short term. It's going to be a very, very long term. 8 criminal counts is what he's facing from the U.S. Attorney's Office here. And so those are very serious counts, as we know. I don't know in the short term that things get easier for him and how he's going to prepare the defense against, again, those 8 criminal counts. But we did know, for example, just a couple of days ago that the Bahamas did intend to comply with this extradition treaty. So him coming back here to be tried, of course, we'll see. No other government, to my knowledge, has brought any other case as well, but this is a global case.
Sonali, do you have any indication yet if there are others that are going to be named and charged in any way? Because on conspiracy counts, you usually need someone else to conspire with. Have we been hearing anything along those lines?
Well, certainly Damian Williams has said...
Give us the bankruptcy list. I was talking to my mom I was explaining to my mom why we need the bankruptcy list. It's funny. I had a good talk with my mom. It was really, really fun. MDG, bro, that's crazy. 250% on a $200 stock. Or was that $80? But still. Again, and then there's like VX or VKTX, I believe, is the other one. Yeah. And they're still holding up. Viking is just going hand in hand. That one's up 60% though. Companies in the long term. I mean, go back to the latest long-term video and just add HBI. But we did buy a lot of new companies this year. So there is that risk of spreading too thin. But again, until we get something, every single value stock we picked up is a gain since we bought it. So unfortunately, except for and then again, anything we've added new, they've kind of accounted for that risk in the sense that they're all up. So, we added this year Redfin, 40% gain. We added Meta, 24% gain. Netflix, 22% gain. And then is the other value stock we grabbed. And even JP Morgan, 3%. And then JPM yields a lot less. So anything we've bought in is up. So that's kind of the balance of not spreading too thin where it's doing its work when now too. And a lot of the names, like there's 3 or 4 names we've added that we're probably never going to add to again. I may not buy Coinbase for a couple of years. DraftKings, we might want to wait on. BigCommerce, I don't think I'm ever going to buy it again. And those are some of those growth names there. And then we haven't added to some of them in years. So, and then we added a lot with even Airbnb. So it's good though. I think everything is pretty chill. Here's all of them combined, but it's not anything more for 3 years. 3 years, no more than 36 names. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So after 36 months or longer, 19 stocks. And then again, still doing pretty decent. And then now we have our balance, but figure out what you guys want to do with it. But I think we're sticking to the plan, even with the HBI purchase. I don't think it's that crazy. I think the only thing is the quality of that company. But then again, that's what you get with a 10% dividend yielder. And then bonds came down. I don't know until it depends if that dividend. I want like a 4-5% dividend. I'd at least want, that's something I've always aimed for, and even before not. And then that's why it's like, ironically enough, our portfolio is yielding exactly what the federal funds rate is. So that's kind of what I'm aiming for. And I want to, again, I think the lowest yielders we grabbed was Coca-Cola and JP Morgan. I like Verizon, but maybe since I haven't bought AT&T, but I'd have to switch my phone carrier to Verizon if I bought them for a dividend. But I like them a lot, actually. We added HBI. I just added it here today. So cost against it. We can in the future. Just adding that one there. Again, it's literally one deposit. I mean, if it ends up being bad, we lose a deposit. If it ends up being good, either way, we're going to get 10% until it gets clapped, if it gets clapped. So if it doesn't, if worst case happens, it'll be the same thing as investing in a growth name. But best case, we get 10, 20, 30, 40% in a dividend return by the time anything happens. And then if equity ends up going up, we'll be good. But I wanted dividends, and that's kind of, you've been hearing me talk about dividends for a long time. All of our other dividend stocks have been working, and then I was only able to grab O as a dividend payer. So, and then all the other names we grab were growth in the bargain bin. So it's like I wanted a higher yield. I like the dividends. Again, I feel really confident in anything dividend paying. Again, obviously you have to look at the health of it. And like I said, the health could be we've seen a lot of works come. I think IRM has more of a what's it called? Not as the dividend health per like fundamental metrics isn't as good, but I want that to be good. So, but I'm not really too in love with it. I'd get O. I like O, but I'm mad that I missed it at damn $40, bro. That's it. So like it's already up almost 20% from here. O should have been the one to grab. That's the one I'm kicking myself over. Because that would have accomplished my plan. I would have got what I wanted. It was a 12% yield at that moment. I like O a lot. Yeah, SPY's popping up here. Bonds not moving too much. Again, NASDAQ. Actually, bonds are outpacing the NASDAQ right now. Stellantis weighing more mining investments after lithium deal. I don't want, if it yields below, it was above 4% yield. Oh, whoa. Stellantis CEO urges EU to respond to U.S. subsidies. They're making a move there. Interesting. Okay, Dow is back up. Did Boeing come up? No, Boeing dropped a little bit. It might make another move, though. I don't know about reversal. We'll see. Again, here was the data. You sold off a little bit. These candles are getting big. But I don't see any other news. There's some of that EU stuff coming out, but that's it. What's the ticker for O? Good company. And the biotech, see if they keep holding up. O is great. We've already gotten 2 dividends on O. You know that? I think that's wild to me. I'm not used to these monthly dividends. So we've already got two drip payments on O, which is great. Now we got 50.2 shares or 50.38. Woohoo! I know a lot of you guys have liked the monthly dividends, so it's cool. It was very, very cool to see. Very, very cool to see, my friend. Yeah, realty income. Ford sympathy to Stellantis. Ford's kind of clapped. SEMO chip company in Cali, $2 billion. PE of 10, 3% divvy. Strong balance sheet. Silicone Motion. It's an ADR though. I feel like I've heard of this one. I'll have to take a look. It's still holding that 2020 premium. Damn. That's good. I like the company. I like that it's holding, but that's the thing that makes me not buy them. So like that's even one of the things like HBI, any of the names we've picked up besides JP Morgan, we're just buying them at like multi-year lows on anything here that's been clobbered. So vive le see, man. Vive le see. Generac again. They had both. People are talking both winter storms, and then somebody was saying activist investor earlier or potential. DEA. I've heard that's the one with the government. The government REIT. I like the yield, but I think that one still has a premium. Actually, no. That thing's kind of been dumping lately. That one could be good. I think anytime someone showed it to me, it was trading at a much higher level. DEA might be solid. Low key. Let me check some of their other stuff. That one's solid. I love it. Excuse me. Dividend goes down as stock goes up. Well, yes and no. The dividend always stays the same. But how much you get as a return depends on what you pay for it. So, like if the dividend is $1 and you pay $10 for that $1 of dividend, you know you're getting a 10% return. But if the price of that goes up to $20 to get the same $1 of dividend, you're now getting 5% return. So it's kind of the dividend stay. That's why, you know, something that is safe is very, very key. Like AbiVi has the same 5% dividend, but when we bought it, it was actually paying, you know, we secured that dividend at a much lower price. So we're actually making a substantially more than the 5-6% that you would think it's paying out. So that's why it's like when the stock is cheap, if the dividend, if you assume it's going to stay around, then your yield goes up or down depending on the price that you pay. But the actual dividend usually stays the same until the company raises or lowers it. And then again, that was your little bounce to opening of the day. What time is it? 7:25, first hour. You really haven't done anything. 10 million in volume, very average, and a lot lower than the last couple of days. But that DEA one looks interesting because we've seen that. But why is it getting clobbered as a REIT? Let me check. Yeah. So ironically, that one, that's why their payout ratio is 3,000. So like this is what I mean. Ironically, remember. So this right here, this is the dividend health based on this little model thing. Just taking all the fundamentals. This was Haynes, right? That's crazy. I didn't think So again, these are just the questions you got to answer before kind of looking into it. Because here's DEA now, which I like it as a REIT, but people are assuming this model is saying that you're closer to a dividend cut than not. Because look at their last quarters. And again, a couple of REITs have been like this, I've noticed. But literally their payout ratio is 3,700. And then even the quarters before it rocketed up, it was in the high 300s. Again, debt to assets and everything else, you could kind of take a look there. So I need to look more into that one. The price looks good. The dividend looks good. The industry looks good. But now when you look at just the dividend fundamentals, it is a little head scratching there. So it doesn't mean you write it off, but that's what I would be looking into before purchasing that. IEF monthly dividend. I don't care about the when you get paid the dividend, but it's cool. Monthly dividends are dope because especially if you keep it on dividend reinvestment, why not? That'd be awesome. Bonds are coming down here again too. Again, Dow is the only thing in the green right now. Staples are number one at 0.71. Energies at 0.64. Financials 0.61. Industrials 0.59. Utilities 0.42. And healthcare just went green. Materials are red. Consumer discretionary red. Real estate, communications, and then tech is the worst at the day, down 0.77. CarMax earnings, I think, CarMax, I'm pretty sure aren't they going bankrupt? I think anytime they say restructuring, just a fancy word for getting clapped, but we'll find out. But there's been way less good news in the car industry or there's been way more bad news than good news in the car industry as of late. Is inflation over? For some time. I think measure inflation in time. I think, that's what happened. They were printing a lot of money. You didn't feel the inflation, or at least the metrics didn't go up. And then everyone started feeling inflation for some time. And then now, as of late, we might have our time period where inflation comes down. But the real problem, that's it, depending on how short, long-sighted you are about it. Pretty much, it's inflation is now finally having its real cool down period, but we don't know how long that's going to last. Eventually the next big risk will be when that does return. EWZ. I like Brazil, man. I like Brazil. But we'll see. We still have a couple of deposits, but I don't want to use them. Again, we get another deposit in 2 weeks. That's why I figured I could grab that one. I didn't want to buy anything for the end of the year. I really didn't, but it just, that literal HBI, we were talking about it 3-4 weeks ago. Do you guys remember that? We were talking about Haynes. And then literally it's just down almost 50% since then. So I'm like, all right, man. Literally, bro, it was at 780 last time we talked about it, 11.14. And I think we made our last purchase around then too or something. That's why I was like, dude, it just hit the bargain bin in the last couple of days. Even then it was at borderline $7. So yeah, I was just like, might as well at this point. Again, we got an extra 0.5%, 1%, and then we'll go from there, and then I'm still going to be around 10% cash still. And the long term is beautiful, man. He's a beautiful guy. We still have some work to do. It's not going to end the year positive unless we get a gigantic bounce. But, the deposits and the pace we've been doing it's been great. I'm telling you guys, I really hope you invest in the long term. And I hope you understand why. We've always talked about it. But, this guy's not going to disappoint you. And then you kind of pin there at open and coming right back down. The reason we're going down is because 75 is going to go back up. He didn't do enough. I mean, that was historically, besides Volcker, that was one of the fastest rate hikes ever in terms of size. But like I said earlier, I mean, it's kind of an unpopular opinion. But quite simply, I think that if Powell has to go back to raising rates very aggressively, he's just going to take them up to 10% or higher. That's it. There's no point. I don't think there's, you know what I'm saying? Like, he might, maybe the market's too sensitive for that, but that's it. It just, if realistically speaking and looking at history, is that if this bout fails, the only answer is a dramatic increase. So let's say inflation shoots back up to 7, 8, 9% at another point in the future, then Powell will have to match it. So we'll find out. We will find out. Apple new low. Even Tessie, bro. Tesla's giving up every one of these 3% gains. I was most surprised he acknowledged rate hikes still haven't taken full effect. He has acknowledged it, and again, that was the whole lagging effects, and they brought up real estate and all that. But if you remember, the key he's saying is that he said we need leases to expire. So if real estate makes up, 40% of the service CPI or whatever it may be, he's saying we need those renewed leases for everything to balance out. This pain is not for the average Joe. Well, until we see, I mean, the economy is still, it's still decent. A couple months ago, I tell you the economy was still good. Now it's getting decent, which is a little bit lower, but we're gonna see. It's just the timing. Time is of the essence, my friend. All right. We will see. We're in the gulag still, man. Remember, on Friday, this was very low. This was like, I guess we were definitely knocking at the door of 3,800. That was the scary part, remember? Myrna's on the low. They were doing actually really good earlier. Economy is a C minus. I would say a B minus, maybe a C. It was like whenever, again, beginning of the year, it was like an A minus, and everybody was like, that's it. And then when the yield curve inverted, maybe it was still an A minus, but turned into a B plus. I don't even know how to grade it on that scale. Maybe a C minus. I don't know. The point is, like we said, it's like at this point, especially with the yield curve analysis, and like it makes sense with everything we've said from the beginning of the this year, is like we're closer to the economy getting more clapped than not. Oh, Tessie. 149, 52-week low. The piggy bank is cracking, ladies and gentlemen. The piggy bank is cracking. My weekend was good, man. How was yours? I went Christmas shopping a little bit. Dude, I bought my nephew sports gear because the kid likes sports a lot, which I'm proud of. I'm like, thank God. But, dude, do you know they still charge like $150 for a kid's jersey? I was so mad. I told her to put it back. You ever buy, you know what I'm saying? Like I picked it up off the rack and I got to the checkout. And then she scanned it, and I saw the price when she scanned it. I said, what? I said, hell nah, it's smaller. He's small. Why would I pay that much for a small jersey, sir? Hold on. I said it's half the size of a real human. Why would I pay the same price? I was so offended. I was so offended, dude. I said, nah, take that back. Love has no cost. Hell nah, bro. I'm mad economical. What you think this is, bro? You sound like my girlfriend. I sat her down. I had to break it down. I said, love does have a cost, miss. Let me show you and let me explain. I started breaking out Venn diagrams. I started showing her what a cost-benefit analysis was. It's fine. Once my nephew's old enough, I'm going to have to explain it to him too. I said, I understand the general philosophical concept that you're trying to communicate. However, in the reality of things, I mean, we got to be a little realistic, man. So, I don't know. So I say, you're not Ashanti. Love don't cost a thing. No, it does, miss. It does. It does. I could express my love in better ways. So then I just drew everybody in my family a picture, and I said it's sentimental. I said it's the thought that counts. Yeah, the piggy bank. That's it. It's cracking. I gave some of mine too to him. Oh, damn. The bonds are clapped today. I'm down $3,000 on those. And then Tessie. Oh, that's J-Lo? I thought that was Ashanti. I like Ashanti a lot more than J-Lo. You spent too much on dates. You forgot how expensive that is. That's why you go on dates where it's shit you want to do. Then at least you have fun. You know what I'm saying? Be like, yo, you try to go-kart racing? Because I love go-karts. That's it. You know what I'm saying? That's all you got to do. And then you be like, you like Chick-fil-A? I've been craving Chick-fil-A. That's the secret to it. And then maybe you could balance it out mentally in your head, sir. All right, you're coming back down again. You're still, I think this is around the same level of the real estate data. British, the bond market. Apple, yeah, everything started. Bro, Tesla's not helping out. And then again, at least the bond market's not going down. NASDAQ is down more than bonds, which is good. That may be the most of it. If anything, though, bonds are saying to be at the low. I mean, at least they're not in a weird way, just like every other time. I feel more comfortable. I feel more comfortable when the bond market matches up with the SPY, at least for this year. So that's what you're watching here. I mean, remember the other couple of days, bonds are going up, stocks were going down. So today, bonds are down, stocks are down, but we're back here to this initial level. NQ just jumped 20 points, 30 seconds, no position. Yeah, I think it's getting a little volatile here. But very computer or not, I don't know. It's not. I want to be fair. I don't think it's like as computer driven as we saw on Friday, but it's still not. I mean, the volume's pretty low. We're still just dancing around this last level, but I mean, borderline. This is kind of the downtrend from Friday, if you see it from that little sell-off. Ethereum clapped. Yeah, they came down. Again, just wait till the bonds move next, and then the dollar is down 1%. That's not fascinating to anybody. That I think is the craziest part about today, is the dollar is literally down 1%, and then the last couple days as we were going down, it was based on the dollar. So I think it might have to do with some of the China news and the Japanese yen here today, or in this next week, but It's pretty wild if you think about it. And I don't know why the dollar's even down like that. You're not even getting too big of currency moves. The Ethereum short's doing good. We're up 1,300 on that one. Again, it's just a big position, so it's only like $10 more, but I'm glad I shorted this. $30 gain on it. But I'm glad we got the what's it called? The next month contracts, the 2 months out, because those are dropping a little bit more than the front month. So even the futures curve on Ethereum is pricing in almost like $100 decline. So right now the current price is at like 1,200 or something, a little bit there. But here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Would you buy Ethereum at 500? I mean, maybe. I mean, I'm done with. I have no price targets anymore. You know, like that's it. The price targets are how you're gonna get smashed, and it's like it's not about the price, because $500 Ethereum in a way better or worse environment just means something completely different. You know, when we made a lot of purchases from Bitcoin to real estate, it was the environment, right? It's one thing about what the price was at, but it's like, where were the interest rates at? What was going on in the world? You know, how are people even feeling, right? You know, like that's it. Like it just, if we could get the environment to match up with the right price, then yeah. But you know, the problem here now is like, look at the world. Like the currencies are all over the place. The dollar's all over the place. Interest rates, all of that. So it's like what we expect as a good price today may not be the best price in the future, even if it gets there. You know what I'm saying? And that's just where people are kind of, you know, worried, or again, where are the interest rates at, all of that good stuff. But here's the Ethereum curve. So like I'm saying, so right now the current month on Ethereum, the futures are 1170. Next month is 1177 to 1170. But like if you go down here, where is it? Oh, where's the bid? This is at 1100 by April. So right now the futures contracts, that's a big spread though, but as you start to go down, you'll notice. And then as you get into the next year, 2024 contracts, it's kind of high. Now, granted, there's not a lot of liquidity in giant spreads, but even in a weird way, the futures on Ethereum are even pricing what we're expecting. Dollar indicator. I'm looking at UUP, so maybe that's why. Maybe my dollar indicator is off then. I haven't looked at the DXY. Yeah, this DXY shows positive, so maybe it's just UUP. That's actually, thank you for that. 2, Tesla's dumping. Good call on that. Do you trade in December? I mean, a lot of times, yeah. Again, all I'm worried about, bro, is that, like, I don't think you guys realize we are very close to, this was my big fear over the weekend. We're not, like, dumping yet, and we're not near a new low, but the chance, this matches up perfectly with December 2018. So, like, if we wanted a December 2018 flush down 9% by the end of the year, I think that could happen. It's like, you know, it's like looking at the poker table. It's like the royal flush could still hit, and that would be scary. I don't want it to hit, believe me. I don't, even telling you this, I would lose money if that occurred. That's not the outcome that I want to happen, but that's what I'm worried about. Otherwise, we shouldn't have much. You know, we've traded pretty actively in December, but, you know, one thing I've learned this year with how algo it's been and how, you know, the volatility, the premiums, all of that, you know what I'm saying? That is where I've been more just cautious, and I don't think, and, you know, just like we saw at some of the earlier holidays, even in high volatility, in a weird way, it's kind of good to just walk away. So it's like, if nothing bad happens, I think it's in our best interest to not do anything, or to at least calm down and not, like, again, I'm not even doing the watch list. I don't even want to hyper focus on it. In a weird way, I would get your shit together coming into next year and just take advantage of, if they're not going to move it too much, take advantage of it and use it to your advantage, and don't get trapped on anything. Otherwise, if it breaks down from here, you know, coming into the end of the year, the rebalancing, it might be ugly. And that's what we have to watch out for. Yeah, the dollar's up right now. The UUP is just stupid. That's it. So you can't use UUP today. UUP is not telling you. Like right now, this looks like the DXY. intraday, but the overall gain is not what you want. Like, you see the shape of these is the same, kind of, but yeah, UUP I think is something with the ETF. Yeah, it's rocketing intraday. Really down 9, no position. Thank you, my friend. Rug pull the Bears. I'd be worried more about the big rug pull. That's it. Otherwise, nothing should happen. And if something does happen, we have a huge problem. That's kind of my mentality coming into this week, where I'm like, all right, cool, man. It's like a vacation on a cruise. You know what I'm saying? It's like it should be chill. It should be slow, but if anything eventful happens, that means we are sinking, sir. And please head towards the exits. Otherwise, we are going to be calm, I assume. Yeah, DXY went positive. EWG. I would want to short EWG. I'm even considering shorting EWG because I still have an insurance contract protecting it. I still don't think Europe and energy is, and Germany is safe. I think they're about to be in a world of hurt still. I think they already are. I just think the talking and things not getting as bad has eased it. But again, if we're worried about a recession in the economy, I mean, in America, I mean, what do you think is going to happen in Germany and the UK? It's not going to be pretty for them. And then especially if China can't kick it into gear. Dollar index erases losses, was down as much as 0.5. And then where's the yen? 1 month out team. Wait, they come to the line, we buy the line. ETMB $1.50 an hour is still down. You're right at VWAP. Again, volume is good though, kinda. Just remember these last 3 days. Look how crazy that volume was. Dude, I'm telling you, bro. Last week was insane. Last week was a lot to deal with, man. So we're at 13 million. The volume is considerably lower than anything you've dealt with last. Again, by this time in the morning on every other day, bro, we were down. The EU has reached a deal to cap natural gas prices at 190. But like every other day this week, man, we were just getting clobbered. And all right, that candle's getting big. You guys are mentioning the dollar coming up here too. And now the bonds are catching their first bid on the day. Oil gas thesis, it's still in play. I mean, it's just kind of if the actual environment creates that. But then again, by next year, I'm hoping either earlier the better, because we could determine it. But we'll see what happens. Otherwise, if oil and gas doesn't hit, I think we're going to enter into the recession. So it's kind of a nice little double hedge, more or less. So we're going to find out. And then you're holding the lows of, does this kind of remind you of Friday? Am I tripping? It's doing that, but it's just not. We haven't moved as much from here. Again, 750. So like by 750, we already dumped and we hit the next low and then danced here. But again, 38.37. And then if we break 38.27, just from those lows of yesterday or Friday. Remember, 38.20 down to 3,800 flat. So we're holding a little bit better than any of those other days, but it just, again, it's lower volume. Yeah, EWG is dumping. I think HBI does better when the market goes down. And then there's Baba on the low. Watch those China names. Not all of them are down, just a couple. Mixed bag. And Nvidia is still 162. All right, you're going a little lower. You're getting to where the real estate data came out. Selling covered calls for Apple. Not on any, I mean, again, if I do a covered call on like a swing trade, the problem is that it could end up double trapping me or it doesn't give me the flexibility. So even if I'm down on them, I mean, that I don't want to sell covered calls on it because then I won't get as much premium, but we'll see. It all just depends how we play it out, but usually that's not my first line of defense. I've never seen red and green candles as Christmassy. I feel you. But I could see it now that you said it. Now I want to sing Christmas songs. Yeah, don't sell covered calls on red day. I mean, and even then, just make sure you have your plan with it at the end of the day, right? When the covered calls are great, but, you're trading something in every time, right? It's like signing a contract. You're getting something, but you're giving something up. Rights and obligations. And then Apple's down. Dude, Apple even down 1.8 today. It's pretty big. That's another low on Apple. See, so Apple looks very 2018-ish. SPY is holding up, but maybe that's just because of energy. Where is Apple? Yeah, bro. This was 2018 on Apple. Let me show you. Have y'all ever looked at the 2018 chart? Maybe I need to take you guys back. Take them back to the plan. Me and my mama hopped in that Apple van. Any long terms, I talked to them, but I ain't got no phone. Like, look at this. This was Apple in 2018. It already had a fat dump. But then I guess they were actually kind of down more or less, and then it was beginning of the year. But this is what happened. It's like 2018, we were already down a lot. You started to break lows, but then this was like a whole nother like 7-8% on everything. So like even the S&P during the time was crazy. So you're coming back down here. We're starting to slip. Let me take them back to the 20. Dude, I feel so old. Like looking at these charts and then I have to hit a 5-year chart just to go back to 2018. That's sad. But this was 2018, so take a look. This was December 14th. You started breaking the lows from that trend, but then you started hitting new lows, and then this is where this would be today, December 18th, December 19th. So it kind of looks like where we've been on. And then it was already so bad if you think about it. You had your pop, you had your giant sell-off, right? And then it went from 250, 260, all the way down to 230 in 3 or 4 days. So that was the big scary part about it. And it was going to go lower until Steve Munchkin and China and everybody else kind of started stepping in. That was a real plunge protection team moment. Gold drop. I'm not going to do until Powell calms down. I think I would look, if you really want the gold play, maybe if you want to lead into gold, I would lead in with bonds. And I would start with the bonds. Again, none of this is a recommendation, but essentially bonds are the thing that can fight Powell, like they're doing now. And then once Powell cuts the rates and once Powell gives in and you're no longer fighting the central bank, I think it might be a good era of gold. But my caution is going too soon on it because based on what the Fed is saying, it could be another year. So, again, the bond market disagrees with that, but we will find out. You're coming into the lows, at least a new low on the futures here now. You're about to hit 30 minutes off from Euro close. Again, other days we've sold off. Wait, why am I on this? I need to close out the long term. Thank you, long term. You did your job today. I keep getting mad confused opening these up. Oh, man, you're below 38.37 again. We hit that in the morning, and then we bounced up pretty quickly. But if this doesn't bounce back up here, danger zone comes into the what's it called, 38.27. $38.35. I'm still in XLU. Yeah, I'm down almost $1 a share now. I want to buy a lot more of XLU. I'm very confident in that one, but I just want to make sure we get it at the better price than not for a bigger position. So like we remember we got in here, then it shot up, and now it's coming back down. But just with after Jerome Powell and after everything that was said and what's been happening, I think utilities are going to have a better shot to fight. Again, I mean, the whole logic of, inflation being weird, borderline stagflation, the economy, kind of still fighting. I mean, pretty much I was explaining to my mom that, as far as like economic downturn, bro, I think it's if we don't see, a real major mishap by March of next year, then everything is going to get pushed until like September, October of next year is kind of how I'm viewing it. And that's where I think and the longer it takes, the better utilities will be. Again, that's why I'm saying, if you could get another almost 1 year of dividends before anything pops off, if you could have something that is going to be able to hold up and kind of outpace before there, then you'll be good. No, September of 2023. So mainly October. So pretty much it's either first quarter or last quarter or third quarter pretty much is how I'm looking at it. But then again, if anything changes in the meantime, that could change. Ooh, bonds big drop there as we're hitting in the lows. So honestly, everything's kind of matching up, but bonds are kind of leading the way now, or at least the NASDAQ. Dow has went red now. They were green. Dow's actually been fluctuating almost 0.5% on the day. What would be the most bullish scenario is that inflation does not come back up. The most bullish scenario is that 2-3 years from now, we don't deal with inflation again, and then that's it. That would I think you would rock it, and then it would get you out of this stagflationary question, and then growth can return, and then you would have a positive impact of increasing demand and all that. Pretty much the increases in demand would not lead to problems with everything else. So XLU's dumping. A lot of things are dumping. Consumer staples are still number one. Financials have flipped. Apple. I like Apple. I still have 100 shares from earlier. Those were part of my long positions. But it is like dumping. I think it's either going to really continue downside momentum or it'll have a wicked pop. But until then, I don't know if I want to really add more to it and gamble with it. Again, I kind of just want more clarity in what's going to happen. That's why it's just like this week, it's going to be data driven. And, you know, Friday is the biggest set of data. So worst case scenario, maybe think about making your plays around then, if that makes sense. So it's like, let's see how these first couple of days of the week go. I'm not really expecting much, but, you know, by the time we do get to Friday and everything else, I mean, it's going to, you know, even Thursday and then maybe tomorrow, if Japan's decision is big enough, that could influence the dollar and other things, but that's kind of it. Equities or real estate, bigger negative return. I think it's stocks, but I mean, it just depends how you look at it. I think real estate still has premium in it, but it's definitely been more stable. I think we dropped 15-20% before even anything happened. I mean, pretty much stocks are giving up all of 2021 gains, and I don't know if real estate as an index has. I think really that answer is geographical. Crash protection draws scant interest, while equity price action has generally been lousy. There's been some pretty interesting features. For example, the average up day in 2022 has been the third largest since 1940, trailing only 2008 and 2002. While the average down day has also been above average, it's been considerably smaller than the average rally. That sort of reverses the usual up the escalator, down the lift shaft. Price action that we associate with the equity market and in a sense has been reflected in the SPX's option surface. Today's column is looking at the apparent disinterest in equity market crash protection in the context of both daily price action and large option flows. Does something have to break in 2023, or is there any avoiding it? If so, why not just rip it and start the negative clock sooner so it ends sooner? I don't know. That's a hard question. I do think there's consequences. That's kind of the only way I could do it. So whether sometimes the consequences are big, sometimes they're not. But, you know, there's consequences of raising rates that high. There's consequences of putting, you know, trillions of dollars into the financial system. There's consequences of our relationship with energy providers and even, you know, goods providers like China. So it's just how they happen. I mean, so there's no saying there won't be any consequences, and that's kind of, I think, the mistake we make a lot is assuming that. But for the most part, you know, I don't know the severity of them. That's it. We still don't know how bad the recession will even be. You know, we're talking about it, and we're talking about, you know, what's going to occur and what can happen, but I don't think anybody knows the real degree of it. But again, based on how the Fed has been talking, I feel like it's going to be big, just because otherwise I don't think they'd be waiting for confidence, more or less. That article is assuring. It's pretty much saying why puts have not been that good. And then it's saying that literally your average update in this year has been higher than 2008 and 2002. And then in general, that's any other bull market year. So again, that usually happens in bear markets, but that's why it's been so difficult with a lot of plays, because think about it. You start dying, but when you start going down, it hasn't as if you haven't been getting the biggest down days. But then what happens is that when it runs up, the up days have been bigger than any of the down days by a huge margin. So pretty fascinating, but that's welcome to the bear market and the bear market rallies and everything else in between. Yeah, it was even Tesla, Apple, everything's kind of at the low still. You're down 1.2 on the NASDAQ. Welcome to it. Well, you've been in it for the most part. So another new low on bonds while SPY trying to bounce there. But again, it looks like bonds are leading the way down, even though NASDAQ's outperforming and then SPY and bonds or dollar would need to catch up. End of the year. No, market tends to go up end of the year. Seasonally, December is good, but the counter theory is that usually in a bear market towards the end of the year, it sells off. And then in a bear market year, especially if you're already down this time of the year in December, I mean, think we only have 11 days left, right? 11, 12 days left. That's usually where it's probably going to continue. Amazon at 85. Wow, Amazon's getting to 2020 lows, bro. It's kind of hype. Still a long way to go, Habibi. Long way to go. $60 we buy Amazon. That sound good? $66. Even then, though, that's fat premium. But yeah, a lot of your stuff is taken there. I mean, again, it could be even the tax losses a little later, but we will see. But then that would assume people are buying. Everything's getting clobbered. Tech is. I mean, there's a lot of defensive industries are holding up, but today is not, in a weird way, it's like kind of really ugly beneath the surface again. But at least everything's moving in tandem. At least the bonds are selling off, the dollar, and everything's kind of moving in a kind of a more global sell-off fashion rather than, having back and forth and not everything matching up. So I can vibe with that. Amazon peak sheet. Remember, Amazon guided lower for the holidays, and then Amazon decided to cut off everything. I'm going to do anything besides dividends. I mean, for me personally, I didn't even want to buy anything. Like I was just saying, Hainesbrand took just a very nice dump there in the last couple of, or the last month since I've ever brought it up. So I figured, why not if we have another deposit? I mean, I'm still holding a couple of flips, but I'm just trying to be very cautious and very minimal with my moves. Otherwise, wait until we get easy data, because if we get easy data, boom, we're going to know what to do next. But other than that, though, the real money data comes in next year with January and all of that. So it's like kind of being like a security guard right now. At a very, it's like being a security guard where nothing happens, but, you still want to be ready. But at the end of the day, I wouldn't be I wouldn't be preparing for a full-on battle. But then again, it could happen. If there is a break-in, it's going to be very, very ugly. But, you want to calm down. Yeah, I would say big money is chilling. Otherwise, most people are executing their strategies. After Powell was kind of the last day last week, just eliminate everything. Oh, yeah, I still need to sell some shit. Even then, hold on, what am I saying? I even need to get rid of a couple of things. I remember where I was cleaning out some of the Robinhood. Medtronic, they could be decent, but I'd have to take a look at them one more time. Okay. The nat gas stuff, we already talked about it, unfortunately. Okay. I sold the True Car shares. Sad. I'm cleaning out. I forgot. Because remember on Friday, I was supposed to clean out a little bit of the Robinhood. Bro, and Robinhood scam. I mean, we already know that, but I didn't know. Like, they literally charge you on shares. They charge you like a transaction fee. So weird. Well, that's what I found out. No, on one of them, they charged me like 15 cents, and then another one was like 32 cents. So it's like if I sell out a bunch of this stuff, it gets clapped. Okay, I'm just selling out anything, any random free shares. I sold like the DoorDash free shares. Again, and they're all net. Pretty much if it has a loss, I'm selling it in the Robinhood. And then once I clear out 90% of this, I'm just going to keep a couple of shares and then I'm just going to withdraw the capital and just put it in the TD. Show TD your statement showing you transferred out RH, and they'll give you back your money for the transfer. I think options don't have the transaction fee, but all I notice is that selling out my what's it called? Selling out shares. I noticed extra fees are coming down here again. Bonds are dropping as well too. Okay, I sold out GLSI. All right, here, let me see. Well, I'm doing this for to offset any gains, but then also just in general, I've been trying to transfer out this account for a while, and the part I couldn't. So it just works out because I wasn't able to sell out of them, or they wouldn't let me like transfer my account. Because like anytime I've ever switched brokerages, it's usually like a seamless transfer the account over. So that's why I've just been like, all right, well, I guess we'll just tax loss all of this and then call it a day. And then that way I won't have to. I'm gonna keep. I have like a couple of dividends there that are great. Like any of my dividend stocks on Robinhood are there and they're doing good. Long Apple. Apple is starting to bounce a little bit more. They laid in. FedEx. Oh yeah, wait. Is FedEx earnings this week? I forgot about that. That could be a good one. Ross, yeah, there's a little pop. Nike. Apple does kind of look like it's leading. It's doing that where it didn't hit as low as the market. Nike and FedEx tomorrow. All right, I have previews on them. We'll go over them in a little bit. Again, I'm still clearing out everything. What happened to the Robinhood? I'm just clearing it out for taxes. So, and there's a lot of them. So I'm just giving everybody a heads up on it. We'll go over them later. I just want to make sure I get these all done. But we've been talking about this one for a while. EU gas place in 1 year from February 15th. And then VWAP dropped a little bit. Then news on Epic Games. That's been going on. Yeah, EU gas cap in place for 1 year. That's hitting the wire. Still in the yang, yeah. It sucks. I feel bad selling the last time I sold any of these biotechs, literally in the last month. Last time I sold a biotech for taxes, and again, Robinhood has a lot of those biotechs, but last time I did that, they all got clapped. Or like it went up the next day. That's why I'm like, man. Yeah, I've been trying to get out. But this is good, though. This is finally, this is the moment we've waited on. This is the moment we've waited on. So it's bittersweet, but it'll be good. And then we add everything, my friend. And just keep it all on TD. At least use this Robinhood money for some, what's it called? Use the Robinhood money for, what's it called? Futures. It's fine with me, man. Fine with me. I'm going to keep my workhorse shares because I'm actually still up on those, believe it or not. Yeah, Euro close in 10 minutes. That could be bigger. Or we'll see if it unlocks. Again, kind of a chill day still again. You should be used to this. Oh, that's the one. I forgot. We have Immunity Bio. This one came up in the morning. But they're getting clobbered. It's like most shorted stock by S3. I'll keep that one. I still have those BP calls. I may want to close them out before the year because then I could take the loss, but we'll see. That one again. I gave you the final exit on it. Remember last time they were up 50%? I think it was like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. It's a wild, wacky world we live in. Building permits could be good. There's also going to be construction. It's good in the sense I think it could move the market. I don't know how the data will actually come out. TD expensive though. I mean, so is getting scammed. I think that's what we learned this year. I feel like a lot of things just came down to You know, anything we try to, you're paying for something no matter what. But utilize the paper trade on TD, very good for you. No Santa rally. We'll see. Microsoft's dumping. Again, they're on the low ticker. Just remember. Oh, that's Bean. Microsoft, I don't know. I wanted to, every time I've wanted to short it the last 3 days, I'm like, but it's already down 6%, 4%. It just keeps doing it, bro. It just keeps doing it. It's actually wild. I like it. Premiums are now just moving down 1.2. It's good dollar for dollar on that, but I'm gonna sell, dude. Even Palantir's down. I thought we had a great average on that one, but I'm getting out of that one too. I'm almost cleared out with all of it. I'm just gonna keep the Walgreens, the Ford, and the AbbVie. I just sold that one share of Neo. You remember when Lending Tips bought it? The Neo share, yeah, I forgot that was in there. I had Uber Leaps, but I don't think I think those expired last year. The Homebuilder Data, I thought it was pretty negative. I said neutral bearish, but it was like a really, really big drop more so. And that's why it was it's at a new low. People were expecting it to level out, but it didn't. So that's why I said, okay, I think that's the problem. But again, the reaction wasn't too big. So I figured at that point then maybe it's it's not the worst or the best, but I'm really just trying to figure out the market's data reaction to things, or how big it's reacting to data. New Timmy tweet. What'd he say? Is there a refresh? No. What do you mean? Oh, I'm here. Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe am I quiet? I think it's because I'm quiet. I'm literally just clearing out the Robinhood right now, and then I'm gonna keep those couple of stocks. We'll get all the money out there, and then we'll be good. I'm excited. I'm excited, my friends. Damn scammers. I'm trying to remember those old DraftKings leaps. You can't even sell them. That's so whack. Because that could be a great tax loss, but you can't even sell them. That's sad. Yeah, some of them, the ask is at 1 cent and there's no bid. These guys scam at us, man. All right, I've cleared it out. I've only left with like 5 stocks left. And then goodbye, Robinhood. You did good. You did good. Who would have ever expected Robinhood to rob from you to get... Wait. Oh, man. No, I still have some in the TD. Since that Robinhood portfolio was a $5,000 gain since inception now. We were up max 180,000. And then again, that was just all free shares and not. And we're walking away with $5,000. And any dollar for dollar loss offsets our gains for taxes. Wait, but here's the T. We already did this with the TD a little bit. I have a couple left I'm going to be clapping out. YCS, I'm a hold. I think like ANIX is one, but I'm barely up on it. There's the Activision. This is insurance. HSBC. If we could get this one, actually is holding up some value. And then AAL. I hope I could sell these. Like, I don't even think they have a bid. My plan was to get rid of these before the year end, but as I've came to realize now, we might not be able to. And then I still have like Roblo for tax loss, and then Boyle UNG we're gonna hold out, and then that's about it. But we've cleared a lot of it out, and then I'm gonna transfer everything back into here. The taxes, we've already had this discussion a lot. Just consult with your tax professional is the best way to figure out that answer. Message TD and ask for a cabinet trade to see if they'll take for 0. I like. Thank you. No, I cut the. I'm gonna buy back into the UWMC, but again, we still made money trading this year. That's why I'm doing this. So I mean, think about it. We made $30,000 last week. So the idea is, I mean, I want to make less money on any of that. But I will be buying UWMC. But it was a nice loss to take. Tesla puts. I mean, the piggy bank is cracked, but depending on when you shorted it from, I think the Tesla puts are holding up some good value, no? I feel like Tesla puts have been good. No, PRVB is at a gain, so I don't want to sell that for a gain, especially until we get our catalyst. I do want to make money on that play, but there's no point in selling it now. And then again, no, thankfully it matches up with the initial logic that we've said. No, we looked at Tesla. There was even a lot of Tesla puts where, you know, assuming you got them at a fairly decent time. That's why I like them, because you didn't need to even like time it perfectly. But a lot of the Tesla ones actually did very, very good, like the Tesla puts. So I was happy to see that. I was happy to see that. What's the next sure thing play? I don't know. Did you think I had an answer for that, though? If we really had it like that, I mean, usually anytime I do have a sure thing, I tell you. Like, I'm very vocal about it. But, you know, coming into this, let's finish up the end of the year. I mean, if there's a panic move, we'll get it. But other than that, though, just wait till it's there, man. Wait till it's there. And you'll know. You'll know when it's there. You'll know when it's there. The max tax loss you can report is contact your financial professional, your tax professional, and they'll let you know. Sure thing is the long term. 100%. I don't think they feel me, man. The long term is killer. The long term, very, very excited about him. Especially, I mean, who knows? It's going to get crazy as we move forward. So that's it. It's going to be, I mean, even the long term will do a lot. You're dumping right now. Hitting into the lows, my friends. 3828. This is the low of Friday. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Keep a watch. I'm putting out the stream alert. That's it, man. If you guys have stream alerts, go enjoy your weekend. Go enjoy your week. I'll let you know if it cracks any of the levels, and you could tune back in on anything. But because this is gonna be the that's it. Just watch out 3820 and then 3800. I mean, again, I even said it on the stream alert. I'm expecting it to be somewhat calm, but then we're gonna go from there. You did an escape room in Toronto. I had to open up lock secret words and pray to unlock them. Very culty. Dude, I suck at escape rooms. 38-25, Chad. 5 more points. It's actually getting pretty big. Oh, man. So, again, it's not... I think it's energy giving up a little bit right now. But nah, they had a little pop. It could be financials going red. So did Utes. And then industrials and staples are barely holding up. But watch out here if we get that flush, 38.20. Again, I think it could slow down at 38.20. But you guys realize if you break 38.20, that's it. It's going to 3800. I mean, I don't think today has been a lot slower. It's 4 minutes, actually. So you just dumped off at Euro close. That's when the sell-off occurred. So we'll see how this plays out. But I mean, today kind of seems slow, but if it ends up being fast, it'll be the 3800 one. 377. A lot of people have been saying 377, 378, but we got to get to 380 first. But now, I mean, it's EA Sports, bro. It's in the game now. That's it. It's definitely at that level and around there. There might be a couple of mini levels in between, but we'll see. Going down again. 3880. Everybody will know when capitulation hits. It's getting close, man. I'm worried about December. That's it. I'm worried about December 2018, man. ES is above the previous low. So that's just the SPX? Interesting. No, ES is lower, it looks like. At least, I don't know what contract. No, this should be the active contract. Everything seems to be hitting a new low, or at least lower than Friday. Don't chase, wait for the free throws. Indeed. That's why I wanted the Amazon, or I wanted the Microsoft, but every time I wanted to get it, it was already down so much. But Microsoft's a big one. So keep your eyes on that. Watching from Australia. There you go. So a little bounce there again. We're 4 or 5 minutes off a Euro close, so maybe you could attribute some of the move to there, but we'll see. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you.
continue into the new year. And that's things like value over growth and looking for yield, both from higher grade bonds, but also in stocks that have strong fundamentals and a good dividend. And then, and Henry McVeigh, who you mentioned at the top of the hour, will like this. We also like alternatives, including private equity. Where we do agree with him is that it should be some good vintages for private equity coming up now, because typically after you've had a public market sell-off of this level, the new vintages for private equity are relatively strong.
Mark, stay with private credit for a moment. Ruchir Sharma had like a scathing critique of private credit in the FT in an op-ed, basically just talking about, hey, private credit have never been tested in a long downturn. A short one, you can kind of look through it because you're having long-term returns. But if we get something a little stickier and longer, it's going to be really brutal. What are the chances of something like that happening? Like, how do you think about that?
Well, I think that you know, it's true that frankly, if we have a prolonged downturn now at the levels of debt and the current geopolitical situation, I'm not really sure anything is tested. But I think that, you know, on the private credit side, the you know, it depends on the firms you work with and the deals that they've written. And also, there's a big difference between looking backward at, you know, people who've already invested and lost money either on the public or the private side, and the people who are putting money to work today to in new vintages where that money hasn't been invested yet. And I think that's the key differentiation, because if people are investing today on what they read about previous vintages, that's a disconnect that we want to highlight.
Mark, one of the arguments he also made was that if you applied the same level of leverage that we're seeing in private markets to public markets, you'd probably get a better return. Does that argument hold water?
Well, I think there's a couple of things about private markets that make them different, and I think certainly there's a leverage factor. Although for many investors, you know, they simply could not manage that kind of any kind of leverage themselves. Secondly, you should get better returns for the.
Okay, that's Mark Highfield, UBS Global Wealth Management CIO. We're at the low. You had a pretty nasty, not nasty, but pretty big candle there from Euro close here. We're hovering near the lows. You're even lower than where you hit on Friday magically. Not even magically, just welcome. Again, I think it's the today is the fourth day in a row again of falling. Dude, December has been an ugly one. I feel like you spent more down days in December than not. And it's almost the end of the month. Coin, VIX is down. You're dropping again. Watch out. Microsoft as well. Tech is leading the way by a fat margin. Again, even the S&P's getting there, and then the bonds. Tech is leading more than bonds or anything else. Crash end of the. I mean, if today turns into like a 2.5%, 3% day, maybe, because it shouldn't. And then that's why if it does, then there you go. We'll be in the game for that. So 38.22. Watch for 38.20. Oh my goodness. And then let's see. Even risk off. Again, a couple of industries are still green, but they're slowly dying one by one now. Utes financials, they were green earlier in the day. Now they are red. Industrials will be next. And then consumer staples and energy are the only things holding up. 38.21. The VIX should be inversely related, but again, that was one of the phenomena here this year, and it's happening is that during market hours is that the VIX just sells off on most days than not. So again, I think the last 4 days have been down. You had that one day of it going up. This other day, you only had a little bit towards the end, and then most of the other days, it sells off throughout the day. Orderly selling. So selling off. I mean, remember, we read that article. It was, again, People were expecting CTAs to sell off pretty big. Check industry minister. If this month TTF price exceeds 180 for 3 days, the cap will be triggered. Huge volume. There's a lot. I mean, a lot of names. If you look at the daily, I feel like there was a lot of daily volume across the board. And then where's like Pfizer and Merck? They're not doing too bad. Merck is still up. Coinbase at the low, 34.54. Myrna's been selling off. Mortgage bond spread widening, likely a buying opportunity. And then Merck price target raised at Cantor. Sakella gas price mechanism will apply to all EU trading hubs. Yeah, Amazon, Microsoft, Tesla, Apple, I even think Meta. All of your big tech is down today. I think all in unison. It makes sense. I mean, NASDAQ is down double. Yeah, crypto stock slump as Bitcoin remains below 17,000. Greedy long if dollar slips. Dollar's kind of weird today. Because again, UUP showing the dollar down, but it's up. At least on the DXY, and just go to trading economics as well. Phillips 66 Carson refinery has unplanned flare event. Still have the Redfin. Redfin in the long term is up like 40%. And then we added Haynes today, another cheap stock with a high dividend. Redfin didn't have one, but it paid us with equity, I guess. Dollars down 0.04. Yeah, UUP says it's down like 0.9. Again, I think a lot. Remember the other day when the VIX just randomly had that move? So it seems like towards the end of the year, this rebalancing in some of these ETFs is pretty crazy. Oh, man. Yeah, pray for Benny. I did not know that. Will Devin, prayer warriors. Benny's mom, man, pray. Wow. Oh, man, that's sad. I'll definitely be praying. What percentage am I predicting? I don't have a prediction. I'm just, again, like we talked about, we don't know really the pain of anything. But I think they're trying to put numbers on anything from price targets to not. I think it's a little risky in the sense that it doesn't really mean much. There you go, baby. Send in the prayer hands. There you go. Hey, man, real prayers, man. Yeah, you're getting volume, but you were here at Euro close, so you still got a little bit to go. If it rejects that Euro close level, I mean, that downtrend, kind of violent, but we'll see. It was chill in the morning. That first hour, we didn't do anything. We literally did not do anything, and then now it's starting to flip down here, but the VWAP's getting choppy as well, too. The bubbles, well, we'll check the book map bubbles. It looks decent. I mean, it looks very, I haven't actually been looking at it too much. But then let's check the options. So remember now, the next one, besides like the weekly expirations, everything just boils down to January. So take a look at the January options bubbles. It's actually, they're not big in terms of value. Like the open interest is still like, they're just not representative of a lot of money, but it's very, very spread out. And for end of this week, these are where the bubbles are. A lot of 380 puts, a lot of 375, still 400 calls. A lot of puts, honestly. But then there's also like 390s, 398 puts, I think, are the biggest. And then 405 puts. Interesting. So if anything, there's even a lot of puts in the money that expire this week. The January 6th committee is expected to refer Trump lawyer John Eastman to the DOJ for criminal charges. Ukrainian central bank buys 15 billion hryvnia of government bonds. Citigroup fight with Revlon lender ends with formal dismissal. Is Rev even still trading? Get rid of that. Bank won battle over 900 million error. Now case is dismissed. Teladoc pandemic error flexibilities are expected to be extended for 2 years, which was a major ask from the healthcare industry. Can you play SPX? Yeah, you can. If you're asking me to do it, I'm going to wait. Again, that was fun on Friday. We got to learn a little bit. Playing the whole 190 days at a 90 seconds at a time, I think was good. One of them really ended up hitting, but it was cool to see. Little experiment. He was running right there. Penny says thank you. He's running to the hospital. He into work to keep his mind busy. It's okay, man. Some faith and prayer goes a long way. Don't worry, man. Chad is with you. God is with you, man. It's crazy. Amazon at 85. There's butterflies every day on the SPY. If you're into that, you could do it. That's all. Even then, even for the end of the year, until we could confirm bigger movements, we'll go from there. I mean, I think we've kind of figured it out. I mean, we'll see though. But when the market moves fast, that's what I want. That's how we make money. But like even on today's a little bit slower than everything else. But there's 100 different ways to make money in the market. Right now, especially even as we move forward, it's about what risk is it? Are you willing to take the risk? But then also the knowledge is going to take you to the extent of making sure that you actually get paid on it and making sure that the risk to reward and figuring that out. But once you've gone through those steps, I mean, there's 100 different things you could do to be making money if that's just what you want to do. Call of Duty, Microsoft prepares FTF lawsuit over Activision deal. ICE EU gas price cap risks financial stability. Senator Warren presses Tesla board over Musk Twitter actions. He sent a letter to Tesla questioning whether CEO Elon is meeting his legal obligations to the company and its shareholders following the purchase of Twitter. Madrigal just got raised, MDGL. Price target 280 at Piper Sandler from 203. Yeah, we've called that one out from the morning. It just up so much. It's like it's a very big drug approval. But that's it. It's still I want to play it, but I don't. There's also VGKT or VXTX or something like that. VGTX, I think. That's another sympathy related to that one. It's a great one actually, but we'll see. Until what's the other one? New lows. I mean, did we hit 38.20 or no? Oof, right above it. Maybe. Again, any of those times where like you go close to the level and then it bounces, that's it. I just woke up. Please don't call me Bahu. Nah, you're good, bro. Enjoy it, man. That's it. I mean, besides the market moving 1.2 right now, and we were just down like 1.6 on the NASDAQ, I mean, this is your moment to sleep in. I don't know. I mean, like I said, if y'all have stream alerts, I'll text you. I'll be here during the day, man, and I'll let you know if it turns into 2018. But like I said, I'm not even going to have any watch list this week. I don't think there's any point about, I don't want to hyper focus on it. Just very simple. You have 4 different data sets. We're going to be here during the day for the data, and that's it. And just, I mean, vibe with it, man, and just get ready. But that's it. All we have to do is just in case of emergency, just be prepared. That's all. But besides that, we are going to be chill. I hope. I hope. I mean, again, I've been saying this all day, and we've just been selling off. Even bonds are down, risk assets are down, and now even any of the defensives are giving it up. Stream alerts is the first link in the description, my friends. The data every day. So tomorrow we're going to get like Homebuilder Data, more permits and all of that. You're going to get housing starts, building permits, housing starts month over month. There'll be the Bloomberg December economic survey. And then the next day, we're going to get mortgage applications, existing home sales, the current account balance for the economy, then the conference board of expectations, consumer confidence, and present situation. Then the next day, you're going to get core PCE, quarter over quarter, which isn't the big one, but you'll also be getting GDP annualized, and then GDP price index, and then initial jobless claims. So that'll be Thursday, and then Friday, personal income, personal spending, PCE, and then consumer sentiment, Michigan. So Friday is going to be the huge one. But then again, that will be the Friday, the day before Christmas Eve, and then December 25th. And then I don't know, is the market closed on Monday? Are they going to close us the day after Christmas? Yeah, so December, we're even closed on Monday. So the Christmas will be closed. Or day after Christmas is closed. Mm-hmm. Understand with the market changing. Well, my assumption wasn't on the market. Mine is just on the war. So I think from now maybe till Christmas, maybe afterwards, but with the World Cup over, I think global tensions could rise again. I don't necessarily, when I said that, I wasn't really banking on I don't think it's a market thing, but if it's big enough, it could affect the market. Snowboarding will be offline, literally 5 degrees out. Enjoy it, baby. Enjoy it. I haven't been snowboarding in so long. I like the snowboard. I can't surf, I can't skateboard, but when you attach the board to your feet and it can't move, oh, wow. Very, very good, man. Very, very good. Very hard to make it fly, you know? Oh, you're coming down again. $38.26. Again, this is still lower than the low of Friday. Mm-hmm. Okay, see if that drops or not. The Breckenridge. I think, wasn't it snowing a lot in Big Bear? We have Big Bear, and then what's the other one? Mount Everest. What's it called in California? Mammoth, not Everest. I was close. It's one of those. It's one of those. Defend back at 19. Runyon Canyon. Oh yeah, you snowboard at Runyon, bro? Hell yeah. That's one of my favorite slopes. Have y'all ever snowboarded on Runyon? It's great. You should try it. Walking your dog. Look at, oh yeah, Regal, bro. You would live in the life, man. You live in the life. Those pictures you sent me too, bro. He got his husky. He out in the mountains. He still gets service too. He listening, bro. Oh my gosh. I do. Remember that one picture you sent me was such a vibe, bro? I was kind of jealous, man. I was like, wow, that just seems beautiful, bro. Just beautiful. Oh yeah, a lot of powder up at Runyon. It's a double entendre if you think about it. But man, it's good. No, enjoy it, bro. Enjoy. I said it on Friday, man. Y'all got the joy. I got the joy, down in my heart. Hey, down in my heart. Hey, down in my heart. I got the joy, down in my heart. Hey, down in my heart today. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? Vibe, bro. I hope you enjoy it, man. Enjoy it. Don't worry. It's either this is the market completely dumps and kills everybody by the end of the year, but we can still enjoy that. And then no matter what, though, it's just like I'm telling you, I need y'all ready for 2023 right now. But, you know, again, big data on Friday, but before you know it, everyone's going to chill out. I think all of this is just, I think most of whatever's going to happen, I feel like the orders have already been placed, if that makes sense. Snowboarding comment. Yeah, just vibing, bro. That's it. I love to see y'all. Just enjoy it, man. Enjoy everything right now and just be wise with everything. And I mean, again, be good. I saw it. I think I saw this. Sadly, it was on the Binance guys. It was on the Binance guys' Twitter. But what did he say? It's like it's the 85% theory. So, you know, just give yourself some room, man. You don't need to go 100%, but go 85% and you'll perform better. Give yourself a little bit of room there, but then even I was just saying from Friday, you know, that's it. The year is almost done. I mean, there might be a couple of other things that could occur, and we're waiting for that. But for the most part, I mean, most of this year is done. So don't underestimate it. EU gas price cap is an unacceptable attack on market pricing. Russia, the Kremlin. No, I haven't snowboarded in a while, man. I think the last time I snowboarded was in high school. It's so bad. I don't know how, bro. I convinced my parents to they didn't know what it was. I told you this. I tell you this every time. I went to SWAT. You know, when like you're little. I don't know if you guys went to the Cali schools. There was like this thing called SWAT. And it was it was like even Tech 9 performed there, bro. Like it was such a shit show, to be honest with you. But that's the last time I snowboarded in Utah, and then that's it. I think I went one more time afterwards, and then I got over it, and then I not found the time to go. My parents wouldn't let. My parents didn't understand it. That's why I was allowed to go, because I was like, oh yeah, I just told them it was a school event. I said, yeah, it's a school event where we snowboard, and like they didn't know it was just like a giant part. It was the worst, honestly. Do they even do that? Mine were, because they thought I told them it was like a church snowboarding camp for school. Like I was like, nah, it's super chill, like bro. Like I would just show them the like brochure, yeah. Like they didn't know, like bro, this is a long time ago. I was just like, nah, man, it's chill. Like we're just gonna snowboard. I was like, I really want to go. And I paid for it. I had enough money. I was like, here, I'll pay for it. And like, that's it. And then they were like, okay, that's it. And I was able to go. I had fun. It was crazy though. It was pretty, I was like, I don't even know. Now I'm like mortified because I'm like, this is why we're all so messed up, man. This is why we're all so messed up. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Apple says Apple believes in vibrant competitive markets where innovation can flourish. Right down in my heart today. AMD's coming up. Pretty decent pop. We're getting back to Euro close price before we had that little dump. Revlon. What's the ticker for Revlon? I think it's because their court case was solved. I thought it was REV, but is it REVQ or something? Josh. Probably. Carlisle's search of CEO is seen stretching into next year. Oh, RevRQ. Yeah. So again, I had that news earlier. I guess I didn't know the ticker of it, but I think they had like a settlement in their case there. SLNO. What's that? Soleno Therapeutics up 96%. Another biotech. VKTX. That's the other one related to MD, whatever. I got the joy. Now it's stuck in my head. The Viking. Uh-oh. I don't know if you guys like this one. I have bad news for you. NASDAQ's year-end sell-off lacks good news heading into 2023. Last week's pressure on big tech is continuing the Fed as the Fed hammers home it's not done hiking in 2023. It isn't looking very optimistic. The NASDAQ 100 is down a fourth day as bond yields rise and have dropped more than the S&P over the period. The technical backdrop doesn't offer much support. The NASDAQ 100 has fallen below its 200-day moving average for the longest period since the tech bubble popped over 20 years ago. Overall analysis, reducing equity estimates. Morgan Stanley's Michael Wilson says the drop in U.S. profits could rival the 2008 great financial crisis era. NASDAQ profit projections have dropped more than the S&P, and their earnings don't command the premium it used to versus bonds. Its 12-month forward PE is about 20, it's just in line with the 10-year average of 20.5, while the NASDAQ 100 is nowhere near the valuation seen before the dot-com bubble bust in 2002. Valuations fell below 20 with the prospect of both an earnings and economic recession. It's conceivable that there's still room to be shaken out. Bernstein notes that tech is now trading at a 29% premium to the market, down from a November 2021 peak of 52%, but still above the historical average premium of 25%. The NASDAQ 100 is set for its first annual decline on a total return basis since 2008, and only the second since 2002, notes Jonathan Korinsky, chief market technician at BTIG. The gauge is testing a 13-year uptrend, and breaking of which could be rather bearish, according to BTIG. What's your preferred asset class of 2023? Where will the S&P end next year? Fill out your survey now to participate anonymously. Should we do it? Do you guys want to fill out the survey? So which region are you primarily based in? U.S. So here's what is your primary role in relations? Buy-side portfolio manager, research strategy economist, retail investor, risk manager, sell-side trader, senior management, other. I kind of want to put other and put servant of the Lord, but I guess we'll go with research, strategy, and economist. Rank the following broad asset classes in order of your investment preferences of 2023. Oof. So they have stocks, commodities, corporate bonds. I'm going to go with government bonds as 1, commodities as number 2, and then stocks and then corporate bonds. Stocks and bonds moved in tandem for a big portion of 2022. What do you think will happen to this relation? Man, stop playing with me, Chad. They asked this as the survey question. Literally, stocks and bonds moved in tandem for 2022. What do you think will happen in next year? I'm putting stocks and bonds will move in opposite directions. Where do you anticipate assets will be trading at the end of 23? Provide a numeric answer. S&P. Oh, wow. They want price predictions. S&P December 16 closed 38.52. I don't even know. I don't. Let's. Actually, I'll say 3,600. Euro USD 105. I'm gonna put 101. China 7.75. 10-year 3.4. I'm gonna say 2.75. I don't know. I'm just putting this. I don't really care about I don't know. I don't like the numbers. I don't like the numbers, gang. Where do you anticipate oil will close? 115. Spot gold. Oof. 2,100. Assuming they cut rates. Bitcoin. 11,000. Don't get mad at me. What do you think the peak Fed rate will be? 5.25 to 5.5. When will the first rate cut arrive? Q4 2023. Will 2023 bonuses on Wall Street be higher or lower? Lower. You see Nick Timmerhouse? No, I didn't. I'll read that here in a second, but that Japan stuff in the next couple of days will be big. Over the next month, do you expect to change your exposure to the S&P? Keep the same. Elon Musk encapsulates the year 2020 in business and finance. Who do you think will be the face of 2023? Musk again, Binance's CZ Zhao, Vladimir Putin, or other? Warren Buffett. I think people will see, but I don't know. I'm just going to put myself. No, I'm going to put Warren Buffett. Or I might put Hunter. I don't know. This is a hard question. All right. There you go. The year ahead survey. So now when they give statistics, we contributed to it. Yay. Jerome Powell. Sam Bankman. Man, I need to see it. I want to make a video for you guys. It's very small. Now let me see if I could get it. With like everything going on. Where is it? So what was it? The year 2022, January, we started cutting rates. So this year, beginning of January, remember Powell started getting aggressive, talking quantitative easing. Then February, that's when we started the war. And that's when all the war stuff started going on. And then March, this year was when all the oil and energy and people started getting worried about it. And then what's it called? Everything else, the wheat, commodities, the ships. April is when, damn, bro, isn't that crazy? The April was when the Twitter buyout started, and then Netflix and tech started having their first set of bad earnings. Everybody started shitting on them. And what was there in May? Oh, May was the banks getting clapped. I think even someone even said the start of Credit Suisse, or that was a little later. June was in June. May and June was the most amount of comments towards recession ever. So I think the most amount of articles included the term recession. Oh, and then you had Roe v. Wade in June in this year. Then July, remember Abe got clapped. Assassination in Japan. August. Oh my gosh, bro. And then August, Nancy Pelosi this year. Remember, she pissed off China with the Taiwan visit. And then September, the Queen died. Oh my gosh. And then what was October? Credit Suisse, and then even Bitcoin getting clapped. And then the lead up into all of that. Jeez, bro. Yeah, then November we had the FTX fiasco. Then December is where we're at now. That's a small little. That's this year broken down into sentences. So just if you forgot, pretty crazy. A lot of stuff. That's how this year went. Started with oil, and it started with rate hikes, the Fed, then led into war, and then commodities, and then just started one political event after the other, and then all of the recession, and then the first time the tech stocks started getting clapped. Whew. What a time, man. What a time. Very exciting, Habibi. Very exciting. Betty White. I think I did forget Betty White. I don't think she made the list, unfortunately. The only 2 deaths that made it was the Queen and the, what's it called? The assassination of the former head of Japan. Which was crazy. I feel like we didn't even give that one that much attention. There was no war. There wasn't? Oh, man, I must have misread that one. And then Voyager, Binance agrees to buy Voyager. We had that earlier. Yeah, the Shinzo Abe one was weird. And then again, dude, and that was within a month was the Queen too. And then remember Nancy started her trip, bro. Sam Bankman wants to see indictment against him before agreeing to extradition. Nah, CZ. That sucks, though. That move doesn't work anymore. Sam Bankman ruined it all. Like, that's it, bro. If Sam Bankman didn't get clapped, I think Bitcoin would be up 30% today on that news. maybe 10%. But it's just like, it doesn't work anymore. This whole like, oh, I'm going to buy something to show that we are strong. And like, you know, it doesn't work anymore because now we're like, sure you are. What are you up to? What are you up to? HBI is jumping. Is it? It's good. I closed the long term. Hey, oh, yalla, that's good. I don't know. We maybe made like 2% on it. That's chill. But again, I mean, expect a volatile ride. Just I hope you know the last like Redfin as well. Like again, we hit that one pretty dope. But I just hope you realize these aren't the quality plays. These aren't the ones that you're thinking. So like even HBI, I just want the dividend. That's it. Again, I mean one dividend is good enough, and that's it at that rate. And then we go from there. So make sure you don't chase it. Again, remember, I wanted it a little bit. I wanted it a lot higher, and I just waited, and I was able to scoop it up 30, 40% cheaper. So, you know, keep that one in mind, but that's cool. We let it run. Let it do it. I hope it goes. I would be nice, bro, if we get like a 50%er with a 10% yield. Ooh! But, you know, we won't have to force it. Oracle's up 2. I know Tesla was up 3% in the morning. I like UWMC. We just want to wait a little bit. Again, if mortgage rates weren't so sensitive and the real estate market wasn't the number one thing that they were trying to clap, I would like it a lot more. But I do believe in them. I'm actually impressed, even though I don't like management as much. They did good. I do not have Boeing in the long term. No. Yeah, Oracle's getting volume at the top here. It's up 1.7. If Boeing somehow brought back their dividend, I could be down with it. But You know, same thing with Disney, but nah. ECB Governing Council Nagel speaks on German TV. He said it'll take some time to return to 2% inflation. Down in my heart today. ES basically options, but for futures. RES, if you're getting a contract on them, yeah. So like if you go to and be careful though, because they still decay like the same way. They're actually pretty violent. So if you just put /ES on like an option chain, at least for TD Ameritrade, these options come up, but make sure you watch the dates. They're very, very weird. So like some of these are even dailies, and like there's the end of the month contracts and all of that. And then they're very, very illiquid. So that's what you're going to have. I've only traded 2. We went 2 for 2 on them, but and sometimes they move very, very big, but they're also very, very expensive, and they still have a lot of time decay, and that liquidity makes them challenging. But you can trade options on futures. So almost back to 38, 37, but we still have a long way to go. Bond yields are below inflation. What's making them attractive are stocks. Depends on duration, and that's this game of chicken. It's the assumption that inflation is going to be dropping a lot more, and or the Fed will be pivoting faster than what is expected. That's why you could even, assuming, everybody loves to use the word priced in, right? So what are the bonds pricing in? And that's the funny part, because the Fed is like, nah, bro. And then the bonds are like, yeah, that's what we're pricing in. So it's a kind of a front run, more or less, but it's kind of this assumption that inflation will come down or Powell will be pivoting. Market will be closed on Monday. So day after Christmas, you will get to open the rest of your presents in peace. Does anything happen the day after Christmas? Does inflation stopping mean prices just stay high? They'll probably come down, but it depends. I think that's going to be the weird part about it. Because remember, how many of you remember prices going up and inflation didn't go up? That is, I remember calling that out from the get-go. Just because that's what we were noticing. We were like, dude, used car prices were jumping before you ever saw it show up on an index, right? You were paying more, bro. Even look at real estate's a joke that's the part I hate about it. Because if you looked at real estate, bro, it took a year and a half for any CPI to show you that real estate prices went up. It was actually insane. That's why we were like, man, this is very, very good in some instances. But so that's kind of that, and that's what Powell and them are very aware of. SVXY is on the high. when everyone gets cheaper as they age because prices stop making sense. And I mean, again, just demand destruction. Like, that's what happened in 2008. Like, real demand destruction. And that's why I think Powell is kind of looking for the unemployment. But when it's all said and done, I mean, you will watch a real change. You're already watching it. That's the whole point. That's why people are worried. Like, how many of you noticed gas prices have came down considerably? That's the easy one. Food has not came down, but even real estate's getting cheaper. Guess what? Even stocks are cheaper. You know, you could buy half the price that everybody wanted last year. It rhymes with Bitcoin. Like, it rhymes with loan, home. Like, it's very. You were already watching a lot of things. Food's not as scary, though, as it was in the beginning of the year. I'm telling you, food was terrifying. At least the food index has came down to a degree on a global scale. But, again, I mean, wheat is actually moving. I'm telling you, that is something that we've actually seen. Like, I was telling you more, bro, but beginning of this year, bro, here's the UN food index. And, again, food prices didn't go up here. Our food was cheaper, and my cousins in Africa were getting killed, bro. Like, look at this. It's 160 at the index. It came down. This is still like Arab Spring level. I was such a messed up line. I meant to draw it straight, and then my mouse fell off the thing. But you get what I'm saying. So it's still there. Yeah, you're now America. I think it's hitting America more, and we'll probably watch it switch between global food prices and domestic. But you know, a lot of things are doing that. So it's kind of just waiting for the collective of things to come down, but a lot of things have already dropped, and that would be the next stage will be, you know, if there's real demand destruction, you'll watch more broader price drops and everything cool off as, again, the economic reality hits. But again, hopefully it's not that bad. And that's the thing, you know, I know we've been talking about it as of late, but when it's all said and done, we still don't know what is going to happen in the sense that it could be a lot better or a lot worse than we're expecting. Here, where is it? See, and maybe pretty much you might watch it with here. And who knows, maybe this is just 1 year ahead, but remember I showed you the personal savings chart? I can't believe it's this low. That's what's crazy, bro. It's almost 50% lower than the low of 2018. But this is the American personal savings chart. So it's like right now 2.3. Its a share of disposable income decreased to 2.3% in October. So high inflation, borrowing costs. So now, like, kind of like your reality of the wages is it's there. The difference, well, I don't think the type of employment matters. I'm just saying we're more so waiting for a broader where everybody gets affected. That is what a real recession is going to look like. And that is what we haven't seen yet. Instead of this, you know, K-shape where one industry does good, the other does bad. It's like you would have to see a very lower amount savings rates. Well, this is just saying, you know, the American savings rate here is just telling you how much people have, you know, in terms of like based on how much money you're bringing in your expenses. Americans are able to save or are walking away with 2.3% disposable income, whereas at the beginning of this year it was at 4.7. At the end of this year, bro, it was 8.7. And again, all of these spikes that you've seen has been a result of adding money into the system, right? This is why this was COVID, but even prior to COVID, it was just under 10%. Even 2019 at the first rate cut, that first TLT, it helped, again, when they cut rates, it helped Americans go from just above 5% disposable income to around 10% disposable income. And then COVID brought it down a little bit, and then once they started giving you disposable, you know, they gave you damn stimulus checks, prices went down, your expenses were frozen. At one point, Americans had 30% disposable income, And then clearly that dropped as we spent it. And then the next Biden bill, again, Build Back Better, shot it right back up here, 25%. And then we started coming back down. So consumers can be paying debt, but we could check. Where is it? Consumer credit in that time frame, it's about same levels of 2020. It was a little bit higher in the year, but it's not as if it's led to a bigger drop, more or less. That's consumer credit. I don't know total debt. There's credit cards. Yeah, so this is what? Credit card accounts total? Oh, yeah. We're not paying off debt. So that's the consumer credit shows you, I guess, the rate of change here, but consumer credit accounts are high, and then here's auto loans. So again, even auto loans as opposed to the debt balance of auto loans is still, again, they're all there, but now people just have less money. And that's where we're going to see how that plays out. So I wouldn't say they're paying off debt. And then SPY's coming right back down here again. Watch out for that danger zone from earlier. Visa, MasterCard, assuming they don't turn delinquent. But if you could collect interest on it, yeah, it's good. But if it turns delinquent, then you have a problem. And then you're starting to come down here. Candles getting a little bit bigger. Mm-mm. $38.27. This is the low of Friday. A little bit lower. It's very quiet. Very, very quiet, my friend. Very chill. But again, people are worried. Again, I just read you those NASDAQ stats and how things are looking. It's not, again, this is the first time if we close this year, I mean, there's no way the NASDAQ goes back up, but in the sense to, no matter what, this will be the first year down on the NASDAQ since in 13 years. For the most part, the premium is still a little higher, but it's below the average. Now the NASDAQ's down 200, below the 200-day. And again, this is the fourth straight day down if we close. Remember, we started off like 9 out of 10 days of the month were red or something like that. So, it's crazy, man. CL pop upside. Where is oil? I mean, they said they're buying 3 million barrels. Oh, 76. Honeywell UAP to pay over 160 to resolve investigation. SEC charges Honeywell with bribery schemes in Algeria and Brazil. Yeah, oil's making a pretty nice move. Still at 76. Let's see. $108 to 70. Yeah, I don't know. We might have to wait for rate cuts for oil. Oil might, again, it's just commodities. It might just all rely on the Fed now once we're getting to this demand destruction zone. Because oil does look appetizing. VIX is going up. I mean, it's that used to have an answer, but again, especially of this year, it's been very difficult. And that's just, it's been a phenomenon. Something that hasn't really happened, but like I think on 80% of the days in the last quarter, the VIX has sold off intraday no matter what the market has done. So whether the market went up or down, regardless if it was supposed to hedge the market or not, the VIX just sells off at the cash open. It's just, there's been no debate about that. Weird, eh? Very weird. It's both very weird, but I think it's just the volatility environment. And like we said, I mean, even when I brought it up on that one video from Friday, like if you go look at the VIX, the VIX is still dramatically. I remember where 22 used to be the fear gauge of the VIX. So when the VIX got to 22, that meant you were in fear. And quite frankly, we've stayed above 22 almost the whole entire year. Or you've just been right around it. I'd say more often than not this year, you've been above 21, 22 on the VIX. That's usually, again, and even to think right now, you're not even at 22, and the market is borderline looking like December. You know what I'm saying? So it's pretty crazy. Of course I can say hi to Kelly and Karen. Anything for Troy. Thank you. Thank you for raising such an amazing son. We appreciate you here at the cult. Did he tell you it's a cult? I think he has by now. But it's wow, we appreciate it. You have no idea. And Kelly, you've been a good sister too, man. He brings you up like I bring up my family, man. It's beautiful. We love you guys. So thank you guys, and happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Good luck on all the projects. Enjoy the snow too. I hope you guys are, unless Troy's ditching you and going by himself to the snowboard, and I don't know. And then Troy, come on, you should have told me you were going to ditch him, man. I didn't know that. Wait, what? Hearn! Amen. Amen. NVIDIA's popping. NVIDIA.com. Sending love, yeah. Check the chip makers, NVIDIA, Apple, a little bit of a pop there. Let's see, then oil. We love you too, man. Be safe, man. Be careful out there, though, okay? Snowboard, anything with the snow in the mountain is dangerous, man. Just watch out. All of y'all be safe, okay? Just be safe. That's it. I don't go outside too often, so I don't know if I could even give any general advice, but still, you never know. Just be safe. Be safe. Decent pop. Again, the video is running. Can you say hi to my mom? What's your mom's name, bro? Hi, Manny's mom. That's good. I hope everybody. Shout out to all the Chad moms, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's here. I know a couple of y'all. You got friends and family listening, but that's dope. especially if you got your fam there. Y'all better get a long term, okay? That's all I'm saying. Y'all better have a long term. Okay, y'all better have a long term. 12 inches of snow in Chicago. That sounds insane, man. That sounds like a lot. Elon has stepped down from Twitter. Tesla should pop with that. Again, I don't know. Did he say something, or is that just off of the tweet? Elon is swept down from Twitter. SEC charges Honeywell. Old news. I don't know. Again, that's why people were excited about the Twitter poll in the morning, and then that's it. And it got clapped. It's not 12 inches of snow in Chicago right now. Right now, we have about like 0 in San Diego currently. So I don't know. I think it might change, but yeah, right now. I'm still cold. It's like 55 degrees, but I'm freezing. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Anytime I get made fun of anytime I bring this up, but that's it. That's on you guys. It snowed like one time in San Diego, but it was just borderline hail. But we ain't never seen it before, so we all said it was snow. I was in elementary school. I don't remember when. I just remember that, and we were just like in the middle with it. I think it did snow in La Mesa once. -2 Celsius in Hungary. Wow. I hope you're doing good, man. Good luck. Good luck. Make it cozy. Year-out contracts on the long term? Nah. Never. For the long-term account, there's no point. It's a different goal, right? If you want to, I say gamble, but like, let's, to give you a more, it's like, how like, it's like the difference in like saying like killing versus neutralize in like military comments, right? Like you say kill them, that sounds very aggressive. If you say neutralize, it sounds more professional, sir. So like, I won't call it gamble, I'll call it leverage, right? If you really want more leverage or speculation, then just keep it out of your long term. But there's no point. The idea of the long term is that is your safety vest. The long term, if you ownership is real freedom. I could get real deep with it, man. If y'all want a deep long term talk on this kind of slower, fast day, borderline hanging over the edge, I could give it to you, man. Just don't forget, we've had these talks many, many times, and I know it's inspired a lot of people. And I'm shout out to you if you've listened and actually done it, man. But like the idea here is real ownership. And when you own things, you are going to get, your life becomes better. That's it. Especially financially, it doesn't matter what happens. Again, even down the road, like you see it, we own stuff. It doesn't matter if the stock market goes up or down. Anything we have is like we own it. And it is ours. And it's even assets you could borrow against, or who knows what happens in the world and if you need it or not. But like real freedom is ownership. If you do not own anything, you will never be free. That is what I believe. That's why you should own the land. You should own your stocks. You should own all of whatever you can. You're not going to own everything, and some things you may not need to. And I'm waiting for the mother effer to be like, you got to pay taxes. You don't own it. That's okay. I'll pay taxes. It's fine. But you need ownership of something. So that's why, putting a leap in your long term. Just listen. Set aside money, buy a leap, but don't think of it as a long term. Don't put it in there, because at the end of the day, you never own anything. You know what I'm saying? That's all it comes down to, is that, when you're buying time, you don't own it. Time is, again, it just, think about how funny we are, because time is the only thing we really, we could measure it, but you can't buy it. It's just like you get time, but we've already seen so many things, but it's just like make sure you own in the long term. I'm not saying don't buy any leaps, but what I am saying is just make sure you separate the two and make sure you understand that, your long term should be for ownership, and that should be the stuff that you want to buy and you're not going to touch. And the idea is you're just going to own it. Like, again, we still have it. Whether you've deposited, whether it went up or down, again, even then, our account is down from the investment-wise. But, we've kept it slow and steady for the last couple of years. But it grows. It grows, and it's like, it's our money. It's like J.G. Wentworth. You need cash now, but you own stuff. They pay dividends, and that's it. You can't take it with you. That's true. But in the meantime, you're going to live in this shitty world. You better own something. And that's it. And if you don't, that I'm telling you, my biggest regrets have been looking back and not owning things. Yes or no? If you could go look back 10 years from now, don't you wish you bought certain things and held it? Don't you wish you owned your home? Don't you wish that you owned all of the different investments that were, again, don't you wish you owned Apple? Don't you wish that you, again, even 20 years ago, everybody, that's it. If I said, besides people that may have passed away, you know what I'm saying, and relationships that were lost or whatever it may have been, if I ask you if you wanted to go back in time, it would all be about ownership. Yes or no? If you really think about it, if it's not your health, your family, or stuff that is irreplaceable, everything would boil. You'd be like, I wish I owned this. I don't know. Maybe some of you would say, I wish I went back to school, but maybe if you just bought Apple instead, you wouldn't have went to school, Think about it. Ownership is key. And that's what I'm saying. It's just like, we own this no matter what. This is our money. No one's going to ever take it away from us. We're going to build it up little by little. And like I said, even on the long-term video, it's like, yeah, guess what? We're down on the year, but we made sure we didn't go crazy. No matter what, all we did was add to it, and we kept the same balance. Instead of putting $10,000, even if it's a small account, it's like instead of putting $10,000 all at once, we've kept it consistent, and we just made sure we didn't lose the same that we needed to, or that we didn't lose as much as some of those. Again, if we put it all in one play, it would have went up and came right back down. So ownership is going to get you where you need to go in this life, and that is why we have the long term. And that's why, I'm telling you, we have great trades on here. We've had very bad trades on here. But I know if you actually follow along with the long term and you apply the principles and make this part of your life, you will thank me one day. And you will not regret your time here because the long term is the GOAT, man. The long term is the GOAT. So little mini long term rant. Amen? Amen. Big fan of long term. I love it. But I want you to think about that. That's a little PHILO, man. Think about it. If you went back in time, if it wasn't things that were irreplaceable, family, friends, emotions, you know what I'm saying? Health. You would have wanted to own things. It would have all boiled down to ownership. So just never forget that for the rest of your life, and you're going to be good. All right, you can dance in a little bit. Real estate instead of the long term, it's the same thing if you plan to own it. Oh, it is push-ups. So buy AMC shares. Come on. I'm going to put you in a corner and think about it. You could joke about your future, my friend. I've taken your future more seriously than a lot of people have. So you could boil it down to whatever you want. But a little bit of everything, find your balance. If you boil it all down to a joke, I mean, again, that will be your future. I don't want that for anybody. You know quality, and I seriously, don't get scammed. And stop letting people scam you. Amen. If you learn from mistakes, if you keep repeating them, it's on you. But, I guess we've lived in a period where it's allowed people to, that's the mercy of it. And it's like, wow, it's a blessing that, because even I got to make a lot of mistakes and they haven't clapped me to the point where we weren't able to build off of it. So, and just keep in mind, though, it's like there will be better times and worse times. And just make sure that you go with what it is. It's your money, though. It's your money. It's your life. Little pop. Taking your future. Why'd I feel like Mike Tyson punched me with that? I mean, I guess it kind of hits deep. I don't mean it like negatively. I mean it as like, yo, like, you know, just think about what I'm telling you right now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, for real. Like, again, that's why whatever you boil it down to, and I believe a lot of people in here are wise. And I know whether it's for memes or funny or whatever it is, like, you know what's up, dude. And it's like, don't let me care about it more than you do. Because that right there, it explains a lot. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, and I understand what it's like, especially if you grow. Dude, we didn't grow up with a lot. And we grew up in a, like, dude, if your expectations are low of that, I could understand. And it's like, you know, I hope you could see past the glass ceiling in place and break through it. But it's like, don't play yourself. That's it. At the end of the day, usually things I've joked about have came back to hit me in a weird way. You know what I'm saying? Like, on many levels, both good and bad. But that's why it's just like, you know, be wise, but take it seriously. That's all it is. We could gamble, we could trade, you could have fun, but that long term, I mean, you know exactly what we're saying with it. And it's like, it's there and it's proven it. That's it. At the end of the day, it's very realistic. It's not like I'm offering you 50%, 100%. You know, we still had to suffer in one of the worst markets ever in history. But at the end of the day, I mean, where we could stand strong and stand tall, comparing our performance to a lot of things, you know, it's a blessing. But it's like, that's why I'm really excited about it, because I know the people who have stayed in the game and just stuck to what we've said from day one, you see it. And you're going to see it more and more and more. And it's just like, this is what changed my life. This is why I am free. That's it. I mean, it's ultimately God and finger to the sky. Don't get it twisted. But it's like, I could sit here and do, like, literally, I could sit here and talk to you, do whatever I want. I could not take a sponsorship dollar. I was buying, again, I made sure I was buying homes. I was buying all of and everything I've shared with you too. That's the thing. It's not, at least for the last 3 to 4 years, you know, I did a lot on my own, but there's been a good portion now of my life that I've gotten to share with you in the process, whether it was buying the Bitcoin to selling the Bitcoin, to getting the properties, telling you about real estate, telling you get rich off of inflation, telling you in 2019 that there is $50,000 homes. All of them are $200,000 right now. And it's like, think about your future and think about the long term. And that is, like I'm saying, some trades will be good, some trades will be bad. You could judge me on my year-end price targets and whatever it is, but oh man, our long-term game is unreal. And I know that is what is going to change a lot of people's. That is where you're going to have a life changer. And that is where you're going to thank me. And that is where the fruit will definitely show itself. But hopefully you do not downplay the importance of your money tree. And hopefully you don't uproot it. And even if you do uproot it, then you will be good. And that's all it comes down to. And that's why I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited. We got it. I hope so. I think some people get it. Some people don't. But even then, I mean, you've already seen that. Like, you know, if you don't want it, no one's going to put a gun to your head to change your life for the better. Obedience cannot be proven with words, only by proving continuous, repeated actions and behaviors. Woof! Woof! Tell them. 11 at 11's market hours PHILO. Nah, nothing. I'm going to kick it. I'm going to relax, man. I'm going to chill. I'm chill. I'm going to be here. I mean, we'll talk about, answer market questions. Still in the game. I mean, if anything happens, like I said, honestly, you got stream alerts. I'll let you know if it pops off, but even then, I'm just going to relax. I mean, I'm reading news. If we have any good market discussions, any long-term discussions, that'll be it, man. It'll be very, very chill. This is my vacation. I'm using this as my live vacation for y'all. VXTX. You the man, bro. Let's get it. But yeah, shout out to long term. Long term. My best friend, bro. My best friend besides Chad. Thank you. Yeah. Well, I didn't go anywhere for vacation. We're just chilling. Again, I'm doing it for you guys as well too. I hope you realize that I don't want to hyper focus on after last week. There's no point. There's no point for to like hyper focus on what's gonna happen. Again, there will be data. The biggest one comes on Friday, but it's just like there's no. You pretty much save your mental energy for next year. That's it. And if anything pops off, it's gonna pop off. And then, again, we'll still be here ready to go. It's just like you're on call right now, but there's no point of don't get too crazy about it. Again, at the very least too, I mean, how many of you remember we've had these talks where I've just said, on a lot of these days, it's just been it's been very like the slow days are where we're gonna get burned, especially when they're punching you in the face. And there's, you're still kind of close to the edge. So I'm just like chilling out from it. I think it's in everybody's best interest to chill out. Your mom inherited $1 million in AbbVie and Abbott shares with the market direction. What would be the best path to take? Well, if you sell them, I mean, why not just hold them? No, you could do anything with it, but honestly, I would consult with a tax professional. So depending on whether or not you have to pay the taxes on it, I would look to a tax professional, and even utilizing a trust may be in your best interest. But I would talk to somebody about that. But that's a solid. I mean, again, holding those divvies and turn on reinvestment of the divvies, or you could even live off of the dividends, is great. But realistically, again, if it's an inheritance, and depending on whether or not the inheritance, that's $1 million after paying inheritance tax, or if there's a death tax, or who knows, again, however it was acquired, or if you do go to sell it, I mean, the government's going to get a hefty chunk of that, when realistically you could probably hold that for a while, collect even double of what you would have to pay in the taxes, and then go from there. But that's generational shit. That's why maybe a trust might be in your best advantage again. But I would talk to a tax professional about that, and maybe look into trust while you're at it. Credit Suisse to the long term. I mean, I think you only benefit if there's a bailout, but we just don't know yet. We technically still haven't even figured out the problem with Credit Suisse. That's the crazy part. 3,000 Abbey at 481 provides a 17,000 annual divvies. It's not bad. It's not bad. And then how much does the Abbott provide? But pretty good amount. But he might be getting paid more because that's if you bought it at that price. So, I mean, again, you could calculate it there, but I guess it's the same share amount. But he might, the yield might be a little higher. Yeah, so it's like what, 25,000 a year? And then bonds bounced a little bit. Where's Ethereum? Ethereum's still getting clapped. $111 down, another 2.8. I shorted Ethereum on Thinkorswim. I shorted the futures. So Ethereum futures is what I have my short on. And then I made sure I went to the, bro, like it's crazy actually. Have you seen the volume on this contract? That's what sucks. Because even then, Ethereum futures are pretty illiquid, but like, look at this. Bro, one. So like the other day, is this today? 12/19, wow. More futures have been traded on this contract than any other time. But when we did it yesterday, the volume was 8. So we were 1 out of 8 contracts. And the day before, nobody traded them. Or 2 days before. So it's like legitimately 8 contracts is the 8 or 11. So it's very, but that's because, and then on the main contract, it's only like 400. Oh, I guess it's 4,000 now. Which one was the next one here? So they're very illiquid. You got to be careful. Yeah, volume today is 1,800. The month after is 143. Today we have volume of 34, which is wild. Again, I'm on the ETHG23. So then $40 on Ethereum has made $2,000 on it. My cost is $197 is what I shorted it at. 1197. And then the front contract's at 1165, and then the contract I'm on is at, the bid is at 11545. So these are actually tightening up. The spreads on the ones further out start to get crazy. Like that's a $200 spread for April contracts, which is wild. So mine still has like 67 days. The micros suck, dude. I still have one of the micros that expires. I'm gonna close it out here in a little bit, but like I'm down $8 on it, but that thing's just so small. Tesla was green in the morning, and then people were saying that Elon's stepping down there. I think there was another update, and then it kind of started to move. That's it. Banxico sets official peso exchange rate at 19.75. Free mill of ETH was burned over the weekend. It takes a lot. It just, you have to, that's why I went with that, but it sucks because there's no in between. So it's like if you go for a micro Ethereum, it does it like 5 contracts. I have not moved more than $50. It's because think about it. You're getting a micro contract on an asset that's only worth $1,100, right? So it's very, very small in general. But then even then, I don't even think, even if you have small capital, I think after commissions and how it moves, I don't even think it's worth it. And then the big one, but then if you want the big one, it's going to charge you $50 for every dollar. And then it just starts to get huge. So it's kind of there's no in between. That's it. You either have to short it big or you're just taking a really small short position on it. And it's not the small shorts. I just don't think it's worth it. So that's why I finally, again, like last Friday, just kind of the Binance stuff, the auditors, and then it coming back down with everything. And then again, I still have some upside. I have a lot of upside that's down. I'm figuring either we make money on Ethereum getting clapped or the other stuff comes back up. I'm assuming risk on and Ethereum might go hand in hand, risk on, risk off. TLT, it depends. As long as you're on something that you could hold. I like the bond futures. I'm still in those, and I plan on playing them a lot more. And I'm going to wait a little bit, but we'll find out. BA, I sold those this morning, but they were strong. They were one of the strongest from the get-go. Yeah, it's around where I sold. We sold off at the first dump. Tesla, a little bit of a pop. Yeah, Boeing's moving pretty good. Tesla's getting back up there. Again, the bonds are bouncing here too, but market is still definitely outpacing. No news on Tesla. Just, again, people kind of going back and forth on the reaction to Elon stepping down from Twitter. You trying to pop off the low? It did a little bit. I think if we, again, just risk on, risk off, we'll see how it plays out. And again, just consider it a risky asset in that sense where people are feeling good. Tech, I assume everything moves, but we'll find out. BNB, I like it, but I'm not comfortable shorting anything outside of a future contract. So I just think how are you shorting BNB is my question, right? And I'm assuming you're probably doing it on Binance or something like that, or even like, I don't even think Coinbase has it. And that it's like it's a catch-22. It's like gambling the thing. It's not a real future. It's not, if it's not on the CME. If there's a futures contract on the CME, then yeah. So that's I'm just too much risk for me. Yeah. If it's on Bybit, because again, if you might be right on the short, but what if, the whole nature is that if something happened with Binance coin, or if something happened to any of that, right, it would disrupt all of these crypto brokerages and everything else. So it's like you might make money on the short, but what if you can't get your money out, right? I guess I'm ultra conservative when it's all said and done. I like the idea. If I'll tell you this, maybe this is the answer that you're looking for. If it was on the CME, I would short Binance token. You see what I'm saying? If they had that slash BNB and I could get it on the CME and it was on, I would short that right away. Otherwise, I'm more concerned of the vehicle and the the system to short it as opposed to the general trade thesis. You do it on MEX Global. Tether crashes, it's over. Well, yeah, that's why. I mean, that's the thing. The way I look at it is that that's why I like the futures of it, because it's just like if anything gets clapped, then there you go. It just it will go down like that. CZ will liquidate you shorting BNB. If someone has to spend $1 billion to go after, my $20,000 position, that makes me very excited. That's what I say with all of it. Like, again, you remember the butterfly? And they were like, it's manipulated. They're stopping you. I'm like, well, listen, if it cost you $100 million to stop me from making 10,000, something about that makes me happy. I don't know how to describe it, where it highlights it, I'm just going for the general idea. There's massive contagion right now with crypto. That's why I have those shorts on it. And, there you go. Yeah, I feel honored. Exactly. It's like maybe you'll lose $2,000 if it 10Xs against you. But it's like I think the bigger problem is if it took that much money and effort to accomplish that. VXTX is going up. Again, VXTX or VKTX. Coming down a little. Belarus, Lukashenko. We can't protect Belarus independence alone. Pop, pop, pop. January 6th affect the market? Nah, no one cares about it. It's not going to be there. Oh, high-grade utilities will be a sweet spot in 2023. Investment-grade utility bonds look like a sweet spot for 2023 as investors look for more exposure to falling yields and worry about recession. Fears of credit risk and rising defaults and economic growth will send money in search of higher ratings and less volatile, less cyclical names. Meanwhile, hope that yields will fall as the Fed nears the end of its hiking cycle. And despite what Fed officials said, that has to happen eventually and will benefit bonds with longer durations. Utilities have a long reputation as the most boring and defensive of sectors, but if recession does hit next year, they may finally come into their own. The chart shows the credit sectors The credit sectors with the largest durations in the Bloomberg Corporate Index. It's all utilities. I don't know. Belarus, Belarus. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. Amen. Amen.
Specifically, walk us through the significance of this deal.
Yeah, so one of the most interesting parts about this deal is that it's actually the second time that Aerojet has announced a deal to sell itself in the last 2 years. If you'll remember, in December 2020, they had agreed to sell themselves to Lockheed Martin. That deal ended up actually getting scuttled by regulators in February after FTC sued to block the deal, saying that it would, harm competition. And so the fact that they were able to get this other deal signed up with L3Harris is significant for them. L3Harris beat out other competitors, including GE and Textron, that we understand were also bidding for the asset. So that's also significant. It'll be interesting to see, because it's such a matter of national security interest, just what regulators have to say about it.
Yeah, it's interesting to see the shares actually down for L3Harris right now, down just shy of about 4%. What is the investor and analyst reaction?
So a lot of the analyst notes that I was reading before I came on, analysts were saying that they felt that L3Harris had actually overpaid for Aerojet. When you look at the premium, it's a 37% premium to where the stock was trading in mid-August. That's right around the time that Elliott, the activist investor, disclosed that it had a stake in Aerojet. But obviously the Aerojet investors are pretty happy. The stock is up to around the highest since February 2020.
Well, certainly something to keep an eye on, but I think the antitrust part is really, really crucial. I mean, like I said, in this specific stock market reaction, you're seeing L3Harris lower by about just shy of 4%, Aerojet Rocketdyne higher by, just shy of 2%. So you are seeing the M&A arbitrage already at play. But to me, it's that antitrust scrutiny that's so important because you're seeing it in the tech space already with those kind of acquisitions. Defense is even closer and even more reliant on government contracts. So walk us through that piece of the equation.
So, it's interesting. Another interesting part about this deal is that there's a huge reverse breakup fee of $406 million, which, maybe on a dollar basis doesn't sound like the biggest breakup fee in the world, but on a transaction value percentage basis, it's around 9%. That's really big for a deal like this. And that just reflects the trickiness, the anticipated trickiness that might come when this goes to antitrust review. Analysts say that, the two companies don't have very much overlap. They don't share supply chains, so they're not in direct competition. And so the thought is, it might not attract as much scrutiny as the Lockheed Martin deal did. But the fact that they, worked in this huge breakup fee does show that they are planning for the risk of, it taking longer to complete than normal.
And if I'm not mistaken, L3Harris was, I want to say the last year or two, part of a spinoff or a breakup of another 3 companies. So something certainly that we're going to be watching. Bloomberg's Michelle Davis all over this $4.7 billion deal that could really change the face of the defense industry. Time now, though, on this show for Bloomberg's First Word News with John Hyland. John.
Gritty, thank you. Members of the European Union have...
Uber strike frizzles in New York as plenty of cars remain on road. Chad saying Elon, it's official now. He's stepping down from Twitter. I don't see it yet. I feel like we see like breaking news. I feel like Elon would tweet it. Oh, I typed in Twitter, not Tesla. Dominion, they're decent. I don't know about for a long term, just because I've never been an energy long term guy. But, it depends. I don't even think we've really bounced off the bottom. I mean, we're in the danger zone. I think we didn't die. I mean, this is a level. This is the lows of Friday. So, I mean, just imagine if we were at the lows of Friday, every time we were here on Friday, we were not saying this was a bounce of any nature. We were like, if it goes 20 points lower, 10 more points lower, you start snapping levels, man. This thing's about to be at 3,800 when we were at one point at 4,100 this month, or at least on the future. So that's where we got to be careful of. I'm getting tired of hearing about Elon. I think what he's doing, I like what he's doing, but it's just too much Musk for any 6-month period of life. I feel you, right? I feel heavy. Oh, man. Oh, man. And Boeing's climbing back up. So that's good. I think it was the Dow names, but Dow and S&P are still kind of close to each other. Well, remember, Tesla was up 2-something in the morning, though. So we'll see. Slow day. Very slow day. It's like, it looks like a fast day just because we dropped a decent amount, and we're still down 1%. And there's like a lot of like notable moves in terms of like currencies, bonds, all of that. But it's still, you know, the volume is just dramatically lower than anything. Like what? It's almost, dude, it's already 10 and we're at 30. Come on, Chad. I've been telling that's so. Even then, we've moved a decent amount, but it's very, very slow volume. So that's why I hope you enjoy it. Stream. If you have stream alerts, go enjoy, bro. Go enjoy life. I got you, bro. Let me sit here all day for you. I'll text you. That's it. I'll just say it's crazy. It's getting crazy. Get on stream right now. Don't miss it. Otherwise, it's gonna just do this for a little bit. You're gonna be good. Not too late. What movie? What movie is it from? I don't know. That was just me tweaking out, I guess. We got the stream alerts on HBI. That was long term. So I sent that out to stream alerts. I mean, it was a trade on stream, as well as if you had the long term text, you should have got that. The long term alerts. We bought HBI for the long term earlier today. About to hit the gym. That's what I'm doing. That's it. I'm not even posting any watch lists this week unless it gets crazy. If it gets very crazy and the update is warranted, I'll give it to you. But that's it. I'm going to the gym right after market, bro. Oh, I'm excited. It's been a long time since I've hit after market. Usually I hit the gym after the watch list and after any other work. I usually hit the gym late at night. So now, I'm gonna go in the day. Well, it's still sunny outside. Oh man, I don't feel me. Just got to the gym. Let's go, baby. That's hype. That's hype. I'm hyped for it. I'm like smiling right now. I'm like, yeah, son. Early gym, son. Maybe you didn't fill it out. Yeah, or make sure that you do the what's it called? Tesla popping a little bit. Make sure that you activate short codes with your provider. Can you do the watch list for me? I mean, no guarantees, but if you send me one before 5 and I like it, maybe. I mean, I'm not against the idea, but I'm not also for it, if that makes sense. It's not. No one's ever asked me that, so I mean, send me something. You never know. I mean, we'll see. I mean, if it works, it works. I don't know. At the very least, it'll be nice. Good practice. Just don't take it personally if it's not used. That's it. All right, SPY popping a little bit. Even Bowen's up, man. I'll do my Great Dane with the Escalade. Dude, you got the Escalade? End of the year? I love that car, bro. That's it. That gets some spinners. That keeps spinning. You have to get spinners now. That's it. I just feel like that's why I haven't bought an Escalade yet. Because, like, I feel like if I have an Escalade, then I need the spinners. That's it. Got it for my wife. You still got it. That's you and the wife are the same. You are one. You are one. That's hype, man. Congratulations. Spinners are so hard. I know. Initial and day margins. So initial is your down payment. So to open the position, you need the initial margin requirement, and that's higher than the day margin. And then day margin is how much you need available cash to keep the position open. So that's it. It's pretty much like its initial margin on an ES is like $14,000, or you'll need $14,000 initial margin, and then I think it might just be $10,000 throughout the day. So at any point, you will need to be able to cover that $10,000 to keep it open, and then depending on how everything else moves, it goes from there. Like, wow, stop spinning. They're making spree wells. I mean, I hope. Trade rate is 500 per ES contract. It's because they want to scam you. Just I don't comment on any other broker. And please don't comment. I'm here because in my mind they're all a scam. So I don't want it to turn into beef. Because I feel like, it's like if you want me to speak my mind on it, I've spoken it many times, but it's very simple. I'm here to try to help people out with it if they have genuine questions, how they could do it on their own, and like the way I view it is the Wall Street way. That's it. It's very simple. We're going through CME. We're going through daily statements. Like there's a right way to do it. Anything else for this or that, I don't want to comment on it. And if you want to be in it, that's on you. That's no one cares in that sense. But there's people who want to see how I've done it and how we were able to work on it. I got you. But just and honestly, I encourage you, if you are new, don't fall for all the other stuff where just the route that I've done with it. I believe in it, and I think it's very, very chill. And I think you could go a long, long way with it. You don't need any crazy leverage. I learn it the Wall Street the right way and start from there. And then maybe when you develop into more active trader with it, then you could go and look at everything else. But I'd rather have you starting on the right track than getting you into the slums of trading, and then you have to figure it out. So it's good. We build up, trust me, you build a good foundation. And here's the thing, TD Ameritrade has a lot of good videos. And again, I'm not sponsored by them. I don't get paid for it. There's no benefit of here, but I think that way, just use the standardized approach and we'll be good. Yeah, they're great videos for margin. It explains all the initial once and day margin per contract. Yeah, usually, it shouldn't be there, but again, and which one are you concerned with? So I would just look at the MESs, like the small ones. I think initial margin is like 1,500, and then I don't think you'll need. I think it's like 30% less. You just got to make sure your account value doesn't go below that. So as long as you have the value of there, you should be good. They will auto sell if you do go below. I think that's the thing. I think TD, depending on how volatile the contract is, or again, that's why you're broker. But you will get a call to add more capital. But if you cannot meet that call, then you will auto sell. But again, it just depends on how volatile that asset is. But I believe that's why a more legit broker will give you an opportunity. Any funds in the long term? No. Like ETFs? No. Maybe eventually. We've talked about it, but as of now, we've just been going a la carte. A la carte has been our method. Tesla looks manipulated. Hopefully Elon's not selling again, but dude, Tesla's the piggy bank has cracked, bro. I've talked about this piggy bank for a long time. It sucks. Not only it sucks that the piggy bank hit the cracking level, at the same time Elon was saying enough things to piss people off, because I could only imagine if you really supported Elon and then he was like the total opposite of your political beliefs right now, and then he starts telling I could only imagine. HBI, we bought 500 shares for the big account and then 50 shares for the small account. and you go up, and then, bro, we're still at the level. So, again, it's still very computer-oriented. Again, volume is very, very low today compared to the last 3 days. It's a nice little uptrend from here, but it's very, very choppy, and it's not as good as you think, you know? Yeah, baby. God bless him, Zach. I hope you're doing good, man. I'm glad to hear, man. I'm glad to hear from you. I didn't know you had even, like, surgery or whatever, bro. I hope you're feeling good. Feeling healthy, feeling blessed. All right, those candles getting a little bit bigger, but I don't see any news. So Twitter is probably too small for troubles in EU antitrust. We've talked about utilities. Energy is the only thing that's up 0.48. Utilities are up a quarter, and then staples are up 0.16. Trading, it just depends. Mini futures are just smaller, or the micros. The minis are great too. I mean, I swing trade the minis, and then I also scalp them. It just depends on your strategy and what you're trying to do. You know, for me personally, it's just been about dollar for dollar in the sense that, you know, it's playing where the market is and where I think the market is going to go, but it allows me a massive amount of leverage while at the same time being pinned at a price. But you could scalp them and you could use them. Again, there's the micros and the minis. That even though mini sounds small, it's I always mess it up when I say it. So, but it just depends on your strategy. I mean, again, I think really with the balance you're comfortable with, I think that determines whether or not you can make a trade and walk away from your screen, or if you feel like you have to be watching it, minute by minute. You know what I'm saying? So I think the bigger the amount, the more likely you're going to want to watch it there. But that's assuming you're comfortable or not comfortable with it, and vice versa. PH, Caterpillar, yo, hold on. A lot of Dow names on the low right now. Low ticker's picking up, even Bungie on the low. Again, Caterpillar's still in the green. So SPY, that's 3 pretty big candles. You break below here. That starts to just eliminate. I mean, if you go below 38.79 on the SPY, I mean, that will be a downtrend, believe it or not. It will look like this morning, where even though you were able to bounce back up, the minute you set a new low on that period, it's not going to look good. Learned so much. Oh, yeah, let's go, baby. Let's go. You're going to be locked and loaded coming into 2023, man. We had a lot of hands-on lessons this year, bro. A lot of hands-on lessons. Very, very valuable because, no other way to learn it except for experience, man. So let's go. And see if it breaks here. Tesla, greedy, short. Leverage marijuana ETFs? I don't know. High. Are they high? High leverage. Okay. No, yeah, I don't know. All right, watch. Again, I'm just waiting for this right here. 38.79, if that comes in. Again, there's a big order here, but the volume's very, very tiny. Is there a Santa rally today? I mean, it depends on the type of Santa Claus that you believe in, sir. Because I feel like in some belief systems, this may look like Santa Claus. I don't know. Again, I'm not here to judge or make any really rash assumptions, but you never know. So whatever you believe in, like, and then again, if you're a bear right now, you like Santa's coming. If you're a bear, you're loving this right now, huh? So I don't know. It depends. All right, that's it. You're getting, if this breaks right here, yeah, we're starting to slip. It's starting to form a downtrend. All right. Yeah. Watch out. You see that Powell Salt Bay meme? Nah. This selling is less pay. I think people are just, do you realize I spent half of the day, or the first half of the day, I just was selling a bunch of shit for taxes. So depending on if things are doing good or not. And then again, the bonds are down. It's less panicky just because it's less volume. That's the crazy part. They were selling so much over the last 4 days. Again, there was buyers there by nature, but when you look at, bro, we are at 30 million right now, and it's 10:30. We have 2.5 hours left of the day. The last 3 days in a row, 4 days in a row that we've been down, we were selling off 30 million by the time it hit 7:30 a.m. Pacific time. So people are selling, and then I think it's lack of liquidity. It's low liquidity right now. And then again, if you have a loss and something is at a loss right now, again, if you're shorting, you probably bought back. But if you're holding something, and then especially if you've made money to the downside and you want to take your tax loss, you're just dumping everything right now. And especially with the NASDAQ. So it makes a lot of sense how because again, there was a couple people. Like you saw me sell at first. I did a couple of tax sales here, right? That was after the CPI. I did a couple of tax sales here. Then you waited for Powell, and then that was the next moment. But, some people were hoping they could have tax sold a little higher, but now us getting closer, I think everyone's putting in their plans for the rest of the year, putting in the books, and then just going home. That's it. And just walking. At the end of I think any orders that are here are already put in place. So watch out now. We are breaking this little mini uptrend here. And, dude, you're near the lows, bro. You are near the lows. 38.21 was the low. You're at 38.23. Ay, ay, ay. 38.23. It's real out here, bro. The big old flush. 380.70. Now that at least the bonds are coming up this time, though. But I think this is going to be a real big deciding factor. Yeah, the bonds don't need to start pumping. I mean, again, last thing you want in a weird way, you don't want the bond. If the bonds shoot up right now and the bonds turn green and we're deep red, then that means today was just a play action with people dumping and running to panic. At the very least, if everything goes down, I could accept that. That's fine. It makes it look a little less panicky. But if the bonds go green and the market still dumps, then it's going to be a little bit more panicky. Again, I would benefit if the bonds went green. I'm happy with that monetarily speaking, but overall, I'd be like, oh shit, maybe 2018 is right around the corner. So we'll find out. And then you're bouncing right at the lows, so this is it. You haven't set a new low. You're bouncing at 38.22 instead of the low of 38.21. Little bounce. Hold on. Dude, every day is like the same setup as Friday, but then the same setup as Friday was the same setup as Thursday, sir. Then the same setup of Thursday was low-key the same setup as Wednesday. Then the same setup of Wednesday was like the same setup of Thursday and Friday and Wednesday of the week prior. So, sir, I feel you. I feel like we've said that a lot. It is like that. It just every day has kind of been a – that's why I'm like it's very computer-driven, or it seems like people are ready to sell it off. Yeah, the moves are frustrating. That's why I've been saying take a vacation until we let them move. Once they kick it in, I hope you guys realize at the start of the year, after this week, bro, and then, again, we're going to have the holidays and a couple more days, and then boom. Right when 2023 hits, bro, all of the burners are getting turned on. We're going to launch. What I mean by launch is that the fuel will be there. I don't know if it's going to go up or down, but that's it. You know, the money is going to come back in, new expectations for the new year, the rebalancing. People are like, it's just the money comes right back, and it's going to come in full force. So, yallah, habibi, yallah. That's what happened last year. It happens almost every year, man. That's where we got to keep the head on the swivel. It will be exciting. That's why I'm saying, you know, enjoy this while it lasts, and we'll see what they do. FedEx on the low. Low ticker is picking up heavy. Low ticker is picking up heavy right now. Again, FedEx has their earnings. Yeah, low ticker is going insane right now. Like, low-key, I'm surprised the indexes aren't moving as big, but the low ticker looks very active with a very broad set of names on there. It's not just tech, it's everything. Even, like, from FedEx all the way down to Meta and Disney. Now you got Bungie, BG. SEC awards over $37 million to whistleblowers. Haynes brand is just high dividend play, and then it's down like 50% since the last time I wanted it. I could have that ZN open for about 70 days, I believe. 70 days when the contract expires. The ESs are 88 days. That's the beauty of, and then Ethereum 67 days. The beauty of, since we rolled over from that last expiration, the contracts are pretty much quarterly. So I'm hyped on that. It gives us a little bit of time. Again, I'll probably flip out of it beforehand, but it just depends. But that ZN will have me through till what, like February, end of February-ish? Meta's already, that would have been a great short at the 122 again. All right, new low of the day right now is about to be set, or it already has. They ate that volume there. Decent, 500 on the contracts, have not hit a new low, but you're about to. There it is, new low. Again, 38.20. Oh, dude, it's flushing right to it. So watch to do kind of here. You've seen this move many times where if it's either going to like really flush through, but watch for it to kind of hug this level, go down a little bit, find a way above there, and then go from there. Honestly, the orders aren't that big. A lot more sells, and you have these two little orders here, so let's see how it plays out. No, it's definitely NASDAQ's not down as much, though, so I think ES is dropping, but I feel like the NASDAQ was down more per. Yeah, NASDAQ has yet to hit the new low. So tech is holding up. This is the ES's turn. And then bonds had their little bounce at 114. We're at 11.9 levels. Yeah, this is where you were right before the CPI. The day before that CPI. And 11.3 was something else. I think Powell? Yeah. And then this is really now you're just in the middle of everything. So 379-ish, a little lower. Again, 3,800 worse. Again, but below 3,800 I don't like. Then we start hitting 3,700, 37.7. So let's see, 3,819, that's it. The door's open, Chad. 3,800. You might get a little bounce at like 3,803 or like I think like 3,815, but I wouldn't respect those levels. I think 3,800 is the line in the sand there. You're getting some big bid support, so we'll see how it plays. And again, the NASDAQ is still outperforming, and it's 1044. Not bad, though. Not bad. We've at least burned most of the day on very, very low volumes. Mm. 380 again. It's trying to fight. Oh, there's Xbox if you want to play. I always hit TD Ameritrade, or I hit Xbox instead of TD. Oh, a couple of sell orders here. I haven't been looking at the book map as much today. Maybe we'll keep them up here for a second. IEF with the SPY. Yeah, give me a second. I want to see how it trades. I want to see if these orders and what they do for a second. But as of now, I mean, it looks like the SPY's just catching up. Let me put it up real quick. Actually, they've inversed on the daily because, again, the bonds were outpacing everything. And then if you pull it out, you'll see here they look more matched up today. And then since Powell, you kind of get the real picture on the 7-day. So they're still, I think it's on the 10-day. The more you pull it out, you can see they're still kind of split apart. But these were the days. You might go a little bit lower. So it's like there's still a larger gap, but today was a day now where everything's down, whereas the other days as we were dropping, bonds were finding a way to close up. So there's a positive correlation today, but it's a little weird. All right, bigger sell volumes coming in. These volume bars aren't that big, though. Again, 38.17, 38.15 is a soft level. I don't have it up there, but I don't think it'll be crazy. Mm, 3810 daily volume again. I mean, we only have a couple of hours left, but We've done more the last 4 days. We've done as much volume as we have now in the first hour. $380 flat. Making low, yeah. Again, it was looking decent here, but right when we flushed that level and you broke the trend, you sold off 1 point. Still going down though. Again, I mean, the door is open to 3,800 flat, and that's another 20 points away. The NASDAQ has yet to hit a new low as the SPY is. So watch, maybe by the time the NASDAQ hits a new low, that if they both start dropping in tandem, that might be realized with the SPX at 30. So pretty much by the time the SPX hits 3,800 or a little bit above, you might start seeing the NASDAQ hit a new low. Oh, that's my fire alarm. Please hold. They don't want the market. I gotta evacuate. I don't know what it is, bro. Fire. I think my house is on fire, dog. That's okay. You put me through the fire. You know what's gonna happen, right? Here, let me see what's going on with. Yeah, what is that? Does that mean we die on the market right now? All right, hold on. I'll give you some Bloomberg. Wow, this is on fire. What is happening? Fire.
Who could potentially replace him?
Yeah, I mean, we take him at face value. He followed up in another tweet that he'd honor the result in the poll. You know, it's really hard to distinguish between candidates and satire. You know, there's the Fix-It team, the trio of Silicon Valley associates, Jason Calacanis, David Sachs, Sriram Krishnan, who came in to help Musk when he first bought Twitter. You know, sources had told us that they were kind of having an active role in weeding through the engineering talent at Twitter. They were attending meetings with Musk. You know, they traveled to New York to talk with advertisers along with Musk as well. So that's possible. Calacanis has tweeted his own poll asking if he or a mix of he and David Sachs as co-CEOs should take on the role. But again, we don't know if he's joking. We put a request for comment into Elon Musk. We put a request for comment into Jason Calacanis. They haven't replied as to whether they're being serious or not. But what we know is that Musk has said he wants a technologist, someone that understands software, someone that understands servers, and not necessarily your legacy operational chief executive.
And then, Sarah, what do we know about the state of the business at this point? Because at least on the CEO side, those Twitter comments from Musk himself that, quote, no one wants the job who can actually keep Twitter alive. There is no successor, and it has been in the fast lane to bankruptcy since May. How are we supposed to take that in terms of the state of the business itself right now?
Well, first of all, we need to remember that a big reason that Twitter is in such a financial hole is because of the vast amounts of money Musk borrowed in order to be able to pay the $44 billion he offered for the site. So that debt burden is now on Twitter's balance sheet. Now, beyond that, it is a tough time for advertising businesses. He has laid off more than half of the staff. It's going to be difficult for Twitter to crawl out of its financial hole, especially given the very volatile way the company has been run. A lot of advertisers have fled the platform. Musk has changed the policies rather haphazardly, and we saw other high-profile accounts get banned over the weekend. So I think that it's in a very tenuous position, and it is always a difficult company to find somebody to run. I remember the last time Twitter did a massive search for a new CEO, they ended up picking Jack Dorsey, who was a co-founder of the company. Dorsey has said he has no interest in coming back. So it'll be difficult to find somebody who's willing to take on the job, especially considering the fact that the Twitter job, as Musk has no doubt discovered by now, involves a lot of public criticism, a lot of regulatory regulatory scrutiny.
Hello.
And
I don't know what happened. It's good though. False alarm. False alarm. False alarm. We chilling. But I'm just worried now because last time I saw a spider, I killed the spider, the S&P dropped, and now all of a sudden I thought there was going to be a fire instead of a spider. But now the question is, does that mean we have a false alarm or does the market have a fire? I don't know. I'm a little confused, to be honest. Well, we'll see, man. Yeah, we good. We good. Uncle has some new stuff though. Actually, yo, you guys will be pleasantly surprised. There's been some cool ones. You know, he's been doing his thing. At least they didn't spill my coffee. I know. Last time oil went negative. I don't know, but we get really weirdly superstitious with that sometimes. So I don't know. I don't know, because we've seen some weird stuff on stream, man. We've seen some weird stuff on stream. Make sure. Nah, it was saying fire. It said fire. Fire. I didn't even know I had one of those. That's dope, man. I'm glad. I feel safe. There you go. Fire. 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 I said, wow, that's very specific. Oil, I mean, I would want to, but we got to watch out for I think once the Fed cuts rates, just like it's a commodity. So, you know, once the Fed cuts rates, I think that might be round 2 for oil of the big one. But other than that, we're going to wait. Fireman, fireman, you get like a hammer, you gotta cut me out. Bro, that song, I remember that was the coolest song in middle school or something like that. I remember that though. Fireman, fireman. Watch out, 30 dude. So again, watch for it to hug the level there, but he's coming right back down. Meta, the low ticker's getting real active again. So watch here. We're going down again. Vista Energy, that's on the high. So we'll see. Hold on. All right, 380 on that SPY, bro. Is going lower. Is going lower. Okay, this is big. 3817. Again, so 3815. Keep an eye on the NASDAQ now as well, too. Like I said, I want to see between when we hit that level or not. I'm going to put the SPX. I'm going to get the SPX up here for today. Just so I could go back between them. 3817. And then pretty much 181. Damn. 82. Tesla turned red. Barely, though. Again, it's holding up a lot better compared to the morning, but we'll see. Even like Apple's not even hitting the lows. I think this is energy giving up, and then that's it. Consumer staples are red. Everything's red now except for energy. Energy's the only one holding. All right, you're going down here 3818 on the SPX. Rotation, nah. I mean, it looked like more defensive in the morning, but if they all give up, and then if the bonds stay down, I don't know if the bonds will go green today. I don't think they can. But it looked like there was some elements of rotation, but not really. Everything's just going down. But, I mean, defensives are doing better than not. But tech right now, discretionaries and communications are down over 1.52%. So you're hitting a new low right now. 38.15 or 16 on the SPX. Show me the NASDAQ. The NASDAQian. No relief. Don't worry, Habibi. 38.15. All right, you're going in, man. This is big now. This is just getting to the point. 3,800 test is looking very, very likely. If it doesn't treat this as a soft level and keeps flushing, it's kind of good. We'll just wait till the fourth time is at 10.50, almost 11. No, the volume's still kind of low. It's not, unfortunately. I wish it was a little bit more active, but we're at 34 million and 2 hours left. We'll be lucky if we do 60, 70 million by the end of the day. What point do people start? They already are. Again, and now even Apple is just still drilling. So, like, even if you look at Apple compared to even the S&P, it's doing worse, at least in the shorter term, you know. They're going down here, and SPY keeps coming down here now. Watch out. Even the NASDAQ, 11,191, 11,190 is the other level. Yeah, NASDAQ's kind of in no man's land, or now this is the low here from June. Otherwise, 11,000 flat. That's pretty much if NASDAQ breaks from here, you might 11,073 might be the next level, and then 11,000 flat. Yeah, be cautious again. But these are, I mean, this is where you'd want to be playing, if anything, though. At least you're getting that momentum now, and now it's at a key level. I mean, really what I'd be looking for is if we get any just like craziness at any of these levels. It's just that either big pops, big drops, but we see. Whoa, see, there it is. Yep. Yeah, it's just, again, it's starting to look like greedy short. Watch for the NASDAQ to hit the low. And then, like I'm saying, I just gave you those NASDAQ points. I don't know how fast it'll move, though. So it's like 11,070 all the way down to like 1,100 flat. You're at 11,117 now, so you're going lower. That's it. It's getting active now. So this is where the move was. I mean, most of the day was a little difficult if you went early on here, but now these are the levels, and then now we're just going to, you're fluctuating between 20 points. 38.11 on SPX. So NASDAQ hit a new low 10 points above. Or excuse me, SPY. NASDAQ hit the new low as the SPY was 10 points above where we thought it would be. I'll give it a little more time. Bonds are not moving on any of this. I think there's some rebalancing more or less. I might go for greedy long at like lower 11,000s. Otherwise, I'm going to just ride it through. I don't even say greedy long, but I kind of, because you're just fighting the trend. We need penalty time. 38 prime just shot up. I mean, you're in the money. You should be. We should be real close to 11,170. I don't want to go long here. I want 100. I think 100 points lower, or like 11,070. And then there's also like, again, 11,1 whatever I just called out. I think 11,000 flat. Yeah, 11,007 or 11,000 flat. And then if you're down to take a 70-point drawdown, but I need 100 points lower before I make a play on anything. NQ, MNQ, or NASDAQ, maybe Apple, but it's kind of different. Hmm. 379. Will make the market bounce in the next 6 weeks. Data and the Fed. Those will be the only thing. That's really the name of the game right now. It's just any data will be a very, very big driver. You're again, low tickers picking up again. 1117, 11,810 on the SP. You have to go to 3,800. I feel like I don't think it's gonna stop. I wouldn't say it's full on fear because you would have more volume. That's it. You would watch the volume dramatically go up, and then again, you don't even have the VIX playing along. And quite frankly, I think this is just very U.S. limited. Isn't that a company? Is that a clothing company? What I mean by that is like you're not watching the same volatility. Maybe you could argue that's in bonds, but XLF now banks. I think this is just our indexes kind of digesting everything from Friday, and then just getting us to this level again. You still keep dumping here. Compared to the rest of the day. Yeah, this last 10 minutes here into the lows, but you had a lot of volume here at the last low. But it's just, dude, it's tiny. It's just, again, this isn't really, this isn't as if a lot of people, like the other days when we were selling out, man, that was like, dude, that was millions. You know, you were doing 30 million in an hour. All of this today is 30 million, maybe 40 million in volume now. Then 1164. UK and DAX are dumping. They should be closed. I could check the futures, but 379. You're 1 point below. You just flushed 1 point at 380. But then we still have a little bit more. Again, the range is too big. I think we have to go to 3,800 now. I'm seeing world equity futures. Again, there's a little bit of a delay, but they're all up. Nothing is down that much. The only thing down more than 1% is the CSI 300. And the Hang Seng is down 0.9, but nothing's moving too crazy. $11,164. So there's some more volume coming in now. That might be your first bounce, and I'm not comfortable yet playing it. I think just I'd want this a little bit lower to make it safe. Otherwise, we just ride through this. Do you have, I don't think you have the German futures on here, do you? Yeah, I don't think you can. I had to pull it up on Bloomy. So that was a pretty decent bounce from the bottom, but it's not, again, you're 8 points above the high, or below, above the 3,800. So pretty nice bounce there. Again, it's about 11 o'clock here. Come on, man. You use their sub only message to talk smack, man. Come on. We love you. Be nice to your fellow Chads. I got a vibe to the end of the year. I'm eating a snack now, too. I went and got food in my evacuation process. Where is Messi, Habibi? Where's Messi? Where is stock market? Huh? Where is it? Well, crackers. Cheese and crackers. It was good. I still kind of eat like I have like a prison diet, you know? Well, oh, good, Mom. I'll go. We live in. I remember when Josh used to fart, chew, and burp on the mic. That was super cool. I knew he was human. Good times. Now, do you doubt that? Because I said, bro, just you blame all the sensitive souls out there, man. People who get so worked up. That's it. I've just learned. I've learned to respect people more, I guess. But then at the same time, it's just so much easier. I don't want to deal with people. Like, you know what I'm saying? I could just so much easier. Just like, you know, I could just shut my mouth. I could mute it. You know what I'm saying? It's just chill. That's it. So I've been learning to just avoid. I avoid the demons, man. That's what it is. Just anybody inciting reactions, and all. I'm like, nah, man. I'm out, bro. Y'all do your own thing. My life is good. My God is great. So what's that even mean to me? Put that right in the door, but they won't even turn the key. So if you good, I'm good. Let's get this bread. You know I'm trying to eat. Beast. Turn that motor on every time I wake. Yeah, that Patriot dude. I just saw the clip. That was so crazy. I thought the guy, it looked like when he tackled the dude, it looked like a pass interference though, or not. What's it called? Like, or just like he threw it and just got dead. I don't know, but it was crazy. Apple's running up here. I feel like we have to go to the 3800, but we'll see. Cheese and crackers. Cheese and crackers. Truffle crisps. Oh, it's so good. Truffle crisp with some brie cheese on it. That's it, man. It's fire. All right, coming down. That's what I'm waiting for here. We probably are going to test 3,800. You had a nice bounce there. Google's now selling off. Apple had the bounce. Watch FedEx. And again, the other one. What's the other one for earning? But Google's coming into the lows. Right after the fire alarm goes off, and now you eat in past the blunt, bro. Man, we live in 2022 now. Trust me. Bro, you could like even smoke on YouTube. Like they get mad if you talk about God, but honestly, I think weed is like the most acceptable thing. Believe me, man. You know how much clout I would get, man? Believe me, if I was lighting up the blunt, I would pass it, man. I got you, bro. I wouldn't even hide it, especially on my vacation here. I'm taking my I would give you a review. What do you mean, man? Nah, it's good though. Honestly, I haven't smoked any pot in a minute, believe it or not. I don't know. Clear mind. Clear mind is a good mind. I've been woo-sawed out, bro. I see it. I've been woo-sawed out. Very, very focused. Very, very focused. That's it. I'm a king. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. I've just felt like everything is a plot to get me. So that's it. That's why I've just been very you know. It's been very, very like, I don't know. It's just, that's it, man. Just a sober mind is very, very good. A sober mind is very, very good. And that's it. Everything else is just so many distractions. Same old Jay. Used to smoke more J's. Now I make more plays, but I play less games. But it's your life. It's your life, my friend. How do you stop? You think about that. That's what I'm like, literally, like, think about it. Exactly. They don't want you to be alert, bro. That's it. You got to just think about it. Just remind, like, that's it, bro. Remind yourself that you're a king, okay? Like, actually, just remind yourself that. And then that's it. Everything is trying to slow you down or to get in your head and just get you, like, that's all it is. It's thy mind, and that's it. Bro, you are a king. You know that, right? I'm just reminding you. What's my biggest pro? Nothing. It's just, if anything, I don't think I sleep as easy as I used to. Like, that's it, man. I used to be able to pass. I had a video about that way back in the day. That's it. I used to be able to just, like, if I ever, like, laid down halfway, bro, if I just sat in a chair, I would just fall asleep, bro. And it was nice because sometimes, I'm like, oh, I got my back hurting. You know what I'm saying? And then that's it. It's crazy. It's crazy, bro. So, But other than that, I never was affected by it in that sense. Does that make, again, I live in California, bro. I grew up very, very young, and I experimented with things at one point, I wasn't getting anything out of it. Does that make sense? I have more of a, what's it called? The hand-mouth addiction. Like the act of doing it was just more, it's just something to do. That's what I realized more or less. But it's not, I didn't see any big changes doing it or not doing it. So I don't know. I hope that's a fair one, for, like, you know what I'm saying? That's why it's like, it's not, I don't even really see it as like what's it called? Like, it's kind of a non-event in a weird way. That's why I was like, it didn't change my life if I did or didn't do it. That's why it's like, all right, word. And then, yeah. So it's up to you, man. I know some of you want to stop or don't want to stop. It's what I told you, man. Don't let anything torment you. Even if the act of believing that you need to do it right, or don't let that torment you more than what you're actually doing. I hope y'all feel me on that. Where I think some people are like, I need to stop. And that's probably messing with your mental more than anything else will. Unless you're like totally hallucinating right now. But yeah, just do your thing, man. But it should probably be a natural decision of what you want. And that's it. When I stop, I just remind myself I'm the king, man. That's it. I don't want any distraction, and that's who I am. That's it. Okay, 21. Do you okay? Don't even take sick days. I know I'm on my vacation right now, bro. We're chilling. I'm just waiting for something to pop off, but I'm trying not to play as much until it becomes easy. I will make a hit on this if I got a price point. I think 1107 on the NASDAQ is a little risky, but it's better than not for some upside. But then 11,000 flat, I think that could be a little easier. You started smoking, then you quit. Started messing with my head. Looking back, it hurt me more than it helped me. I think everybody, it depends. Like, some people have very big benefits and big declines off of it, but I don't know. I don't give anything power. When I mean, everything's nothing. That's it. Like, it's not even like, it's just a non-event. That's why. So it's just like, you could do it if you want. You could not do it if you want. Are you giving it power over you or not? And that's it. And are you tapping in to your full potential? It's 100% better than alcohol any day. any day. A lot of things are way, way better than alcohol, man. I'm not a big alcohol fan. So that's it. But everything is just what you do with it, though. It's how you, I don't know. Like everybody, I feel like you all know what you're capable of. You know your limits. You know how things make you act, how you feel afterwards and before, whatever it is, man. I don't care what you're into. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like, I don't give anything power, bro. It's all of it's a non-event. And just make sure you do what you want to do when you could do it, and don't let anything torment you for the desire of it or the lack of it. And amen. And that's it. And just run it, baby. You're a king. You have potential. You see what I'm saying? You have all of that. You have all of it. That's it. You want to tell me you want to tap into the highest form of your potential. Are you doing it or not? That's all it is. That's all it is. Have you ever tried to tap into that potential? That's all it is. That's why it's like, bro, you possess so much power as a human. I hope you know that. That's it. That's all I could tell you. And because anything else will make me sound crazier, and then a lot of people don't like hearing it. But that's it, bro. You are a very powerful being. I hope you hear me right now, because that's it. But are you gonna utilize it or not? And just imagine all of the things that just like, we trap ourselves into comfort so heavy, dude. So. It's just, peaceful. So let me eat. That's all, man. That's it. You got it. Yeah, everything is your own universe. It really is your own world, and that's why, make the most of it. But control the power. Don't let it control you. Whatever it is, I don't care what it is. Again, and most things, people can tell you it's big, it's little. Who cares what they say? You know what it is with you, but. Until you have tried to tap into your highest potential, I mean, that's the only question I'd have for my fellow brother. Have you tried to tap into it? Have you tried to maximize it? Have you tried to literally bring yourself to the highest form that you are capable of, whether it's difficult or not? Have you actually gave it a consistent effort? And, that's a scary thought. And 37.96. We're coming down. Watch out. 11.116. The SPY's about to go one more time. 8 points from the low. Coming down. So bonds are finally dropping with this. No, I don't think the Trump investigation is doing anything here. Yeah, Google's getting clapped. Trump should be prosecuted for crimes. January 6th panel tells Department of Justice. That just came out. And then Phoenix investors buy 4 plants from Eaton Group, ETN. So bonds dropping, SPY bouncing there. It didn't flush to 3,800, but that sucks because I feel like we're too close. We might test it. But an hour and a half or 2.5 hours, 30 minutes here till power hour. Yeah, that Donald Trump news just came out now. Again, they say he should be prosecuted. The panel tells the Department of Justice. I don't know if that means they will pursue it or not. 383. There's still a lot of like even 380 puts on the table too. Soft landing in play. I don't know. We got that. Those questions will be more answerable as we get into the new year. I just want to see the first couple months of the year will be very telling. Don't get it. Because again, even one more Fed meeting, man. And no, I don't think we get summary of economic projections at the next one, do we? It should be a little bit. It should be in like the middle of the year. All right, get ready. It's doing it. That little bounce did not last. 38.07, new low right now. All right, that one's kind of the flush candle here. Even bonds are coming down with it. So watch out. I think borderline everything, even Apple, Google is already on the lows. Watch for any of the Dow names and then watch for oil. But now energy is now red. PCE, I don't know. I think it might come in a little bit lower, but just hard to say. I don't even think it's just going to be a matter of interpretation and seeing if that will be the event, if that will have enough juice to move us again. Even then, I mean, we're considerably lower since the first set of data came out already. Anyone buying calls? I don't know. I think, again, the volume just in general, 39, you haven't even hit 40 million. So we are still dumping. Day number 4, Meta is getting slaughtered right now. Uh, 1162. I need 70 points lower on the NASDAQ. If the 70 points is my next level. And then 11,000 we're going to see. Keep drop. Oh. Was Friday down? Yeah, son. Friday was down, right? Yeah. So it could be a down Friday, down Monday. I don't know. I don't think we're going to recover by the end of the day. If we do, that'll be nice. But, yeah, if we sell off, this will be a down Friday, down Monday. To end the year, that means people were feeling liquidity by the end of the day on Friday. And then even to start off the week, that's it. Mm. Three, 7, 9, 8. 1164. It's still kind of holding up. Again, they're just clearing out every level. Let's keep Bookmap up for a little bit. We bottom ticked HBI. Let's say it. Tell me that tomorrow. You just never know. Like, again, this market's wild. And even then, I think even it looked like we bottom ticked Redfin, and we ended up doing it. But even the next day, it did, just give it time. Well, time is of the essence, and that will determine everything, my friend. Amazon calls, maybe. So again, you're making that drop here. There's a couple of big volumes. There's a big order at 38 to 30. It just dropped, actually. Interesting. But I want to see. Again, the volume's still not too high. It's just like a low volume sell-off. But energy now, that's it. Energy's down a quarter. Staples are down 0.4. Even Utes are down. The youth, man. Not like the youth, but the utilities. Habibi. This will be the top end. We get greedy on utilities if they flush. I'll give it a little bit more. Are we flushing? We should. I mean, again, I don't think we got that close to 3,800 and not hit it. SBF to waive extradition hearing. Eyewitness News. So he's staying now? For the alternator purchase? What do you mean? I didn't buy an alternator, sorry. Just the dividend play. It's very cheap. I mean, maybe we benefit on the share price if it bounces, but, I mean, we have another deposit coming soon. Last time I was looking at Haynes, it was down about, it was up about like 40% from where I wanted it. Dividend is 10%, so it's good. It gives us a nice yield. Pretty much the one deposit pays you as much as 3 deposits on JP Morgan. So that's why I like it for the, what's it called? I like it for the dividend, but it's not really the best play. It has its risk to it, but, I mean, I think the yield says it all. All right, you're coming a little bit lower now. 38.30. You got a little bit of these orders here. 11.116. Do we need like a 100-point drop on the NASDAQ to hit that level? Again, the volume's not like too crazy. Low ticker's picking up. Volatility indexes are on the high now. Apple still needs to dump. Even utilities are catching the smoke. So that's it. Everything's down now by a lot. And then communications down 2. Tech is down 1.8. And we'll see. Man, I would have made another 20 grand if I held the NASDAQ. Should have held those. Should have rode those out. But we will see. Again, a little bit of a bounce there. There's a lot of orders. They may want to take a little more on that. Yeah, the VIX is, I mean, it came up a little bit on this move. But it's not too hot. It's kind of like that other day. It looks like earlier in the week. This is like this. What was this day? Last Wednesday? Thursday? Seen it a couple of times, but yeah, VIX isn't even positive, believe it or not. You're still into the low candle here. 38.31 on the futures. NASDAQ just hit a new low. Yeah, dollar's not doing much. We got SEP in March, so that's it. So first meeting is in February, though. So that's what we want to see. Okay, little mini bounce. I don't like it still, though. Again, the downtrend is quite violent since we made that first dump here in the morning. Right when we broke it down, I mean, you're still technically kind of holding it, but this is violent from this drop. I mean, look how deep that slope is. So let's see here. We need something to stop it or chill it out. Yeah, each quarter. Yeah, it's every 3 months. I just didn't know if they were going to start off the year with it or if they're just going to keep it on March. Point move. We will see, Habibi. We will see. Market. It's very crazy, man. It's very, very crazy. 378, bro. That's 2 points from 380. Let's see. What are the SPY? Not much. Again, everything's still kind of, again, this is on the ES. You're getting a little bit. Those were those earlier orders. So we will see. SMMT. I'm not buying any leaps, no. I'm more in the shares game than not. Again, like I said, if you want to buy a leap, I really think coming into next year, like the best thing you could do is just start with a small share position and then go reevaluate it in 3 to 6 months. Because that's it. If you buy the leap now and it runs up, you're going to be good. But if not, it's just like if 3 months from now, 6 months from now, if you get, just like we did with Facebook, Netflix, like Netflix, we're up 40% on it. Again, on the smaller YouTube one, where we waited to get it at a better price, bro. It's like a small share position. If you try to bottom ticket, you could get a lot of money on it. And then it just like, if not, and it ends up going lower, you're just going to get a way better deal on anything else. So, or even the leap. So just like, use the time to your advantage. But if you wanted to buy a leap, I would start with a share and then reevaluate that and see what happens in 3 months. Because if the shares hit, if your idea hits, you're going to get paid no matter what. But then it's like if it doesn't hit and it goes down, you'll lose less money. Whatever you would have lost on Theta, at least you own in shares, and then you could go into the leaps at a very, very sizable discount, or at least burn a little bit of the premium or walk away getting even more time. But that's how I would do it, Habibi. That's just me, though, That is just me, Habibi. That's pretty decent volume here. Again, 38.55. Let me get up the NASDAQ. 11.156. Leap butterfly. No, I'm not planning any of that. I'm just answering the questions because a lot of people like it and they've been asking me that. But that's it. I just think and when it comes to leaps, even options, there will be a time and place, but hopefully you're adding more strategy behind your decisions. That's the way. Like, it's just like, oh, I think it's cheap now. I want a lot of time. It's like that. Have a strategy behind you on how you plan to deploy your money, and I think you'll be good. But if it's very simple in strategy or just kind of not taking advantage of what the market is giving you, I think they're going to rob you. Why wouldn't they? Lucid, the V-share. I think we need to hit 3,800. I don't think we've actually even hit it. SPX hit 30. It's doing what it does every time. You get right above the level, you're going to test it. Sometimes it's bounced without hitting there, but remember, it's like the whole fill the gap, semi-fill the gap not fill. Remember we have this debate, Habibi? This is what I worry of. This is what I worry of, Habibi. And 38.04, that was a pretty decent candle right there. All you wanted for Christmas was the Pump It Up song? I'm mad at you. That's all you wanted for Christmas? That's all you asked for? You didn't even ask for anything for me? That's it? You just wanted to hear a song that was available on YouTube in all countries? What? You could have asked for something for me, bro. What the hell? Like, why are you gonna waste Santa's request like that on? That's crazy. Bro, you could have asked Santa for a brand new Toyota Prius for Josh. But nah, you wanted to pump it up. I see how it is, bro. I see how it is. Pump it up. Nat gas, we're going to find out. I mean, again, the report today was both the price caps, and then they said that the weather is getting warmer now. After they said it was colder, before they said it was warmer, then it's a real crazy world we live in, my friend. Okay, so if he could bounce from here, I mean, it's what, 22 minutes till power hour, and you did not hit 3,800 flat. You want some iron foil? Is that like tin foil, but aggressive? EU ministers, yeah, that was earlier. So that and the weather. SPY equivalent to 3,800. Probably like 377, I think, on the SPY. Give or take. Oil, I think after rate cuts they could be good unless winter or war makes them a lot more appealable. But I think right now we're kind of more worried about the demand destruction. Very unusual record rainfall. It just depends. I mean, weather is very volatile. And it's one part weather, one part politics, I would say. Utilities are dropping. Again, that's another defensive industry. I mean, if energy could bounce by the end of the day, that could help us out here. But what started as a day that looked like a just straight tech sell-off, it's developed now and everything's selling off down to bonds and on it. But it's weird, though, because currency volatility is not that high. Now, where's the move index? This doesn't update though. 1167. I think it's a new low on the NASDAQ now, or almost 10 points away. SPY is doing worse than the NASDAQ now, so SPY is catching up. Madrigal Pharma price target raise. That was the liver drug. Pelosi says that she respects January 6th committee findings. Do we have the risk of demand destruction on both oil and nat gas? Yes, every commodity too. So anything that's a commodity, I think would apply. So watch out if it goes down here. NASDAQ, I'm going to check ETH. Yeah, ETH is down. Remember, it was down 6% the other day, but they're even down 3%. In a weird way, Ethereum has moved down more than everything else. Futures are about to hit a new low. SPY is only a couple points away from it. So let's see. Yeah, Madrigal, that was the other one. Wowza. There it is, new low now. You're hitting it again. 3,800 is on the way, 3,803. I'm giving a nice play-by-play for you guys on the stream alerts. Sucks. I feel like my levels are really low, though. I'm looking for like 1107, like right around here, but it feels kind of low. I guess I'm going for very, very safe points, more or less. So again, NASDAQ's not even hitting a new low off that. We're slowing down. What time is it? 11:43. Still got a little bit more time. Wire, Adobe. What are the earnings today? Isn't it SPX level is 3,800. We're right there. We're at 3,802, 3,803. So it's either going to flush and go well below that, and then we have a bigger problem. Caterpillar's dumping now. Even Kellogg's. A lot of Dow names are selling off, or it stops at 3,800. You hit 3,802 on this exact candle that you're on right now. So technically, it still hasn't even hit the lows. No, but this week we have FedEx and what's the other one? Nike. Thank you. The Nikes. You have the Nikes. Nikes is very good. The Nikes, the check mark. I wear the Nikes instead of the Adidas. I wear the Nikes. Nikes is very good, man. Nikes. I don't know, but the Nikes over Adidas. I said I was going to buy my nephew gift. I saw Adidas. It looked nice, but I said, no, I need to get him Nikes. Yes, Nikes earnings tomorrow. Oh, the New Balance. It's very good too. Turnaround Tuesday. Is now Trouble Tuesday. I think today's Monday, sir, but those earnings can move a lot. I mean, depending on how FedEx does, maybe. Wow, that's a big pop there. So again, it's either the problem stops here or it just begins. But we still got a little bit more time here. Interest. That was a pretty big pop. At least off the bottom, it buys you a little bit more time. Or maybe give it 15 minutes till we start power hour. Looks decent for now. I need that PHILO. Did you listen to the PHILO on Friday? FedEx is tomorrow. Yeah, FedEx and Nikes. The Nikes is tomorrow's, as well as it. SPX lead ES or vice versa. Well, the ES is going to be at a higher price. Sometimes it's sometimes they do better than not. It just depends. The only long term we have for UWMC was Sister's account. And then that's it. But other than that, I haven't done anything with it. And then I cut in the other long term. Or not the long term, the trading account for tax losses, but then we'll buy back in. Tesla. I'm watching utilities. I know NVIDIA. They have been quite interesting. Yeah, and we've never cut anything from the long term. Could be brutal. If it does, I got a very low target if I'm going to buy anything today. Otherwise, I'm going to enjoy my vacation, calm it down here, relaxing, let it come naturally. It's weird though. I was like, man, my targets are really low if we go any lower. So maybe they'll be better tomorrow and we'll see how that plays out. But if anything, It's already a pretty big range in a weird way. 1.6 today is big. Or you flush it. Very far from the WAP. And government was faking the job numbers. I don't even know. I'm still concerned about that leak. Treasury and IRS issues sustainable aviation fuel credit guidance. SPY coming down again here. It looked like a rejected. Said no, sir. We're coming back down to get our Nikes. Justin Bieber says H&M selling merchandise without his consent. Oh, the Bieber. This guy, does his face work yet? We forgot about this one. You don't remember? I remember. They said the Justin Bieber face no longer. I said, what do you mean? It's a Justin Bieber. And then he take the photo. Does his work? What, do you guys remember that one? That happened this year. I forgot about this one. I love the Justin Bieber. But come on. They only created 12,000, not 2.3 million. I don't think it was 2.3 million jobs created, dog. I think it was 230,000. That'd be crazy if they created 2.3 million jobs in a month, sir. I say, wow, that's a very active number here for the end of the year. Woo! Look at that Sal. He's going back for his Nikes. Look at like a Nike check mark here. It looks like a Nike. If you turn the screen, it's like a check mark. He's going down. For a political poll. Wow, where's your evidence of that, my friend? Send it to me. Calls on Nikes, maybe. I like Nikes though. It's very fun saying Nikes. I know evidence. Evidence is hard, even if you're right. So I feel just give me something, man. Give me. That's it. You remember for half of the year, they'd be like wages went up, and I'm like, look at the real wages. So I don't know, man. You live in a curve. Nike is doing very good. The Nike is holding. All right, man. Where's this 3,800, bro? Hurry up. 3,808. You got one more point. It should hit it now. This has been a long time. That sucks, though, that it had that little pop over there, because when you have these little, like, rejections like that, it just usually sets you up for massive amounts of failure. Let's go. I think we might go a little bit lower. Chevron, Eye of the Gulf Coast for hydrogen. The overlap chart for 2000. It's very similar. Very. I'm interested in how the quarterly ISDA portfolio margin index swaps go through and have to reset. Honestly, sorry, that just sounded like a lot of big words put together. I have a vague idea of what you're talking about, but Honestly, I'll be curious too. I have a lot more questions. That just sounded like a lot, sir. Honestly, I'm just waiting for the year to end, and then we'll see anything else, and then we'll go from that. Is that how it sounds like when I start talking about the yield curve? I feel like the yield curve is kind of simple. Toll of virus in China is concern to the world given the size of their economy. January 6th, crimes against Trump. This is a moment unlike any other in American history. It will have implications unlike any other. The Justice Department will have to make the weightiest decision ever. The 1st of January is Fibonacci Day, 1/1/23. Oh, dude, you know what we're gonna do then, huh? Oh yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. On Fibonacci Day, dude. 2023, dude. Oh, dude, I waited 23 years for this, dude. You know what I'm saying, dude? Oh yeah. Listen, man. I'm down to throw Trump in jail if you make Hunter his cellmate, because that would be beautiful justice for everybody. And I think then we make it a reality show. See, this is going to be like Avatar. Okay, you see then we throw avatars in the prison yard, and then Trump and Hunter have to learn to play basketball to survive. You see what I'm telling you, bro? All we got to do is throw basketball and Avatar into the middle of this, and then boom, and now we have an entertaining story on our hands. Huh? Yeah, you see that in the prison yard, and Hunter's like, I don't know, man. All I could do is smoke and paint pictures. It's terrific. That's fine. Don't worry. We're going to figure it out here. And then the avatars like, do they talk? Do the avatars speak English? Who taught them English? Hold on. I got a couple more questions. Hold on now. Okay, anyways. Yeah, and then the refs are rigged because they're the prison guards. You know what I'm saying? And then they're mad political in 2022. So they don't know who to support. But that's why, oh, dude, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, this could be enough. This will be the sequel to my other one. I hope everybody is equally as pissed off by that joke. I love you. Merry Christmas. Happy Hanukkah. Because today's the first day of Hanukkah. And then, I don't know. Then inshallah, alaikum salam as well for my other brothers out there. Amen, man. I know it's hilarious. That's why I hope you laugh here at this holiday season, bro. It's a very good movie plot on our hands, man. That's it. I'm all done. I'm done commenting on politics. I'm just coming up with movie ideas from here on out. You should see my wall. I already have all of this mapped out on my wall like I'm trying to find a killer. You know what I'm saying, bro? I got like 15 different plots, and I'm just like drawing webs between them, bro. I'm going to get to the bottom of this, man. Just wait. Give me a couple years. I'm going to fund my own movie. It's going to be like the Elf Gold movies from the 80s, bro. Watch. It's going to sound stupid as hell, but we're going to make a killing. 1158. All right, 11115. 11150. Your meta's dropping again. Will it make you close out the long ES? Powell probably. And then in the meantime, I mean, I'm gonna keep it if I'm already down on it, because then I'm just gonna utilize that to get other short positions. But as of now, I haven't. I mean, I don't. Any other short I've been presented with seem like a greedy short, even though it keeps going down. So just letting it run around there. And then my plan is that the bond should go up. So the bonds are down right now, but I don't think it'll stay like that. I mean, get us one more dump on the S&P. I think the bonds might rock it up. And then again, that the Ethereum short, believe it or not, I think that could take care of some of it. So we'll see, but I'm gonna go in and out of it in a way where I'm gonna use it with other positions. It's just the end of the year. You sound like Adam Aaron trying to figure out how to save AMC. Nah, man, he came up with a way better idea. I couldn't even factor that into a movie. It was so ridiculous. People bought it. This guy literally said, hey, guys, thank you for helping save the company with all of your investments. And thank you for investing. I really appreciate it. And we need to recover this company. So what we going to do is we going to buy a gold mine. Nah, I'm even talking about ApeCoin. The guy bought a gold mine, bro. What movie theater has ever purchased a mine for gold, bro? What in the leprechaun shit is this? Hold on. I told you that right when it happened too. And the price of the stock was a lot higher, so people didn't want to listen to me. And I understand, but still, it was a gold mine, bro, for like $200 million or $50 million. I'm like, wait a minute, sir. How is this going to save the movie theater business? You are mining gold. What do you know about mining gold? What? So I couldn't have made that one up, bro. That's honestly too good, bro. That one's too good. Literally a gold mine, bro. A damn gold mine. He'll be laughing last. Be careful. I hope so. That would be the irony of all of it, but until then, I have a couple of questions. I have had a couple of questions. And even then, since he's purchased that gold mine, he has destroyed every shareholder's value to a point worse than when they were close to bankruptcy, when every movie theater in the world was closed. So I feel you. You never know. And you got to be careful to talk smack on it, and maybe the gold will be good, but I don't know if he did his due diligence on said gold mine, sir. I don't know. It's harder than it seems. Bro, he bought a gold mine. And there it is. Another one. Coming back down. Ooh, bigger volume on the future. This one is like the biggest candle I've seen. That's actually a couple hundred or a couple thousand contracts right there. I need to go look into that. Do you guys want to go? Has anybody went? Has anybody even checked out the gold mine? I think we should. I'm down. Holidays, if I'm not doing, I could get on the plane tonight. I could come back by 6 a.m. tomorrow, I think. That's it. I got to see if my girlfriend, I'll be like, hey, girlfriend, I ain't seen you in a little bit. I know last week because of PAL and CPI, but I'm trying to go check out this gold mine. I'll be like, you could come with me, but I'm trying to save money on budgeting these plane tickets out here, even though there's demand destruction and the price of fuel is going down. But I'm just saying, I think it'd be a fun experience. We could go panning for gold and shit. And you're coming down 11,150. I'm waiting for a purchase here. I'll take one if it goes low enough. I got 99 Alaska Airlines company card fare I got to you. Let's go, bro. No one checked it out, huh? I want to see this gold mine. I remember he posted a picture. Someone find it. I swear he posted a picture after buying it. You missed out on a 0-day 380s, 115. Go smaller next time so you just take it. If you ever feel like you want to go on one of those and you don't, I think it's the contract size. If you're already willing to go with 115, go with 50. Go with 30. But I feel you. I missed out on another 20K, 30K just by not selling the NASDAQ or by selling the NASDAQ. I'm looking for an upside play if the NASDAQ like flushes. I just think it'll be a lot chiller. But again, it's power hour right now. I mean, 115, I think it could go all the way down to 11,000 flat. I don't know if it'll do it all in one day, but it might as well. I mean, I feel like we're already near that. And anytime it's like, or it's like 11,075 is what I've been saying here. But like usually it does not just stop here. Anytime the NASDAQ has really been here on the downside, like go back through October, November, just like anytime it gets here, it usually has like a fat dump. So this is a danger zone. Do you realize that NASDAQ going below here is below the June lows? This is where you first hit your new low in October 3rd. And then you also, after breaking there, this was October 7th. And then you flushed it one more time October 27th. And then even another time on 11/2. So this is a big, big level right here, just like how it plays out. Usually the wick goes a little lower. So that's why it's like I'd be down to go for it, but I still think there's down. Like if you buy it right now, and then there's 100 points of loss potentially, and that's why I'm just wait. Otherwise, I'm not going to do anything. I'm going to wait all day. Drops 2% in a day. We'll take the bottom. Hopefully we can flip out of it or even sell into open tomorrow, but it just depends. Make energy, not tech plays. I feel you, but I'm not. It's the same. I think both of them are sensitive to rates. That's the paradox, I believe. But I understand what you're saying. These are all for little flips. No Christmas rally. Nah, and it's, again, this is just looking like December 2018, sadly. Because it's like, if you don't rally around here, it's usually coal. NLT in the car, he'd be hitting. That voice, I know you're talking about. I love him. New low on the NASDAQ. Are we below the 3,800 now? We have to be. No, you haven't even hit. So new low on the NASDAQ and the S&P. Or S&P was a little earlier. You got like another one more point here. Ukraine, Putin says drills with Belarus to continue. That was about 20 minutes ago or 10 minutes ago. All right. Netflix, no, they just said something was good, and then that's it. But then again, even there's bad news related to Disney now, too. And then Netflix had an upgrade today, but it was like a backhanded upgrade. So, like, one of the analysts upgraded the company, but then they're like, yo, we love this company. We think it's going to be great, but we also think it's moved up way too fast, too soon. So, it's kind of a mix. And then again, tech has just gotten beaten very, very bad here today. Again, it's a very large day for your fourth day in a row down. So, Nike could be good. Nike, I think, is up a lot, though. So, I think they may have more downside risk. We could go over an earnings preview if you would like in a little bit. Let's see once this kind of flushes. Again, you're at 3,800 now. Technically, you have not hit the low. You're half a point away. Marcus suspect. Are taking. I mean, I sold off the entire Robinhood portfolio today, except for like 3 stocks. So I could definitely understand that. Boomer just sent me everything on the video. Here's skip to 546 to 846 for their video. This is the one that AMC bought. Thank you to our veterans. Third quarter update and drilling results. So recent achievements.
Significant gold and silver production. But we ceased mining in November as we worked to complete the technical studies and transition Hycroft to a commercial operation on milling the sulfide ore. We did produce in the first quarter of this year over 5,000.
What is this music in the background? Is that so you can't play it without getting copyright? Fucking scammers. That's like the cops in Beverly Hills, bro. You know what the cops in Beverly Hills do? They start playing the Beatles on speakers so that if you try to film them and post it on the internet, you get copyrighted and they take it down. What the hell is this, bro? All I heard was we stopped mining so we could do commercial. What? What do you mean you stop? Yeah, man, I don't know. That was your pop right at, I mean, technically you have hit 3,800. You hit 3880.04. So if it wants to bounce from here, it can. If you think it's going to get uglier, then you have one more big flush left, and then that's where we get into the level 1140. Again, I need about, I think, 40, and then I need 70 points. I need 70 more points lower on the NASDAQ, which would be what? Or the same distance from here to here is what I'm looking for to buy. So it's pretty big. Well, that's crazy. Yeah, bro, it's just a giant plot of land, and then they have like 2 trucks. And they're like, we're not using them anymore. Sorry. Oh, well. It's over. Nah, here's the tweet. AMC is playing offense again. With the bold diversification, we purchased 22% of Hycroft Mining. It has 15 million ounces of gold resources. That's just what we do. It's the weirdest shit ever. So they're still publicly traded? So this was just a double money drop. So yeah, did not work. My 2023 outlook is figuring out what type of recession that we have. So it's either going to be an aggressive one or a soft one. And then that's kind of it. Man, you assholes. Y'all gave him more money on that news. Yeah, this is old, bro. That's why I'm like, how come we forgot about this? That's it. I'm telling you, I don't forget these things. That's it. I didn't forget about you, Bill Ackman. Oh, I never explained the Bill Ackman story to you guys. Did I? I remember we were talking about it on Friday. All right, my friend. Well, listen, be nice to your friends about it. If I'm joking about this, man, I am not making fun of you. I'm just calling out the fraud of Adam Aaron. That's all. So hopefully you realize not here to put anybody down by bringing this stuff up, like for real, because it's not your fault. It's somebody hustling. So hopefully y'all see where I'm coming from with that. And if you've had a friend or you've lost a friend due to AMC, even if you were right or wrong, I hope that you could show them love. You know what I'm saying? Amen, 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 amen. But let me tell you about another scam. So I got mad that Bill Ackman, when he was like trying to tweet all that nice stuff about what's his name, when he was tweeting that nice stuff to Sam Bankman, and I just said, Bill, we did not forget about Valiant, because at one point he invested like billions of dollars. I think it was like 500 million or more. I think it was at least $1 billion into this company called Valiant. And from like 2013 to like 2015, bro, this company killed it, right? And he loved this company so much that, yeah, this is old school fraud 101. This was like before even, what's her name? Before Theranos. It was a medical company, right? And he invested so much money into this. He would promote it all the time. It was one of his most owned stocks. Do you know how much he was in it? That he was so invested in this company, he even had a board seat. My guy was on the board of directors of this company. And then, come to find out, all of their massive profits and great earnings, yeah, it was all fake. They pretty much, what was the company called? I forgot what the name was. They had another company that they were associated with that they were making all of their money off of. Hold on, Boeing. Oh, Boeing's popping. Check news on Boeing. We could get back into it. Reuters, Mexican president said in talks of Boeing to rent aircraft for military run carrier. That was at 225. No, that's not anything new here. That's a big pop, though. I already took out. We got like $500 on it. But keep watch for that. Is there any news on that? No, it wasn't. I forgot the name. It was like, this is the first company that Andrew left exposed. Citron. This is why they hated Citron. And then y'all attacked Citron. All that. Isn't that funny? All of the AMC and GameStop people, they made Citron go hide in a corner. And this was the guy. Dude, Citron used to discover such good frauds. He eventually started like shorting his own stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was making money after that call out. After Valiant, bro, he would just make a call out and short it and make a bunch of it. But the India news is old. I don't have a reiteration or confirmation, but if that does get confirmed, that'll be good. But Boeing's still moving. But he, it's just like, oh man, I forgot the name. It was Valiant in the company. I'm blanking on the company, but essentially, all he started doing was, all of the earnings of Valiant were fake. Bill Ackman was on the board of directors, his number one stock in his hedge fund at some point, and it was found out that the company was making sales and all of the growth was coming from them selling to a company that they owned. So even on the balance sheet, the company was there listed until somebody pointed out, hey, bro, 90% of your revenues are from one person. And then come to find out it was a fake company owned by Valiant. And yeah, and then the thing went to zero. Philidor, there it is. Yep, Philidor is the name. Valiant was selling to Philidor, and all of their growth came from Philidor, and Philidor was just, it was a shell of Valiant practically. And then that was it. And then he stepped down from the board and all of that. Investors lost a shit ton of money from both. Ackman lost on his fund, any investor. And then I think I made like what, 3,000 to 5,000% on puts. Back then it was fun, but it was sad. I was more focused on making money on puts back then, so I didn't really give a shit. But I remember I was like, damn, that's dirty. Oh, well, puts. That's kind of how we did it back then. So, yeah, that was an old school. That's why I was like, come on, Billy. You're not used to fraud. Come on. I'm just saying, Billy, don't you ever say anything about, you better clap Sam Bankman. You were on the board of directors of Valiant. They never got in trouble, though. I gotta make that money both ways. Valiant was a good company till it got clapped. I think he just tried to short Herbalife, right? Or was he the one who loved Herbalife? But those were around the same time. I just forgot his stance on it. At Icon, yeah. I think Icon beat him. No, yeah. That's it. But screw Icon for supporting Herbalife. Herbalife just takes advantage of minorities. That's it. All the people, everybody want to be so tolerant and that. How come Herbalife still exists? Who do they scam the most? They literally scam minorities. They scam Latinos, African Americans, and Middle Easterns, and those are the biggest majority of the people who fall for multi-level marketing schemes and all of that. So screw both of them. I believed in Ackman's theory towards it. Short the shit out of that. But you can't short Herbalife. You won't win. That's it. You can't win with Herbalife. That's it. They got too much. They have too much lobbying. Bro, any lawsuits that Herbalife has had to do, they just pay fines. And then all he does is just like, they will never admit that they are a pyramid scheme. They say, we will be guilty to the crimes, but we will never claim to be a pyramid scheme. And then they make the prosecutors change the definition or change how they won't even let the prosecutors revert to them. They're literally untouchable. Oh, yeah. Believe me, that company should go to zero. It's a pyramid scheme. That's it. It's a damn pyramid scheme, but they have too much political backing. You can't get rid of them. It's crazy. It's crazy. Go look into the Herbalife judgments, bro. You'll laugh your ass off. It's the funniest thing ever. Just because it's like, what do you mean? You are guilty of all wrongdoing, but then they can't call it this or that, and then you won't actually accept. You'll pay money, but then you won't actually admit to the crime. Like, there's no crime or designation. It's the weirdest shit ever, bro. It's hilarious. Hustlers, bro. That's crazy. It's fun. I forgot. I remember watching some of them. It's hilarious. That's it, bro. Everybody in here, I feel like, if you are a minority, myself included, even my own dad at one point came home with a multi-level marketing scheme. That's it. That's what happened. They get us all, bro. They get us all. They're like, wow, you could do this. You could work from, and then that's it. And you're going to end up with a bunch of products in your garage. And then that's it. And like, I don't know if the products work. Some people stand by them, some don't. But that's it, bro. Every single person, bro. I'm telling you, if you come from a minority background, I feel like you have been presented with that at least once in your family. I know I have. Are you open to new ways to make money, Josh? My Arabic ass dad still tries. I feel you, bro. I feel you. You got to get him out of it. That's it. That's it, man. 19-year-old, they got me once. Oh, yeah, bro. Everybody, man. Everybody. Dude, it's literally their model. It's just predatory, bro. And it's just like they go after just specific people who will fall for it, and it's like, and then you see how it is adopted and how it's spread, and it's just like, and then you can't do anything. That's it. You just literally, you can't even touch them. Good old MLMs, bro. There was a Cutco booth. Yeah, there's like Cutco, Amway, Mary Kay, all of them, bro. And annoying selling. Oh no, dude. Did I tell you I got scammed? I got so hustled, bro. I looked broke too that day. I was at the mall a couple days ago, and then this kid comes up to me to sell me the chocolate. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't even care. I was gonna buy it. I said, I got you, dog. Right? Like, I was ready to go. He picked the right guy. Bro. He walks up to me, man. And he's like, hey, you want to buy a chocolate bar? I don't even know what it was for, bro. And I was like, okay, I got you, bro. And then I'm like, yeah, let me get one. I'm like, how much is it? Bro, it was $30. The kid sold me a chocolate bar for $30, bro. It was like 25 bucks. I was like, what? I was like, I only get one? Bro, I was like, yo, inflation, dog. I said, are you kidding me? I was so like, are you for real, man? Like, I got you, G. And like, I paid him the damn $25 for that chocolate. But I was a little bothered by it afterwards. I was like, what? Is that too much? Usually they give me like two. You know, bro, I paid $25 for one chocolate bar, bro. I've seen like 5, 10. Bro, he ran it up on me, bro. Like, I didn't even look like a lick. I looked homeless, bro. I looked homeless. Like, I was not looking like I was like, what? And I was like, man, I was ready to help, man. I was ready to help. I was like, what? It's like, damn it, man. I said, take the damn money, bro. I said, keep the chocolate bar. I didn't even get to eat the chocolate. I said, you could have, that was my plan anyways. I thought he would, no, he didn't see any vehicle. This was like in the mall, bro. I was a random individual. That's it. I blended in. Maybe I stuck out too much in that sense that maybe I didn't blend in, but nah, bro. I was like, dude. I was very conflicted, man. I was very conflicted for the rest of the day. Because I was like, I wanted to do something nice. I was down to help, but then I feel taken. Why do I feel taken advantage of right here, sir? This is bullshit. No, man, that was the craziest. That's it. Now I'm never buying a chocolate bar again. So you could blame him. That's it. Now I'll be like, you got a price sheet? Can I see the prices? Does this include in tax? Can I write this off, bro? Man, story was worth that's not even a good story to tell. You know how humiliating that is, sir? Okay, it's very demoralizing. Why would I even tell that story out loud, bro? You know how much I know about finance and making good deals? This kid ran it up on me, bro. Dollar for dollar. That was probably one of my biggest losses if you really think about it. I didn't even overpay that much for any of the stocks I sold at a loss this year, bro. That was an insane markup, dude. I'm one to notice the premium. That's it. He got me in a social situation, and he used my heart against me. I said, oh, damn, bro. I don't even know. Maybe it was for a good cause. That's why I'm still confused. I'm like, shit, man. I don't know, bro. I should have bought Shiba Inu. I should have bought a lot of things with that premium, man. That was talent. Nah, man, he got me. Hire him. I can't even trust him. I can't even trust myself anymore. That's it, bro. I had to see a therapist afterwards, man. This still plagues me to this day. Okay, just watch. That's it, man. Watch. You better be careful out there. They're going to get you at the ball. It's like, that's crazy, bro. At least if I was shopping, I could look at the price tag and walk away and not feel like I abandoned him. That's it. I couldn't do that, man. I couldn't do that. Yeah, I was trying to be nice and I got scammed. That's the moral of the story. Congress to extend 737 MAX cockpit airline deadline. Yeah, mandate new Boeing safety MAX requirements. That's coming out right now. Or about 30 seconds ago, Boeing news. It's kind of moving up. I went to the sharper image of candy. Bro, I hated sharper image. I hated sharper image around this time of the year. You know that? Because that's it, bro. I wanted every time we go to the mall, when I was a little kid, I'll go into sharper image in that expensive ass store of China products, bro. Are you kidding me? That made me so sad as a kid. And even my parents is like, you stupid. Why would we buy you that, sir? I'm not going to buy you a lava volcano ball for $1,700. What the hell you need that for? And I'm like, come on, I want a big giant massage chair for $4,000, bro. Nah, man, that's it. Sharper image brought a lot of trauma in my childhood. A lot of sad Christmases for all the sharper image products we could not afford. Okay? My dad did love the massage chairs. That's odd that you know that so specifically. That's it. We lived in there from time to time. That's why he brought me in there. He was okay telling me no, but nah, man. That's it. A little calf massager, bro. It's for like, what, $750 or something? I hated that place. I loved it, but I hated it, bro. That is not the place you wanted to go into as a poor child, man. Hell nah. That place messed with you. That made you feel like your parents hated you. I said, Mom and Dad, why do you hate me? Why won't you buy me this massage chair? Just get me an $1,800 lava lamp, please. I said, bullshit. They said, bullshit. And then my mom would get me a book. And now I could read. But that's, thank you, Mom. I appreciate you. That's it. I'm a great reader. I could do it fast, too. But I still have very tight calves. And I never had the enjoyment of a lava lamp unless it was from Chuck E. Cheese. It's bullshit. Man. The iJoy, man. That place was crazy. Does Sharper Image still exist? I might need to go there, buy something out of there out of revenge for my childhood. No, they had the craziest lava lamps, bro. If you know, you know, man. That's it. I was just trying to cop one. It's pin at 38. We'll see. Spencer's. We weren't allowed to go in Spencer's. It was haram. I think my mom walked in and saw like a booby shirt or something and like fake butt cheeks, and we were never allowed in there again. And then I remember when we were like kind of old one time, we bought the fake earrings, and I bought the fake earrings. They had like magnetic piercings, and I bought them, and then my mom slapped the shit out of me because I was like, look, Mom, I pierced my ears. No, that wasn't funny. That's it. That's like some people in the chat. I get you when you make your jokes. Y'all just trying to test it sometimes. I understand. But that's it. We got beat. That's it, bro. She slapped me so hard the magnet fell off, bro. I lost, and then I was sad that I lost the magnet. I was like, man, this is a big dilemma, man. I just thought it was okay. I guess it wasn't funny. Man, this is bullshit. Candy cigarettes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. My childhood stories are priceless. That's good, man. I hope you enjoyed it. My childhood sucked. I don't know, man. I feel like a good thing I live in reality, and I don't let the past define me, man. That shit was rough. I could only imagine as a kid nowadays, man. So that's it, bro. It's funny looking back at it. Y'all know that shit was violent, man. I lived a very violent upbringing, bro. There was a lot of confusion. But we made it, man, and that's it. Now I'm like, thank you, Mom. Like, I'm so thankful, though. It's so weird. Back then, it did not feel as funny as it is now. It felt so much more serious, dude. It felt so much more serious. I love those candy cigarettes. Oh, man. Nah, man, that was an easy way to die in my household. The cigarettes wouldn't kill you. My mom would. Uber, the strike didn't hurt us, so we'll be good. You were kidnapped when you were really kidnapped? My story is my parents left me at a 7-Eleven for like 2.5 hours. That was the closest I've been to getting kidnapped. I just played with the slushy machine, and nobody really approached me, sir. I found a way to handle my own in that 7-Eleven. And that was it. This was in like El Cajon too, bro. They dumped me at the 7-Eleven. They came in, they came out, they got in the car, they left. They were not able to circle back for a couple of hours later, bro. And I was just chilling at the 7-Eleven. I even have a childhood photo. They took a picture of me when they got back. They're like, "Oh, you still here?" I'm like, "Yeah, what?" "Yeah, bro. Okay. Never been kidnapped, though. You ever forgot to get picked up from school? Sir, that happened like 3 out of 5 days a week. That's a very Middle Eastern thing, sir. That was the most normal thing that happened to me. I would tell you, I guarantee you that was not even like, we were used to that one. I got picked up on time. I was like, is this a special occasion? I said, wow, it's my birthday. This is so what? Man, all right, we're bouncing. That's why. In the middle of all these childhood stories, we bounced about 15 points. I need another 70 points to make a play. So let's see, though. A little bit of sell volume. What time is it? It's only 26 minutes left. Boeing, Uber. Yeah, bro. I think we're all Middle Eastern. We've all lived very similar lives, it seems like. It's good, though. It's cool once you figure that out, though. Once you realize, you're like, what? Everybody was a piece of shit? That's crazy. All right, Mom, thank you. That's it. Because it feels different when you're a kid. That's why now it's like, oh, that's cool. I guess we all live the same life, man. That's dope. That's good to know, man. It makes it, now we could at least laugh at it. So it was very, very good. HBI, yes. High dividend on that play. Just simply. No other reason. And, I mean, it's a name brand, and you know about it, and they have really, really good stocks for $1, which I could appreciate. But that dividend, one small purchase of that, one deposit gets you as much dividends as a lot of JP Morgan or a lot of other names. And then it's already down. In the last month, it's even dropped, I think, 50% almost or something. At least 15% in 1 month. 6 months, it's down 41%. 3 months, down 26%. 12 months, down 65%. You get a 10.2%. I think we picked it up at 10.5. Every like 10, 20 cents, you get like a 0.5% of dividend. It's pretty wild. Generational norms. I know, it was so easy. My parents would still say we were spoiled. They're like, what do you mean? At least your school is only half a mile away. What are you saying? Come on. What do you mean an hour late? I walked 17 hours to school. Have you ever heard that? I don't know how they do that all the time, bro. My mom was telling me that the other day, bro. She said she had no shoes, or they had like shoes with holes in it, and she had to walk like 17 miles or something. I said, this sounds fake, mother. I'm sorry. Did y'all know the metric system back then? Are you sure it was 17 miles? Yeah, man. I'm like, okay, man. Whatever, bro. This is not okay. I'll shut up. Whatever. That's the point. It was uphill both ways. Yeah, for real, bro. Like, what? That's crazy. I'm like, it don't even snow in Egypt. Okay, whatever. Yeah, man, so I don't know. At the end of the day, the moral of the story is we were still spoiled, apparently. So I'm like, I feel though, after watching my dad, like, dude, I've seen my dad, bro. Biggest tinfoil dude in the world, man. And it started to click for me back then when I was like, okay, maybe they might not be lying. I seen this dude take like 3-week-old milk, open it, smell it all rancid. They look at the expiration date, say they do this to lie to you, and just chug it down. I'm like, oh, dude. Because I'd like throw up if I smell old milk, man. You know what I'm saying, bro? Nah, I've seen this dude just like, he'll down anything. I've seen him take anything out of the cupboard. The expiration date's not real, dude. I believe in him, but he does not. I was telling you, he does not believe in it. He's like, this is what they say to you. What do you mean? Food is food. Yalla, come on. I'm like, okay. Okay. Oh, he smelled those BS. For real, bro. So I was like, okay, maybe we are spoiled. Maybe we are spoiled. All right. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, that's a fun story time with Josh. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you realize your childhood wasn't that bad. And even if it was, you're a damn adult now. So grow the cup. Okay, we're here now. God bless you. Let's make a bag as we get into the new year and get that long term, because this is how we grew up without a long term, okay? So get the long term now so we don't have to keep doing this. Thank you, and have a wonderful day. That's it. Hanes is good. Hanes is it's a name brand. I didn't know they own Champion, so that's good. And it's a pure dividend play where it's just like, even if we lose out half of the equity, if it goes down another 60% next year, that would be unfortunate, but it's not like I'm trying to build a fat position on it, but this is just really going to add our stats for the rest of the year if you think about it. Even then, if we want to make one more purchase of it, let's say by first quarter next month or next year, it's down 30%, and we get 12, 15, one more purchase on it will give you a fat dividend, but I just like how it holds up as a dividend play. And then it's down a lot, it's dropped a lot from where it was, and then that's it. It's just really like, but it's not a high quality play. It's a bargain bin dividend, and it's not as and again, I mean, one thing I would argue is that even if we enter in a recession, why would Hanes brand be good? It's a cheaper discretionary name. So discretionaries will get rocked, but it being, kind of on the lower end of products, I think that could be helpful, but it doesn't really have growth. They've been struggling for a long time, but like I'm saying here, I mean, you're getting one of the highest dividends the company has ever paid, and you're buying it at the price of, what? This thing is at the lows of 2008. So actually, believe it or not, I mean, 2008 was like right here. So like you already did drop, but that's where it went from 9 to 6. And again, their dividend wasn't even this high then. And I can only imagine everything else, but it's just like it's at a multi-year low. It could go down another 50% to $2, but even then it's like, okay, as long as that dividend pays out for a couple years, you'll make a lot. I think a lot of people are selling HBI right now for taxes. But, I mean, I think depending on these dividends, it could be good. They had a credit. Some Moody's downgraded their credit the other day. They own bonds in Playtex. Really? Hanes owns Playtex? That's for women, right? Or is Playtex like Play-Doh? It's either as a women's product or it's something else. I don't know. I think they're all Walmart brands, more or less. Yeah. Yeah, feminine products. Yeah, that's good. I'll take it. They have underwear too. I can't believe they own Champion. That's the funniest. gonna try to get me into Amway. We've all been presented the opportunity. I'm kind of balanced. I'm still, wait, what time is it? 12:44. 6 minutes till 10-minute rigged. The power hour is kind of trappy. A little bit. We really didn't do anything for power hour, huh? And then you're coming back down more. These are decent sized volume candles, but the volume's overall low. Where was it? You dropped into power. Bro, you've kept within a 20-point range on the NASDAQ, but you just hit that low right here. So believe it or not, SPY didn't go lower, but the NASDAQ did. And those they're both just bouncing around. It's almost a 2% day. I think we could go down to 3,800, and then if not, 3,800 leads to 377. So a little bounce there again. Watch the NASDAQ. Yeah, it's like they're just rotating in. It's just like one at a time. Let the Dow move, let the SPY move, let the NASDAQ move, and then that's it. HBI also owns the underwear, sleepwear using Polo Ralph Lauren. No. Really? I'll down with that, bro. You mean all those expensive ass, man? And they're like, I got the horse boxer. No. Energy will lift up this SPY. Watch the NASDAQ, and then the bonds are coming down. Santa rally canceled. Depends who you ask, sir. They do? No way. There's no way. Then I feel much more confident. Dude, they have too many things, bro. That's great. I mean, hopefully they just become a buyout candidate, but I don't think that dividend will go away too much. I mean, again, they haven't even raised their dividend since 2018, so it's not, the price is just going lower. It's not like their dividend is a result of them raising it and the stock losing value. They just kept the dividend the same, and then the stock goes down. That's wild, though. Hanes brand. I'm sold. Well, wait. I mean, wait till it comes back. Again, we got to, I guess, 2% lower, but I didn't know. I just want the dividend. Honestly, don't, in a weird way, just don't fall for any of the story. If the story is making you buy it, fuck out of here. Excuse my language. But just like, if you don't view it as a pure dividend balance to your portfolio, I think it's going to trap you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just like, don't fall in love with it. It's not anything crazy where it's just like straight up, it's a 10.5% dividend right now. And that's it. And if it goes a little lower, but like that right there, just it adds everything to what we want. Like, again, I think you're getting off of a I didn't even put, I guess that's between both accounts. So it's making you $300 a year, which is great if you look at it. That's more 30% of the value makes you more dividends than JP Morgan, right? Same amount gets you 50% more dividend than Walgreens. It's giving you way more than AT&T and O combined. So you're getting double the amount of dividend you would get on O, but your risk is the equity. The payout ratio is below 50%, or it's not that bad. So yeah, again, the yield is screaming yield trap, but then again, there's a couple of other companies around there, but all it does now, it's going to give us a sick balance. It pays out at a very, very good time, you know. So we get paid there in March, and then it just raises our dividends here. So now, you know, our estimated average is $233 a month, but you see, you know, just bringing us up to a nice level of a cut every month on next year. Every month you'll be getting, technically speaking, we're adding $200 to our account without any deposits, just from dividends. So that's part of why when you see the account grow with our dividends, just remember, you know, we've been stacking these up. So all of these add up, and it's great. Let me see. We'll go one portfolio. Let's go at the big portfolio. Yeah, big portfolio is pretty much there. He needs a little bit more. Yeah, AbiVi dividend's the greatest. See, like AbiVi right now, it says it's yielding 3.6. We're getting around 7%, or like 6.5 based on when we bought it. Because again, we haven't added more and everything else. 10-minute rigged. Let's see. NASDAQ's moving. 10-minute rig. So watch. If it doesn't move too hard here, give it like 5 minutes. Yeah, AbiVi is just going to keep raising too. And then if you have a solid one, again, we just bought in early. Thankfully, we bought in with a fat amount because now it's just going to work for us. That's it. And it's working very, very well. So, but it's just good. I mean, I'm not going to get mad adding more dividends unless they cut the dividend. That's the only thing that'll scare me for any of the companies. But realistically, you know, coming into a weird next couple of years, I like my dividends. I don't want to overpay for my dividends. And that's the key, is that we want dividends, but we don't want to overpay for them. So it's like either bargain bin or get good quality at a very, very cheap price. You can't go wrong with that. It looks like another AT&T. It could be. It very well could be. But again, as long as it pays out, but that is the problem. But AT&T, sadly, was yielding a lot less. AT&T was worse than Haynes because we overpaid for that dividend. So AT&T was yielding, I think, like 6 or 7% at the time, and it wasn't even yielding as much as Haynes has been, which I think is kind of a bigger difference. But at least the cheaper you pay for your dividend, even if it's high, the better. But that's just where we got to be careful. Because again, if you want to get any high quality dividend name, has a premium. That's it. Whatever. If you wanted to buy AbiVi right now, you're getting almost 50% dividend for 50% more of the price. Same thing, Coca-Cola, you're getting 30% dividend, or you're going to get 40% less dividend for 30% more premium. Ended up bouncing a little bit. That one, it's still at a decent price, and then it's related to real estate. Altria is still low, but that one just really hasn't done much for us, but it's kind of along those lines. And 52. All right, 10-minute rigged. You might be able to get up to VWAP. That bounce play would have been nice, but we needed a little lower. The chart looks like 2018. We'll find out. You'll find out by tomorrow. Tomorrow, or maybe I think jobless claims are Thursday. The real big data is going to be on Friday, but that is what we'd have to watch out for. That close. We'll see. 7 more minutes. 7 more minutes, my friend. Then let's see if you get the view up. That'd be nice. It was Hawaii ETN non-qualified dividends, but the yield goes up over 20. Now that's a big one. See, imagine all the risk we're talking about a 10% dividend. Imagine 20. But then again, you never know. Like, I mean, granted, does anybody remember the last ultra high yield stock that we bought? So AT&T was 7%, got clapped, and that one wasn't a good one. But what was the other one we bought? We bought another one. I don't know if you remember it. We bought this stock, and it was yielding 12.5% when we bought it. Not UWMC. IRM. Abivai was a high yielder, too. Again, Abivai was yielding 6.5%, 7% when we bought it. But again, I mean, the quality of Abivai is way better than Haynes Hands. No matter what, people were people were worried about it back then. But SPY's ripping up here. There's your little bounce. It's just gonna get you to slightly before power hour levels. But IRM, bro, we bought IRM in 2019, 2020, around here, and even around in 2020 at the low. That shit was yielding 12%. So our IRM that we own today, not only is it up 50%, 100% or whatever, it's yielding us 12% still to this day based on the price we bought it at. So you're getting paid 12% of your investment every time. So, and then again, the dividends have increased and everything else, which is very, very wild. So it's high risk, high reward. That's all. But usually, as long as you think the dividend will stay alive, pretty much if Haynes stays alive for 5 years, we'll get back 50% of our money. So if it goes down in the next 5 years, if Haynes goes down 50%, and we'll break even at that point. So that's the key. But you never know. Some are good, some are bad, and then that's it. So again, use the high dividend yields usually scream trap, but it's not like we've totally stayed away from them. Yeah, and then dividend reinvestment on all of them. All of them. Damn, look at that. They putting in the ore. There you go. Close that VWAP. So my idea of buying to the low and selling the close would have been great, or hold until tomorrow, but now you just gotta, it didn't go low enough. I'm chill with it. We did good though. I mean, realized 500 on Boeing today. We lost on the bonds and more on this, and then at least Ethereum short gave us a little wiggle room. Can't complain too hard. It's time to land it. Quickly, get to the bonds. Quickly, hurry. What's going on? Yeah, right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath their seats. We'll be coming through the house with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be our nightly Watchlist and main channel layover. But unfortunately, we will be having about a 5-day layover, but we'll still be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 63 degrees and sunny, looking like a beautiful day out there unless you expected the market to do anything but dump on your face. But no worries, we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in the Call Rapid Awards program card, please flag down their flight attendant, and we'll get you there as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go. Holiday Monday, baby. Doesn't look too bad, I guess. 0.7 on the SPY, 1.5 on the Dow. I'll take it, baby. 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Bring it home, Chattadonia. Let's go. We did it. We made it. And I didn't, again, Haynes, I put one deposit. That's it. I mean, if you actually realize every single long term I bought, I've only put one full month of deposit at all of them. I don't know. I think I hit, yeah. So we chilling, baby. We chilling, baby. But bring it home. You only got 20 seconds left. You're going to have another day tomorrow, so don't worry. Turn around Tuesday, a little bit more economic data. Then really after like Wednesday, all of the data heats up. But it's simple, man. It's simple. Nothing to stress about. We going to be here tomorrow, baby. Big chilling long term. Enjoy it. Vibe with it, baby. Amen, amen. Let's go. Ding 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 ding. Oh, nah, let's go, baby. Wow. Oh, we did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Oh, yes, even on a day like today. Come on, I need the GG. I need the GG. Where you at, baby? Let's go. GG, it don't matter if they made money or lost money. I know you learned something, baby. Even on the holidays, you spent that time here. We're getting ready for it. Anything can happen. It's either going to be 2018 or Turnaround Tuesday tomorrow. We're going to find out, but GG. Let's go. All the real ones, all the people that contributed, all the people that enjoyed their day today, all the members, the non-members, the stream alerts, all the people who held it down. Let's go. All my laggers, all my lurkers, all my lovers. Why you being shy? You made it this far. Let's go. Teach your ass not to judge. There's a lot I don't know, but I know show some love. I'm so smart, I play dumb right there. Hand me the money, then hand me some fun, bitch. I'm back. Let's go, Twitch. I see you, baby. Y'all ready for New Year's? Y'all ready for 2023? Y'all ready for the long term? Oh, let's go. Good game. Let's go. Way to play, baby. Way to play. Let's go. Play your heart out. Oh. Amen. Amen. Let's go, Chad. Good game. Nah, good game, bro. I'll see you tomorrow. No watch list, but I'll see you tomorrow. Amen. Amen. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday to Friday, you need me to talk. Oh, let's go, man. Chattadonia, how you feeling, bro? How you feeling? But that's the day, man. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday to Friday, you need me, let's talk. Let's go, baby. God bless you. I hope you enjoyed it. What are we looking? 1.4, bro. 1.4 thousand on a slow day with us chilling, bro. Having some fun. Honestly, we still got to make a little bit of money. We still got some big positions we holding, man. So I hope you guys realize I will be here. I'll be here working, man. And we love y'all. But again, I mean, today was what? What was the ending volume? Stop playing with me, bro. 65 million. This was the lowest volume since what? Almost one of the starts. This is like Thanksgiving volume, bro. Are you feeling me? This is like day after Thanksgiving volume leading. Oh, man, I don't think they. You thought I was feeling you? What? What are you doing, bro? I don't know. Anyways, but I love you, Chad. God bless you. I hope you enjoyed it. We're going to be here again. There's no watch list today, but you can check out the links. But for real, thank you for liking the video. Thank you for holding it down, man. I hope you have fun. I think we're going to have a lot of fun these next couple of days, and I hope you enjoy it, man. I hope you don't place yourself in a bad position. I hope you don't place a burden on yourself on any of this, because for real, this is our moment to get ready for next year, man. So for real, if you spent this year with us, or maybe you just got here, I don't know what it is, but even for today, man, thank you for your time. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you got to have a smile on your face. I hope you still didn't miss any of the news. I hope you're ready to go. I hope you're understanding some of the bigger plays. And honestly, when the days get slow here, this could be a good time to learn a lot of things. So if you have any questions, you bring them on here, baby. Let's get it. And it's going to be good. Check this stock up says, watch my buddy grow. Oh, man, don't get me started. But Chad, I love you guys. God bless you. Thank you once again. I hope you're enjoying it. And God bless you, Chad. Amen. Amen. Hey, man, that's it. It was a good day. But check out the links. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Again, if you don't want to pay attention this week and enjoy your vacation, I'm going to be here live. So maybe the Stream Alerts would actually have a benefit for you in the next month. Or maybe you could get it for Christmas. It's your Christmas gift to yourself. Either way, we're still going to be here. And again, if you just check in on the stream every hour, I think you'll be good. But check that out. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. I don't think. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, you should watch this day. You should watch. I didn't even like my own video. But I'm not gonna have a watch list. I'm gonna post what's it called, shorts. So I did post one yesterday. I'm gonna give you some stocks. I'll have some other ones that I can post. So make sure you.
All right.
So why do I start with every? All right.
Hey. All right. All right, man. I just need a little.
Anyways. Okay, stop.
Man, this.
Why did it keep going, bro? Is this how they brainwash you, bro? This was crazy, bro. This was crazy, bro. Please and thank you, man. Please and thank you. You want to hear it?
I'm a stock trader, call me the options master. I move fast and make cash, leave my competitors in disaster. I study the market, know when to buy and sell. I'm always in control, can nobody tell. Trading stock options, making my fortune grow. I'm on top of the game, nobody can stop me now. Trading stock options, making my money flow. I'm the master of the market, unstoppable and bold.
That's hard, bro. That's hard. I got you, bro. On deck. Trading stock options, watching my money grow. That's my melody. That's it. It wasn't J. Cole's melody. That was mine, bro. That was J. Cole, bro. That was J. Cole. What do you mean? Tell me who this is.
I'm a stock trader, call me the options master. I move fast and make cash, leave my competitors in disaster.
Come on, bro. Bro, we had to pay like $200,000 for that, bro. That's it. I thought it would be a cool gift for the chat. Nah, man, it's not real. Don't worry. No, but it's not real, but it is real, but it's not. And this is going to be our dilemma over the next 7 years. Was AI real or not real? Is it real if it's not real? How is it real if it's not real? But if it's not real, does that make it any semblance of real? I don't know, man. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But I love you, okay? Yeah, China, big drop. I know Yang is going up. But, Jet, I love you. So check out the first link. Make sure you're still subscribed to the main channel. We'll still post some stuff there, but not going to do any full watch lists. Again, I hope you guys understand why. Like, dude, chill. Do you guys feel me on this? Like, again, today was a bad day. The market can still move right now. And again, we're going to be here. I had a play idea, but I had to keep it conservative today. But either way, man, I hope you just realize there's no point of hyper-focusing on anything because we're just going to have our data. And at this point, I think a lot of end-of-the-year rebalancing is going to need to occur anyway. So no point of getting caught up in it when I need all of the energy for next year, man. So let me know. If you have any questions, email them to me. And again, bro, while the days are slow, I was telling you about my childhood today. If you really want to learn something, man, we could really have some good discussions over the next couple of days. So it's good, man. I'm chilling. That's why I think I'm already woosah'd out, and I could always answer questions. That's not, believe me, even if I say it's my vacation, bro, very good financial discussions, you know what I'm saying? People trying to learn some, it's good. I love it. I could always, it's a very passionate towards it, my friend. We have great things to learn, but I want to make sure don't develop a new bias coming into the end of the year when all we got to do is react to the data, and we have a lot. The British are coming. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. The British is coming, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like the 2020, the PHILO is coming. PHILO is, okay, I don't know, man. I don't know if it make any sense. Okay, but anyway, check that out. Third link for that membership badge, baby. Shout out to the cult. Shout out to all the members. And again, members, thank you. We wouldn't be here without y'all, man. And that's why too. It's my vacation is spending time with y'all, and it's just relaxing. You know what I'm saying? And let's go. Are you ready for another year, baby? I see red candles. The red candles are taking over. Quickly. Get to the chopper, quickly. We need to get to the yards. Everybody's disagreeing with power. Hurry, come with me if you want to yield. Right now, get to the yards. Hurry. You don't have time to get to the yards before the year ends rebalancing. Actually, you have a lot of time, but still, Merry Christmas. Okay, I'll see you, man. All right, but I love you. Check that out. If I get the merch, man, this stuff's not free. But maybe it's a good Christmas gift for you and your loved ones. Or if you buy Christmas gifts for yourself, well, there you go, man. I don't know if you're into that, but that would be the time to do it. and it's very breathable. Through the fire is breathable. They don't feel me, man. Check out the new channels. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I posted a short on there. It's actually pretty cool, man. It's actually pretty cool, bro. You should see it. There's no hyperbole, bro. No hyperbola. No. You got Ebola? What? Yeah, I know how you know. I mean it's not hyperbole. Seriously. Hey, come on. What I mean it's Christmas time. Come on, so go home and wear your mask. And come back for Christmas. Spend time with your family 6 feet apart. This is the time for that. Huh? Come on, thank you for being here. All of you guys who came here on a slow day. It's very good to have you, and I can't thank you enough. If I mean it. Seriously. Okay? All right, good talk. But yeah, check all that out. Follow me on Instagram. Don't fall for the fake Josh. I'll never ask you for crypto. I won't ask you for anything except a hug or a like. You know what I'm saying? Show some love. How option pricing works, great tutorial. How to set up the long term, great tutorial, my friend. And then the prayer request wall. Me and my mom pray for you. That's what we do, man. That was a cool beat. That's what, I don't know, man. It was a slow day today. But I love you, Chad. I hope you enjoyed it, and that's it, man. Pray for me. I'm going to pray for you, man. And just, I hope you know it's a beautiful thing that we have here. So I hope you guys are ready for everything we are about to accomplish. I hope you tap into your potential, man. I hope you realize what you possess. And I hope you realize you will be the only one who will stop you from achieving the life that you want, man. And even better is that you are surrounded by people who really are aiming high. And not everybody. And just don't forget, even if they claim this, claim that, bro, you judge them by their actions, man. But at the end of the day, I hope you all take care of yourself. I hope you're focused. And that's why, man, I hope we could spend some chill moments here so that we could really, really get ready for tomorrow. And or not tomorrow, for next week, man, and or just next year and everything else going on, bro. And like, seriously, I think a lot of you deserve it, and I want you to focus, man. And I think this year has taught us so much, bro. I'm gonna hit y'all with sentimental year-end comments all day, bro. I'm telling you, I'm ready and I'm hungry, and I want you to be hungry too, man. And I want you to want it more than I do, bro. And I really want it. You know what I'm saying? I want to fight. I want to get in there. I want to see what the world presents. I want to see what the financial markets. I don't care whether it's good or bad. I don't care if it's scary, bro. I ain't going, let's go, bro. You know what I'm saying, Chad? Because you have the potential, and you can make the life that you want. And I've seen a lot of people in here do it, man. So let's get it, bro. And just for real, you know, that's word to the prayer request wall, because you got brothers and sisters here, and you got people rooting for you, man. And, like, I don't know, if you missed that Friday PHILO, go watch it, bro. And that's what it is, man. I don't care how it looks. I hope you don't care as much about how people view you as what's really in your heart. And it's not, that's why you just show love, man. And just show love, bro. We're all pieces of shit, man. Who are we to judge our brother, man? So that's why. Let's just get in the game and focus, and try to focus on a job well done. And focus on the only person you are competing with is yourself. Who cares how it looks? Who cares what anybody else say? I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Just be real about it, baby. So let's go with that attitude coming into this new year so we could do a lot, man. And it's just like I said, it's very humbling, and it's a very big blessing to be surrounded by people who really want the same, man. And that's it. Just let's go. Push each other, aim for the best. But at the end of the day, your job is to focus on you. And before you want to talk about this and talk about that, man, you know, he without sin, throw the first stone. For real, baby. But let's get in the game. And prayer warriors, amen, man. Pray for Benny. Even pray for Drew, too, man. I know there's a lot of people in the chat, especially if anybody out there. There's even a couple on the prayer request wall, and even some people who may be too shy to put it out there, man. But pray for everybody. Sometimes a lot of crazy things happen during the holidays, so just pray for everybody, man. You got a lot of Chads out there that need your prayer, man. So, you know, just pray for the best and good vibes, bro, and just, you know, we got this, man. We got this. Everybody is one, man. But I love you. That is the day. Go read the books. Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs, the Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And I think that's it, sir. I think that's it. Is that it? I think that's it. Oh, this is the first song? All right, you'll get like, I'll give you a couple songs. I mean, that's no watch list. We could play it. You know what I'm saying? Hit them with it, baby. Let's go, baby.
I wanna rap that. Yeah.
Pleasant out, Pluto.
Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need masking. Little more balance and a lot of bit of can. Pull it to the villa, got these motherfuckers carrying. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a Marion. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? But it's some more fighter, y'all don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a Indiscriminate athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah. Same OJ, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. They was took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can trip about a folly on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery, and maybe live the season and keep on buying stats every month, spread it evenly, and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully, and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just G and me, and when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah. I'm just tryna teach some, so let me teach. I'm just tryna eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit they free throws, and back on D. I could hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the peace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. Money ain't the motive, but it sure is motivating. You ain't a hoe, but love complaining and to celebrating. You sell a home, you know I'd love to have a conversation. We was buying cribs before you knew about inflation. You ain't gotta give me credit, boy, the banks give me a lot of that. I meant it when I said it, we gon' take it all and give it back. I learned a couple lessons, the wisdom that came from all the bad. I learned the repetitions, I put that shit on my dad. My money ain't getting lag, I wanted, could get it now, but I cannot force the hand. I buy that shit when it's there, your homie just look around. We did it, I say a prayer, we bit that shit from the ground. And the foundation is saying, y'all ain't feel it though. Nah, but we ain't need them though. I ain't being cocky, I just won't look in the mirror, bro. Doing more than talking, boy, the empire empirical. Every time I sign a dotted, boy, it still feel like a miracle. I'm just tryna teach some, so let me speak. I'm just tryna eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit their free throws, and back on D. I could hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the peace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. Market's gonna crash, but I could kick another lesson. Till the curve uninverted and I don't talk recession. Till the dollar was stronger, then I ain't really stressing. But the fact it won't crash it until the Fed admitted 15 on 50. Boy, the kid already seen this shit. Only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. 2022, like 92, you should go read this shit. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead this shit. Placing hot money, boy, it sound like today. I'm not playing, it ain't funny. Even the fix was race. Both the problem and solution started with a central bank. Call it what you want, but that one cost a decade.
You can't even do extend that. You can't even buy it if you wanted to. So let me eat. I just had a East let me eat. Oh. One more, bro.
I ain't afraid, cause the Lord can give a lie and the Lord can take away.
On my job, feeling Job. Chatadonia. Oh my gosh. Feeling good, man. Oh, I see. It's over. Well, Chad, I love you. No watch list. Maybe we'll talk about this one. You go. ICCM, bro. That one's just for tomorrow. I only grabbed 200 shares. It's not even a drug approval, just a study. Bro, I was trying to get it at 240 too. I had to use it. My other platform was tripping out. I don't know why they didn't let me buy it there, but hey, man, let's have some fun with it. God bless. Because the Lord could give a lot and the Lord could take away. Amen, man. And Amor Fati, bro. I hope y'all got the peace, bro. You got the peace? Seriously, let's go, man. I'm telling you, man. I'm not even going to be the guy who tells you that next year is your year, because I feel like anybody who say that, it never works out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like they've been saying it, that it's their year for a very, very long time. You know what I'm saying, man? So it's just like, yo, I'm down to accept whatever happens. Because we saw how this year played out, bro. And, like, dude, all we got to do is just fight, bro. And if you never give up, man, you're going to be good, bro. But let's go, bro. Get a little bit of the peace. Some peace and love, man, is going to be fire. You feel me? You feel me? You feel that peace and love, bro? You see what I'm saying? Like, and that's, you got the joy? I got the joy, 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 joy down in my heart. Hey, down in my heart. Hey, down in my heart. I got the joy, joy. That's, bro, I'm telling you, bro. So don't torment yourself with nothing. And let's go. Some of y'all got a competitive advantage on your side, bro. Who cares? Don't make the mistake of the Pharisees, the good and the bad people alike, bro. You know, don't make the big mistake of thinking that how you look is more important than what is in your heart. You know what I'm saying? I don't care how it look. Stop worrying about how it look. Who care how it look in front of anybody? I say that's the social media curse, bro. It's all for the looks. It's all for the looks. Some people want to be good, not to be good, just because it look good. You know what I'm saying? Oh, so let's go, bro. What's in this heart, man? What's in the spirit, man? You know what I'm saying? What you got, bro? What you got, bro? That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying, bro? So let's go, man. Let's enjoy it, bro. And I hope you have peace. I hope you have peace. Mistakes or not, success or not. You gotta find that joy and watch what it is. But if you want it, man, you want it for the right reasons too. You know, and you want it so bad that you even work so bad. Like you work so hard for, you know what I'm saying? Don't be wanting it bad and like, you know, deep down you ain't working as hard as you can. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, bro? So let's go, man. And that's it. Only you know. Only you know. So don't let them judge you. Don't judge yourself, but you know deep what's in your heart, baby. Don't care how it look. But Chad, I love you. Have a wonderful day, okay? I'll see you. I'll see you very, very soon. I'll see you in the morning, man. And let's have a good one, bro. Let's have a good one, and it's gonna be great, okay? So you are blessing. You are blessed as well. And God bless you. And that's it, man. Don't forget why we're here. Don't forget why we keep going. Why that faith, hope, and love never go out of style, man. And why we gotta focus on what's in our heart and not how it looks, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Amen, Chad. So I love you. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm used to saying I'll see you tonight, but I'll post a short or something. I got a cool clip too. Maybe I'll post the long term. Shout out to long term, man. We still going good. You know what I'm saying, man? It's good. It's good. But Chad, I love you. Have a wonderful day. Find the joy, and let's have a good one, man. Peace. Oh, I kind of got a pony right now. Okay, I love you.